Hi everybody.
Hi, my dear students. Good afternoon, all.
So welcome to the Mahamarathon live of JEE. So the last lap.
Yes, sir. Yes.
So tomorrow onwards, tomorrow this time they maybe finish the examination. I
Yes,
hope
sir.
so.
Yes. Session 1 will be completed.
Yeah. So today we are coming with the most expected questions from physics, chemistry, and maths.
Maths. Yes.
I hope you guys are eagerly waiting.
Yes, sir.
Sir, what do you have to do?
So, guys, in today's session, as you know, physics 50 questions, 50
Yeah,
questions,
50,
50,
yeah.
50 from each subject. We are most important
Most
conceptual,
important, very important questions
very
we are going to
important
discuss,
conceptual we are going to cover in this particular session, sir. So, no matter what, today's session is going to much helpful
For them
all-
for the tomorrow's examination.
Exactly.
What about physics, sir? What about physics concepts and
The
all?
only most important questions today we are going to discuss means from each and every question we will get some more different concepts regarding that particular question also. So you go through with the entire live today.
Yeah,
it will be much helpful to you to write
And whatever the doubt they have to ask through the
Chat section.
That's
Yeah. Karthik sir, Vaishnavi and Trivani Nilam. Yeah.
Okay,
Nice. Karthik
yeah.
sir already that game. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have to comment. Okay. You have to comment. If there are any doubts means you have to feel free and you have to ask.
We are here to assist you.
Yeah. So shall we start, sir?
Yes, sir. All the best, sir.
So
First we
okay.
go
So
with-
first we are going to start with chemistry. Okay. So let's start. Okay. Ready. So guys, so let's start with chemistry. Here the questions are, we are directly going with the questions. Okay, so here match list 1 with list 2. Select the correct answer using the codes given below. This question is actually from which chapter? Once you are looking this one, you can see this one is from the chapter biomolecule. Okay. In the phase 1 session also they asked a question from the biomolecule. So of course you can expect one question from biomolecule. It will be somewhat easy direct question only most probably. Okay. So this is the question they are asking. They are giving vitamins here and their deficiency result here. Once you are looking this one itself, which one you know easily? You know about vitamin A. Vitamin A is also called retinol. That you remember, I hope. Correct? You remember vitamin A, retinol. One is enough, okay. Retinol you remember. What about retinol? If retinol is absent means what will happen? Night blindness will happen. So we can connect 2 with the D. You check 2A, 2C, 2B, 2D. So only one option is there. Then that will be the answer. That's it. So likewise, you just have to try it, okay? You have to try it, okay? What about first one? First one is ascorbic acid. These all are the names of vitamins. Vitamin A, vitamin B, vitamin C, vitamin D, okay? So that only they given. So here, ascorbic acid. Ascorbic acid, if it is deficient, means what it will give? What will be the deficiency syndrome? We know that it is scurvy. You learned that idea, okay? Easy one. And what about third one? Third one is riboflavin. If it is deficient, means what? It will be causing the cracked lips, okay? Lips cracking will be happen. And what about the fourth one? Fourth one is thiamine. If thiamine is absent means they will cause beriberi, okay? The deficiency and all you have to focus, and also along with that you have to go through that hormones also. Hormone part also important, okay? Don't forget the idea. Ready, guys? So we are explaining today. We are dealing with the most important areas. Okay, some questions only we can give. So more than that, you have to go through that areas. Okay, it's very important. Don't forget the idea. Okay. So we can move to the next question, guys. This is the second question. First question is over. Second question. They are giving the correct statement about the following disaccharides. They given one disaccharide to you. I hope you can see the disaccharide. In this disaccharide, you can see this actually pyranose structure. So pyranose structure, okay. And the second one is what? Furanose structure. You know that idea that either containing five membered ring. 5-membered ring is actually what? Furanose, and 6-membered ring is what? That is actually the pyranose that we know. So then they are telling out of that which one is correct, okay? Out of this which one is correct? So we know that the first one, this is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 are there. So that's actually which structure? This is pyranose structure. Okay, pyranose structure. The first one is pyranose structure. Okay, pyranose structure. And the second one is what? This is furanose structure. They are actually connected with one oxygen. That idea is there. Okay, that idea is there. I hope you can see. And so we can check the options. Ring A is pyranose. That's correct. Okay. Here also they are telling ring A is furanose. That is wrong. We can eliminate like that. Okay. You have to be more silently. Okay. Patiently you can go through it. Okay. No problem. Ring B is furanose. Yes, ring B is furanose. That's also correct. Ring B is pyranose. This is wrong. So now we can eliminate two options. 2 and 4 is eliminated. Only 1 and 3 is there. Ready, guys? Then again we are looking glycosidic linkage. What is glycosidic linkage? That oxygen connecting linkage. That is only glycosidic. H2O is removing. Then one oxygen connection is there. That's called glycosidic linkage. This glycosidic linkage is in which carbon? That's the question. Okay. So this either connected carbon, that is alpha carbon. So in alpha carbon of pyranose only glycosidic linkage is there. What about here? This is alpha, this one. This is the first carbon. This actually first carbon. This is second carbon. This is in first carbon itself. Oxygen is there. In second carbon only oxygen is here. So in pyranose, alpha contain glycosidic linkage. So ring A is pyranose with alpha glycosidic linkage. That is correct. Ring B is pyranose with beta glycosidic. So that is wrong. This is not pyranose, it is furanose. So what's the answer for this one? Option 1 is the correct one. I hope you guys got it. Ready? Ready now? Okay. Then we can move to the next question, guys. We can move to the next question. This is the third question. Which of the following gives an optically inactive aldaric acid on oxidation with dilute HNO3 acid? Dilute HNO3 will oxidize aldehyde into carboxylic acid, alcohol into carboxylic acid. Especially the terminal carbon will oxidize more. That we know. Okay. So here while we are taking the first option, if it is oxidizing with the dilute HNO3, what we will get? The CHO become COOH. Okay, I am writing here that CHO become COOH. Okay, that becomes CO. What is remaining there, guys? What is remaining there? This H will be as such. This OH will be as such. Here also H will be as such. Okay, OH will be as such. And what about this one? Here OH will be there. Here H will be there. And what about this one? This the downside one, CH2OH will be oxidized to what? COOH. First of all, I am writing all oxidized product. Okay, the terminal carbon containing aldehyde as well as alcohol will be oxidized to final product, that is carboxylic acid. Ready, guys? Ready? Yes, Nima Siju. Yes, nice to see you. Yes, Zaki. Yes, Nima. Okay. So be patient and listen properly. Okay, ready? So this will be happen. What about the second one? While we are looking at this one on oxidation, you have to remember oxidation means that will occur at the terminal carbon. Okay, terminal carbon that will oxidize to carboxylic acid. What will happen here? I am drawing this one here. You can see, guys. You can see here 1, 2, 3 carbons. Okay, so I'm going to write the one. This one CHO becomes COOH. Okay, this is H, this is OH, and this is OH. Okay, this is OH, H, and this is H, this is OH, and here this CH2 OH will oxidize to give you COOH. Okay, this one also I am oxidizing. I am writing COOH. Okay, they are oxidizing. Ready? What about this one? This one also oxidized product I am writing. You can see, guys. I am writing this one. You can see 1, 2, 3. Okay, this CHO is oxidizing. That oxidizing to give you what? The carboxylic acid group COOH. Okay, this H will remain as such. Here nothing. Here OH. Here OH. Okay, here H. Ready? And here OH. And here what? H. And here this will be oxidized. The bottom portion also will oxidize. That will give you COOH. Okay, this is actually the oxidized product. I'm taking that one only. Okay, so what about the next one? What about the last one, guys? While we are looking this one, this is oxidizing 1, 2, 3. Okay, this CHO is oxidizing. That CHO is oxidizing to give you what? COOH. The bottom also will oxidize COOH. Then what all remains there? You can see, guys. Here it will be OH, it will be H, it will be H, it will be OH, it will be H, it will be OH. Now the question is, out of this one, which one is optically active? What's the condition for optical activity? We know that there should be what? Chiral carbon should be there. In the case of one chiral carbon containing compounds. But here while you are looking, you can see more than one chiral centers are there. Here this is a chiral center. This is a chiral center, this is a chiral center, 3 chiral centers are there in each. This is chiral center, chiral center, asymmetric carbon. Okay, that only chiral center. Chiral center, chiral center, chiral center, chiral center, chiral center, chiral center. Okay, 3 chiral centers are there. Now they are telling out of this which is optically inactive. So you have to focus. While you are cutting anything into 2, you will get 2 equal half. That means that time only we have to focus about meso compounds. If more than one optical active centers are there, means we have to focus about what? Meso compounds. What is meso compounds? There is a plane is there. If we cut in through that plane, we will get 2 equal half. Above plane as well as below plane will cancel each other. Above plane's optical activity will be cancelled by the bottom plane's optical activity. That is meso compounds. Meso compounds are optically inactive due to internal compensation. Within the molecule itself, above portion may be dextro, so bottom portion may be levo. That means they are just mirror images. We can check about this one. While I am cutting this one into 2, in the correct center I am cutting it into 2. Here H, here OH. So this is optically active because this is not exact mirror images of the above and bottom. Okay, bottom is not exact mirror image because here H, here OH. What about the second one? Guys? What I am going to do? You can see I am cutting here this plane. Now you see the upper portion as well as the bottom portion. This portion as well as this portion are mirror images. H, OH, COH. So this B option is what? This B option is a meso compound. It is a meso compound. So it is optically inactive due to what? Internal compensation. What do you mean by internal compensation? Above portion, suppose the above portion, above the plane is dextro, means the bottom portion may be levo. If it above is levo, means the bottom portion may be dextro. That is meso compound. So this is optically inactive. So what's the answer? Second one is the answer. What about the third one? If you cut this one into 2, you won't get equal half. You just look here H, here OH. Here OH, here H. That is not equal. That is not mirror image. You got the point. Here you are cutting it into 2, H, OH. That's not mirror image. So what's the answer, guys? Answer is B. I hope you got it, guys. Ready? If you are getting the answers, means Nima, you have to put the fire. Okay, you have to burn our comment box. Okay, don't forget. Zaki. Okay, so we can start. I hope we can go to the next question. Second question is clear, I hope. So you must have to be focused about the dextro, levo and meso compounds. Okay, there may be a chance of question like that. How many stereoisomers may be there? How many optical isomers may be there? How many geometrical isomers may be there? Like that questions they may ask. Don't forget. Okay, guys, ready? They are having, even though they are having optical centers, optical active centers, stereo, asymmetric centers, chiral center, they are totally optically inactive. Net optical activity is 0 because of meso. Similarly, one more you learned about what? Racemic mixture. In racemic mixture, dextro, that is because of external compensation. Equimolar mixture we are mixing. That idea you know, guys. Okay, then we can move to the next question. This is the question. While you are looking this question, you can see. Can you see the question? This is aniline. In aniline, here in para portion, NO2 group is there. What we are going to do? We are treating with what? We are treating with the bromine in presence of acetic acid. So here, which is the main functional group? Aniline is the main functional group that contain lone pair. So this aniline is what kind of isomer? It is a ortho para directive. What? Ortho para directive, this one. So in para portion NO2 is there. So that will send this bromine. Bromine is a electrophile. That electrophile will come to ortho as well as para portion. Okay, because this acetic acid will split into heterolytically. So that will come into. I will draw here. You can see. I will draw here. You can see, guys. You can see. I am drawing here. I am taking aniline. Aniline is the main group. So they are ortho para directive. Okay, this is aniline. And here NO2 is there. I hope you can follow me. Ready? Yes, Nima. So this one you are treating with bromine and acetic acid. Bromine in presence of acetic acid in polar medium. Okay, this is polar medium acetic acid that will split into Br plus and Br minus. So that will send that electrophile towards which direction? ortho and para. In para, NO2 is there, para portion which is there, NO2 is there. So where only it will go? Here and here. These both are ortho. Ortho portion it will go. So what you will get, guys? What you will get? You will get this one. You can see here NO2 will be there. Here NO2 will be there. Then here which one will come? Here bromine will come. Here and here bromine will come. And here it will be NH2. Ready? I hope it is okay. Here NH2 as like before. Okay. That is nothing changed to that one. NH2's ortho portion bromine will be filling. Then what about the next step they are telling? You are treating that one with a NaNO2 plus HCl 0 degrees Celsius to 5 degrees Celsius. What is that? Diazotization. So you just remember diazotization is very important for your examination. Okay, diazotization will happen at aniline. Aniline, that NH2 will be converted to diazonium chloride. Okay, you are taking NaNO2 plus HCl, that will produce HNO2, that will cause what? Diazotization. So we are treating this one with what? NaNO2 plus HCl, NaNO2 plus HCl 0 degrees Celsius to 5 degrees Celsius. So that will undergo diazotization. Diazotization occur at what carbon? This NH2 now. That NH2 will be converted to what? Benzene, diazonium chloride. That portion become diazonium chloride. Okay, I think you can see everything. You can see here NO2 will be there. Okay, I am drawing the same here. Okay, here what is there? Br is there. Here Br is there. What will happen to that NH2, guys? That NH2 become N2 plus Cl minus. N2 plus Cl minus. Don't forget it. Okay. Then what's the next step they are telling? The third step. What they are telling? You are treating with H3PO2. So H3PO2, what it will donate? That N2Cl, N2 plus Cl minus will be converted to hydrogen. Hydrogen will come. You remember C2H5OH as well as H3PO2 will convert this one into what? That N2Cl will go. Instead of that, what will come? Hydrogen will come in presence of what? H3PO2. Hydrogen will come. So what is the product? What's the product? Okay, that N2 plus and Cl minus will be removable. Okay, that will remove. Then what will be there? You learned this diazotization and coupling, all reactions you learned. Here it is. Br is there, here Br is there, here H will come. Here which will come? H will come. This will be become H. So here you are taking in presence of water, or else you can take what also? C2H5OH also you can take. Okay, both will give you what? The H here. I hope you remember, guys. Ready? Okay, if you treat with a, that will give H here. So then what will be the answer for that one? Yeah, while we are looking, not NH2 won't be there. That's already, we are diazotized and we removed it. What about this one? Yeah, this answer here, H is there now. No need to write that one. So answer is option 2 is the correct one. I hope you guys got it. Once you are understanding the questions means you have to put the fire. Yes, Nima Siju. Nice. Okay, that's the answer. Answer is second one. Okay, so 4 questions we completed. We can move to the next question, guys. This is the next question. Again, this one also from the chapter amine. You can see they given one compound. What is this? Acetanilide, this one. So acetanilide, this compound is acetanilide. Actually, you remember aniline we conduct what? Acylation, that will give this acetanilide compound. You will give this acetanilide as speciality. That is actually para-directive. Selectively to send our electrophile towards para, we are doing acylation. That acylation product only they given to you. Then after that, you are sending bromine. So that bromine will go to where? Where it will go? So it cannot go to ortho because of this steric hindrance of this big group, bulky group. It cannot go to the ortho. So it will go to that, Br will go to where? Para. Here only it will go. So what's the answer for that? It's a direct question. So answer is first one. Is it okay? Nachiappan, you got it. You got the answer. Yes, Nachiappan also there. Okay, so that's the first one is the answer. Why we are not taking this one? Because this is a bulky group. If it is a bulky group means it cannot, because of the steric hindrance, it cannot come towards and here. It is not possible. So that Br plus will go to where? the para portion. Okay, so answer is first one. Ready. Okay, then we can move to the next question, guys. This is the next question. Listen to me very carefully. This question also actually connected with amine is there, and something is happening here. Okay, let's look about it. Okay, what is happening there? Let's look about it. Okay, so here you can see they given one compound. The major product formed is, what is the major product? That's the question. So they given the compound. That compound I am drawing here. I am drawing here again. Okay, you can see this is the compound they given, guys. Okay, 6 carbon ring is there. Then after that, what is that? 6. Then 5 carbon ring is there. Okay, 5 carbon ring is there. Okay, I am drawing like this. I hope you can follow me. 5 carbon ring is there. Then that is connecting with what? A CH2 here. Then that is one NH2 is there. Okay, ready. So one CH2 is there. Okay, one CH2 is there. That is connecting with one CH2 is there. That is connecting with the NH2 is there. This is the compound they given. Okay, this is the compound they given. Okay, so anyhow, this is the compound they given. Now what I am going to do? They are telling you are treating with NaNO2 plus HCl. NaNO2 plus HCl. Okay, NaNO2 plus HCl you are treating in at what condition? 0 degrees Celsius to 5 degrees Celsius. Okay, what will happen? This will produce what? This will produce benzene diazonium chloride that will produce, and through that step that will produce benzene diazonium chloride, and in presence of what? Aqueous HCl only you are treating. That times this NH2 group will leave us N2 plus and Cl minus, that will leave. Then here carbocation will form. What will form? That mechanism you remember, I hope. That will form. This NH2 will go as this NH2 while you are treating with this one means this will be become what? N2 plus and Cl minus. Okay, that will be become N2 plus and Cl minus. Then you are treating in presence of aqueous. So in presence of aqueous, that N2 plus Cl minus will remove. Then here carbocation will form. That only I am writing here. You can see that will form what? Carbocation. That mechanism only I am writing here. That will form carbocation. So the compound will be like this. Okay, here they will form a carbocation like this. You can see they will form a carbocation like this. Here one CH2 plus C is there. Then while you are looking this one, a carbocation is that plus charge is outside. If this plus charge is inside the ring means it will be more stable, because this is now 5 carbon containing ring. So what will happen? You must have to remember there is a ring expansion. What will happen, guys? Ring expansion will take place. Very important. Ring expansion to get the stable ring. So this is now only primary carbocation. We know that carbocation mechanism will always follow with the stability of the carbocation. So if they are not less stable means they will rearrange. 1,2 hydride shift you learned, 1,2 methyl shift you learned. So here ring expansion also possible. So what will happen? This carbon, this ring, that will connect with this one like this. Then that plus will be become inside. So how I can draw? I will draw this one here. You can see, guys. You can see I will draw this one here. Okay, I will draw this one here. You can see this one will be become here like this. Okay, I am drawing here. You can see this is 5 membered ring only initially. Now what it will be become? Here that one is there, and this one also we can connect with here. So now this also become 5 membered ring, 6 membered ring. So here plus charge will come. Then they are telling in presence of aqueous. Aqueous means what will happen? Here OH will come. That after ring expansion. Okay, after ring expansion I will write that one at another step. After ring expansion, then in presence of aqueous, instead of that plus there, which group will come and attach? OH group will come and attach. This is the idea here. Only one thing only you have to remember: ring expansion. What you have to remember, guys? Ring expansion. Here you don't go along with it. This become what? This become N2 plus Cl minus. Then after that become OH. That is wrong. That option also may be there, I hope. Okay, that option also maybe, yeah, that option is there. That is wrong actually. That is wrong. Why? Because there's a possibility of, during this mechanism, carbocation mechanism, there's a possibility of what? There is a possibility of what? 6-membered rings. 6-membered rings are always stable because of less angular strain. Because all are sp3 hybridized carbon, you know that their bond angle is expected to be 109 degree 28 minute, but in the case of cyclohexane, it is 120 degree. So that is relaxedly they are sitting. So their reactivity is very less. So that idea also you learned, I hope. Okay, so that's why only 6-membered rings are more stable, less strain, less angular strain, less Bayer strain. So after that, OH is attaching. So what answer you will get, guys? What answer you will get? Your option will be 3. Option 3. Ready? Nachiappa Nima Siju, come on, tell me. You got the answer? Yes, guys, okay. So that's the third one. So we can move to the next question, guys. What about this question? Identify the end product, B, of the following sequence of the reaction. It's also, while you are looking, you may be thinking like this, is it a complex one? No, it's not a complex one. Okay, Nima Siju, great to see you. Okay, yes. So here, C6H5CH3, okay. C6H5CH3 C6H5CH3 is what? That is toluene. That's toluene that you are treating with chlorine excess in presence of heat. I will write that reaction here. You can easily understand. Okay, I am writing toluene I am taking, guys. Toluene I am taking. Okay, toluene I am taking, and I am treating this one with chlorine excess. Enough amount of chlorine and at a high temperature in presence of heat. In presence of sunlight, free radical mechanism will take place. So chlorine free radical will form. That chlorine free radical will go and substitute not hydrogen in the benzene ring, outside the benzene ring, because this carbon, while you are looking this carbon is benzylic carbon. That benzylic carbon containing hydrogen they will substitute, because whenever they are substituting, that time they will form benzyl free radical, that is highly stable. That's why that will substitute there. Then how many chlorine are there? Enough. Excess amount of chlorine are there. So automatically what will happen, guys? What will happen? You know, all hydrogen will be substituted. Okay. All hydrogen will be substituted. So CCl3. Trichlorotoluene you will get. Okay. Trichlorine containing toluene. Or else you can tell this is actually phenyl, trichlorophenyl methane. Okay. Like that also you can tell. This one you will get. And after that what you are doing? You are treating with aqueous KOH in presence of heat and you are hydrolyzing it. Once you are hydrolyzing aqueous and presence of heat, okay, aqueous, this one you are treating with aqueous KOH and hydrolyzing in presence of heat. What will happen? You learned what? In the case of benzene ring containing alkyl group, if it is hydrolyzing, what it will give? That benzene ring containing ethyl group will be converted to carboxylic group. So that will give you what? Here benzene ring will be there, here carbon, and this chlorine will be removed. Instead of that, which one will come? Oxygen. That will become what? Carboxylic acid. Carboxylic acid. I hope you know that. Yes or no? So if you are taking toluene and if you are treating with alkaline KMnO4 or acidic KMnO4, that will directly give you what? Benzoic acid. You know that alkyl benzene, if you treat, means that will be converting what? Benzoic acid. So here instead of that hydrogen you substitute chlorine, then you are doing also the same product. So what's the answer, guys? What's the answer for this one? C6H5COH. So once you are reading the question, once you are doing the question, you have to understand in a simple way, means it is easy to answer it. Ready? So if it's so, then we can move to the next idea. What's the question? Clemmensen reduction. Clemmensen reduction will convert cyclohexanone into, you know, Clemmensen reduction you learned, hope you guys learned, C double bond O. This one you treat in presence of zinc amalgam and HCl. What is happening? If it should be a carbonyl carbon, it should be a carbonyl carbon. Okay, it should be a carbonyl compound. That means aldehyde or ketone. Once you are treating with the zinc amalgam and HCl reaction mechanism, I am not explaining that, we explained in the classes so many times. If you have doubt means you can check our YouTube channel. The reaction mechanism is detailedly explained in there. Okay, if you have doubt means. Okay, so here C double bond O, C is there. So what will happen? That oxygen is going, then what will come? Hydrogen will come. This is called what? Clemmensen reduction. If it is Wolff-Kishner reduction means hydrazine and ethanolic KOH we will take and heat. That will give the same. Reaction mechanism is different. Anyhow, this carbonyl compound is converting it into what? Alkane. That is converting it into alkane. So here what they are telling, Clemmensen reduction will convert cyclohexanone. What is cyclohexanone? This is your cyclohexanone. Cyclohexanone. Once you are doing what? Clemmensen reduction in presence of zinc amalgam and HCl, once you are treating, what will happen guys? What will happen? So that will be converted to, that double bond O will be converted to what? CH2. That means you will get cyclohexane. Cyclohexane you will get. That's it. The double bond O will be converted to H2. That means in carbon H2 comes means that is nothing. There is nothing. Here instead of that you can write, if you have doubt means here H will come. That is actually cyclohexane. Cyclohexane. So while you are studying aldehyde ketone carboxylic acid chapter, that time you must have to remember. You must have to remember this idea: Wolff-Kishner reduction, Clemmensen reduction, aldol condensation, okay, aldol condensation, and Cannizzaro reaction. Cannizzaro reaction, if possible, Tishango also. In Tishango, similar to Cannizzaro only, one molecule will be oxidized, one molecule will be reduced in presence of aluminum compounds. Okay, that you know, I hope. Tishango also you have to remember. And there is one more is there, what? There is one more is there, that is iodoform test is there. That also you have to remember. Okay, that question also may come from there. So here we are explaining very few questions. Okay, very few questions. We are expecting most expected area we are explaining. Okay, so if you have time means you have to go through it. Those who are going to write tomorrow's examination also, you have to go through the name reaction given in the NCERT. JEE means they can ask. Okay, be confident. We will do it, guys. We will do it. Okay, so we can go to the next question. This is our next question. While we are looking this one, what is the product of the reaction below? Can you see? This is benzaldehyde. Here bromine is there. So para-bromobenzaldehyde. This one you are treating with NaCN, ethanol and dilute HCl. What will happen? What will happen, guys? I will write here. You are taking benzaldehyde. Don't be with, no need of much more confusion. Okay, benzaldehyde I am writing like C. Here it is double bond O. Okay, I will write double bond O, and here I am writing H. This is benzaldehyde. Okay, this is benzaldehyde, and here what is there, guys? Here in the para portion bromine is there. This one, what you are doing? Look the question. You are treating with NaCN in presence of ethanol. NaCN in presence of ethanol means that will produce what? CN minus. That will produce CN minus. NaCN in presence of ethanol that will produce what? CN minus. CN minus is a nucleophile. So what will happen? Nucleophilic addition reaction will occur. How the nucleophilic addition reaction will occur? This one will shift to here. You know the idea. Nucleophilic addition of aldehyde. You learned cyanide addition. You learned hydrazine addition. That will form hydrazone. 2,4-DNP test you learned. Yes or no? Semi-carbazide addition you learned. Shift base production you learned. Amine addition you learned. So that nucleophilic addition is very important. You have to go through it. That is basic ideas. Okay, that you have to go through it. Don't forget it. While I am explaining, we are telling, yeah, Ashmita Chakravarti, yes. Let's see the option. Okay, Ashmita, nice to see you. Okay, so here, while we are looking this one, this is shifting to here. Then what is happening? You can see while you are doing this one, what's happening? Here, that bromine will be there as such. Then here C, here H, and this will be O minus. Okay, this will be O minus, and this will be plus. Towards where the CN will go? Towards the positive charge. It is going towards the positive charge. So here that positive charge, here that CN will come and attach. Then after that what you are doing? You are adding dilute HCl. Dilute HCl will provide what? Plus charge. that will provide plus charge. Here along with this O minus, Na will be there. Okay, that NaCN contain Na plus and Cn minus. That Na will go and attach with this one. Okay, Na plus will go and attach with this one. But once you are treating with the dilute HCl will provide what? H plus. That Na will be replaced by H plus. So what you will get, guys? What you will get? Tell me. Come on. What you will get? Here bromine will be there, and here carbon is there along with the carbon H. Here Cn, here O is there. Along with that, what will come? H will come. This only they wrote like what? They wrote like this in the option. While you are seeing, you can see here one H, here Cn, here OH. Like that. Is there any option? Is there? Let's check it. Ashmita, check it. Is there any option? Is there? Yeah. Which is the option they given? OH is there, H is there, Cn is there. So option 1 is the correct one. While you are looking this one, I wrote OH here. They wrote OH in the left hand side. So OH same, HCN, correct only. HCN here. So this is the one. Okay, this is the one. So which option will come? Option 1 is the correct answer. Ready? Ashmita, Neema, Nachiappan. Those who are there in the live, you have to answer it. Okay, you have to tell. Yeah, whenever you are commenting, that only the fuel for us. We are standing here for you guys. Okay. So just day before your examination also, we are coming in this YouTube channel live, and we are doing this much everything. You have to go to that much height. Okay, you have to fly. That's why. Okay. So listen. So we can move to the 10th question, guys. 10th question. We can move to the 10th question. What about this one? Read the question carefully. Dry distillation of calcium salt of hexane 1,6-dicarboxylic acid. Listen, it's a simple question. Hexane 1,6-dicarboxylic acid is actually, its salt means CH2, okay, CH2, okay, CH2, okay, CH2, okay, C double bond O, C double bond O. This is connecting with the calcium, okay. This is actually the calcium salt of hexane 1,6-dicarboxylic acid. 6 carbon containing carboxylic acid is this one. Okay, 6 carbon containing carboxylic acid is called adipic acid. Dicarboxylic acid is called adipic acid. So here that H is removing, here also H is removing, instead of that Ca is coming. Ca have 2 valency, so they are connecting like this. Okay, so this is actually that salt they are telling. Then what you are doing? You are conducting dry distillation. Dry distillation means you are heating. Dry distillation, you are heating. What will happen? Guys? From here, from that bond will break. From here, which will remove? That calcium carbonate will remove. Calcium carbonate, CaCO3 will remove. Why, sir, you are taking CaCO3 from here? Can you take from anywhere? That CO3 will remove. CaCO3, calcium carbonate will remove. What is remaining there? You can see CH2 is there. Then CH2, here also CH2, here CH2, and here what is there? Here C is there, C, and C is connecting with the double bond O. Ready? So what is that? It's like this. But here it is like this. Here double bond O should be there. What's the answer? Option 4 is the answer. Ready? Jam physics. Yes, option 1, not option 1. Option 4 is the correct one. Okay. So that's the idea, guys. That's the spirit. Okay, that's the spirit. So this session, okay, through this session we are giving you some new ideas. This one also we learned in the class. Anyhow, so many students are watching. Okay, while we are looking the number, so many are watching from the Middle East. I mean Oman and Dubai and Saudi and Kuwait, and even in India also so many students are watching. So if they don't know, means you have to understand these ideas. Okay, that's all. These are easy ideas. If you are sitting in any JEE classes, that teacher will teach you. Okay, so that's the basics ideas. Okay, fine. So we can move to the next question. Is it okay? So dry distillation means you have to remember heating. That time, that means calcium is connecting with a dicarboxylic acid. From that, one carboxylic acid group, that C double bond OO, and another from that one O. So that means CaCO3 will be eliminated, removed out. Okay. Yes, Nima. Yes, we can go to the next question. The 11th question. What about this one? This one you learned as a property. Phenol. Phenol you are going to oxidize in presence of concentrated H2SO4 and Na2Cr2O7, strong oxidizing agent. What will happen? That H will be removing and they will produce what? They will produce ketone. That will produce what? Ketone. That will produce ketone here as well as here. Here. That is called hydroquinone, benzoquinone, you know that idea. So here what is happening? What is happening? So in both position, double bond O will come. This is the strong oxidizing agent. So alcohol will be oxidized to ketone and Na2Cr2O7 and concentrated that will oxidize more in both the position. So here oxygen will come, here also oxygen will come. So option 4 is the correct answer. Ready? Yeah. Nimasiji, you know that. This one we learned in the class. Okay. So next we can move to the next question. Question number 12. Question number 12. Now we discussed 11 question. Now we are going to the 12th question. While you are looking this question, you can see this question also you learned, this idea you learned in haloalkane as well as alcohol. I am not telling which chapter it is, but you know this alcohol, aldehyde, amines, everything is connected, interrelated, okay. So there is no point of view to tell this chapter is from this chapter, okay. This question is from this chapter. That's meaningless, okay. You know everything is connected, interrelated. Okay, we are learning something haloalkane preparation from alcohol that has a preparation there, but in alcohol we are learning that one as the property, their chemical properties. So no use. You understood the idea, okay? So I am not wasting your time. So it's very precious time, okay? So we can go with this question. What about this question, guys? I will write the question here. I will write the question here. Here they are giving. Here double bond O is there. Here OH is there. Okay. So 1, 2, 3 hydroxy cyclohexanone because ketone group have high priority. Okay, 3 hydroxy cyclohexanone is there. That one you are treating with the first step PBr3 in presence of PBr3 in presence of PBr5. Okay, what will happen? PCl5, PCl3. What will happen? That OH will be substituted. Instead of that Br will come. Instead of that which will come? Br will come. So here you can see double bond O is there. Here which one will come? Here which group will come? Br will come. Okay, Br will. Yes, Ashmida. Yes. You are telling answers while I am looking I am looking the comment box means while I am seeing the correct answer means I am feeling that much proud. Okay, proud moment as a chemistry teacher, as your chemistry teacher. Okay, so here this one is coming. Then after that what is happening? You are treating alcoholic KOH. What is alcoholic KOH? Wherever you see alcoholic KOH, you know that is beta elimination in presence of base. Okay, don't forget, in presence of a base, what will happen? Beta elimination, dehydrohalogenation. Hydrogen as well as halogen will be eliminated. Halogen from the alpha carbon and hydrogen from the beta carbon will be eliminated, and in between alpha and beta double bond will come. You learned the size of rule, that and all the idea. So here you can see while you are looking here alpha hydrogen is here. This is the alpha carbon. This is beta. So from alpha halogen will go and from beta hydrogen will go. If it is beta is going from here means we will get a more stable compound. That means a conjugation we will get. Conjugation means double bond, single bond, double bond. Like that comes means there will be having resonance stability. Stability will be there. So if it is removing from here means here double bond will come. Then single bond, no use. So from where it will remove? From here it will remove. So from here that hydrogen will remove. Then what you will get? Which compound you will get? Listen to me carefully, guys. Listen to me carefully. What will happen? Here double bond O is there. Here double bond O is there. And here that Br is going. Here double bond will come. Here double bond will come. Now you can see the conjugation. Double bond, single bond, double bond. Okay. So that idea is the answer. So what's the answer here? Option which is the answer here. Not this one, Ashmita. This is not the answer because here in between that double bond, single bond, double bond is coming. No, not like that. Nearby. So option 4 is the correct answer. Ready? Okay. Then we can move to the next question. Question number 13. Question number 13. While you are looking this question, whenever you are looking this one itself, you can understand that mercuric acetate. While you are seeing that time itself, you must have to understand it is oxymercuration, demercuration. You learned hydroboration, so many things you learned in alcohol, in presence of oxymercuration, demercuration, and then you are treating with NaBH4 means. Simply, what idea you learned? You have to add water. You have to add water, H plus and OH minus, according to Markovnikov rule. According to which rule? Markovnikov rule. According to Markovnikov rule. Okay, according to Markovnikov rule, you have to add water. You have to add water. So once you are adding water, according to the double bond, can you see now? The double bond, you have to break it. So in an alkene is undergoing oxymercuration, demercuration means what? During that reaction, you have to add what? You have to add water according to Markovnikov addition. What is Markovnikov addition? Rich become richer. Which carbon containing more hydrogen? Towards that, this hydrogen will again go. That OH minus will go and attach with the less number of carbon containing hydrogen. The less number of hydrogen containing carbon. So what will happen? You can see, listen to me very carefully guys. Here it is, the compound is like this. Here it is CH3. You can see here only the double bond. Here only the double bond. Double bond means here along with this carbon, how many hydrogen? One hydrogen. Along with this carbon, no hydrogen. No hydrogen. So where this hydrogen will go and attach? Here only the new hydrogen will go and attach. Here only the new hydrogen will go and attach. The double bond will break. The double bond we have to break it. Okay. Double bond we have to break it. Double bond we have to break it. I hope you guys are following clearly. That will go and attach. What about OH? OH will go and attach here. OH will go and attach here. That's the answer. So simply addition of water molecule according to Markovnikov addition. So what answer you will get? Option 1 is the answer. Ready? So simple idea. If it is like this, CH3, CH double bond, CH2. If it is an alkene like this means what you have to do? In this carbon 2 hydrogen is there. In this carbon 1 hydrogen is there. You have to add hydrogen with which one? More number of hydrogen containing carbon. Here you have to add hydrogen. Here you have to add OH. That's it. That's the product. That's the product. In the case of B2H6 addition and all, it is just opposite. That idea you know. Okay. So then we can move to the next question, guys. We can move to the next question. This is the next question. Question number 14. Question number 14. What about question number 14? Which one of the following will most readily be dehydrated in acidic condition? Which one of the following will be most readily be dehydrated in acidic condition? Dehydration, acidic condition, that H plus will go and it will go and attach with OH containing lone pairs. Here also OH is there that contain lone pair. Here also OH is there that contain lone pair. Here also OH is there that contain lone pair. Then that will become OH2 plus. You know that idea. CH3. CH2, okay, I am taking OH, simply I am telling one example, here lone pair is there, during dehydration, okay, dehydration, what will happen? In presence of acid, one H plus will come, so this will connect with the H plus, so that will donate that coordinate bond, that electron with the H plus, so this will become plus. Automatically what will happen? This OH2 plus will take electron and it will go, you will get a carbocation, that's the idea. So they are following carbocation mechanism, that's it. So you just check if this OH is going and here plus charge is coming. This OH is going, here plus charge is coming. This OH is going, here plus charge is coming. Okay. And this OH is going, here plus charge is coming. Which one is more easy? That's it. That's it. And this idea you learned in aldol also. This is a ketone. This is a ketone. This ketone containing carbon, attached carbon is alpha. This is beta. This beta. This is alpha. You learned in the case of aldol or ketol, you learned beta elimination, you learned from alpha H will go, from beta OH will go, you learned. So which is easy? From beta OH will go, this OH will go, then what they will produce? Here double bond will come, here double bond will come. That time you can see a conjugation will be the double bond, single bond, double bond. Here once if it is going means here alpha and here only the beta. So that time it is not you know the idea, from alpha OH we have to, here alpha, here beta. Okay, so that time here only, from here only it can go, from here only it can go. Understood? Idea is clear. So what's the answer for that one? So you have to remember only this idea is easy. Beta hydroxy ketone. Okay, this is alpha, this is beta. Okay, this is alpha, this is beta. I'm sorry. This is alpha, this is beta. This halogen attached is alpha, this is beta. So this actually in alpha itself OH is attaching. That is not the one. Beta hydroxy ketone undergo not only ketone, beta hydroxy aldehyde undergo dehydration very fastly. So option 1 is the correct answer. Ready? Ready. I hope there is no confusion. Here it is alpha. Alpha itself OH is there. No. Not from alpha OH. From alpha hydrogen we have to remove. From beta we have to remove OH. So which one is the correct one? So which one will give more stable product? So this one only will give the more stable product. Okay. That's the idea. Option 1 is the correct one. So we can move to the next question. Question number 15. This also a normal direct theory question. What about this question? Identify the compounds which is least reactive in nucleophilic aromatic substitution reaction. Nucleophilic aromatic substitution reaction. You know that nucleophilic substitution reaction is not at all be possible in aromatic. Okay, not at all be possible. Even though if an electron withdrawing group is there, means we can reduce the drastic condition. You learned the picric acid formation and all from what? Chlorobenzene. I mean 2, 4, 6, that one you know now. You know the idea. Directly in the chlorobenzene we cannot substitute what? We cannot substitute OH. It is not possible at a normal temperature, but high temperature and high pressure only it is processed. That's called a Dow's process. Normal condition, instead of the Cl, OH we cannot bring. You know the substitution nucleophilic is not at all be possible because of the benzene ring is aromatic, that is electrophilic. So another that is electron rich, another nucleophile cannot come and attach there. That and all idea, you know the ideas. Because already benzene ring is negative, nucleophile also negative charge, there is a repulsion will be there, then partial double bond character and sp2 hybridized character, that all idea you know. So here that is not possible. So they are telling, even though if some NO2 here means we can add some warm water instead of the Cl, OH will come. That idea we know. Okay, here also I am writing NO2. This is called picric acid, 2,4,6 trinitrophenol. That we know, guys. So here the question is, which one of the following is least reactive? So NO2 comes means that is more reactive. What about NO2? Here NO2 is there, that will be more reactive. Here also NO2 is there, that will be more reactive because they are electron withdrawing group. What about here? Here the Cl is actually electron donating group. So here while you are looking this one, you can see this aldehyde group is actually meta-directive because aldehyde and chlorine you are taking that time, aldehyde is meta-directive. So in meta portion already chlorine is there. So this meta portion only available. So that's why this is only the answer, because they are least towards the nucleophilic aromatic substitution, because meta directives are least aromatic substitution. So this is meta. What about this one? Here chlorine is there, ortho and para already filled with NO2. Okay, ortho and para already filled with NO2. Okay, so that idea, you know the idea. What about the here nucleophilic aromatic substitution only they are telling. So here instead of this one, this chlorine substitution is difficult. Okay, it's difficult because it is this CHO group is also what? Meta directive. So if it is meta directive means here which charge will form again, plus charge will come again. So that's why that you know this chlorine that will be that nucleophile cannot come and attach there. Cannot come and attach there because this will withdraw the electron towards it. That's the idea. So they are least reactive. Okay. So idea is okay. Ready? So then we can move to the next question, guys. This is the next question. The compound which undergo SN1 reaction most readily is. In the case of SN1 reaction, what's the idea? What about SN1 reaction? SN1 reaction actually taking place in 2 steps. First step is carbocation formation. Second step is the nucleophilic addition. The carbocation formation, that step is the slowest step. That's the rate determining step. So we have to look about the carbocation. If the carbocation is more stable, means that reaction will be occur more fastly. So if this Br is going, in the case of first option, if that Br is going, then this will be forming a carbocation here. Okay, and then this one in the second option, you can see in the second option while you are looking the second option, okay, second option you are looking here plus charge will come. And in the third option while you are looking guys, while you are looking this one CH2 plus will come. CH2 plus will come. And in this case while you are looking in this case, okay, in this case while you are looking you can see that is going, okay, that is going. So what will happen? Here plus charge will come. Out of this, which carbocation is more stable, that only will give SN1 more fastly. You can see this one is actually a secondary one. This is a secondary carbocation. Secondary carbon because that is attached with two carbons. Okay. What about this one? This is a primary because this is attached with only one carbon. This one secondary as well as this is allylic. This is allylic. What about this one? This is tertiary. This is attached with 3 carbon. Tertiary. We know that tertiary is more stable, but the problem is that here that carbocation comes in the it's a bicyclic compounds. Okay, it's a bicyclic compound. You can see. Listen to me very carefully. It is a bicyclic compound. I taught you what is bicyclic. It's a bicyclic compound, and this point is called bridgehead. Bridgehead, okay, bridgehead. In bridgehead, if there any positive charge, if there any double bond comes means it is highly unstable. That was explained by a scientist, his name is Breds. That also we discussed, Breds. Okay, Breds rule, that's Breds rule. So according to Breds rule, this is highly unstable. That's not possible at the carbocation cannot form at the bridgehead, it is not possible. That is highly unstable. So then allylic is the most stable one. So second one will readily give the SN1 reaction. Ready, Ashmita, Neema, don't sleep, okay, come, okay. So that's the answer, 16. I hope you guys are watching, okay. We know the Ramzan is going on, so you may be tired, that everything we know, even though we are also taking the classes with that one only, so don't worry, okay, be with us, okay. We are going to break the barriers, okay. We have to get the result, we have to get 99%, especially, you know, in the case of chemistry, chemistry is going to be the easiest one. Keep it in mind, chemistry is going to be the easiest one, okay. If chemistry is difficult, means the entire exam will be difficult, okay. No need to worry. We will do it, okay. We will do it, guys. Yes, sir. Yashmita. Yes, sir. Okay, the next one, 17th question. What about 17th question? The configuration. FeCN6 4 minus is the configuration. FeCN6 4 minus is its configuration they are asking. What about Fe here? Central metal atom is Fe. This is actually related to which chapter? You know that this is coordination compound. Okay. Last time they asked so many questions from coordination compound as well as from D and F block elements. So that is the important chapter. Don't miss it. Okay. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. Especially that naming and the isomerism and the valence bond theory and this one, crystal field splitting theory. That idea you have to remember. You must have to be familiar with the basic ideas. From that you can expect question, okay. You can see here iron is there. What's the oxidation state of iron, guys? FeCN6 and 4 minus. FeCN6 4 minus. What's the oxidation state of iron? Iron I am taking X and X, this is minus 6 equal to minus 4. X equal to plus 2. X equal to iron oxidation state is plus 2. Then what about next one? Iron oxidation state is plus 2. So plus 2 means iron atomic number is 26. Argon 4s2 3d6 only are iron's electronic configuration. Plus 2 means 2 electron is removing. So plus 2 plus means argon 3d6. We have 6 electron. 6 electron normally in 6 electron normally in where? Normally in d orbital like this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. But in presence of cyanide is a strong ligand. How many cyanides are there? 6. So that undergo octahedral crystal field splitting. What splitting? Octahedral crystal field splitting. Here T2G will come, here EG will come. Here EG will, here T2G will come, here EG will come. T2G means triply generated. 3 orbital have same energy and doubly generated 2 orbital have same energy. EG. triply generated, doubly generated. Okay, ready. So now we have to fill the electron. We know that this cyanide is strong ligand, so that will break that barrier much more. So crystal field splitting energy is more. This energy is more. This delta O is more and more than the pairing energy. So all the 6 electron will go to 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, and the 4th one will think to go to top. But not possible because cyanide is strong. If it is Cl or if it is F minus, it can go to top because delta O will be less. It can go to top. But here it is a strong field ligand. Its delta O is more. So the 4th electron will go here. 5th electron also will go here, and the 6th electron also will go here. So the formula is the configuration is T2G contains 6. T2G contains 6 and EG contains 0. T2G 6, EG 0 will come. Option 3 is the correct answer. Yes, Nima. Yes. Third one is the correct answer. Yes. Great. Okay. Now we can go to the next question, guys. This is the next question. Listen to me very carefully. What's the question? A complex with coordination number 6. Formula CrCl3 6H2O. Okay. CrCl3 6H2O. This is the compound formula, and they are telling has green color. It has green color. A 0.1 molar. Okay, you are treating this one with a 0.1 molar solution of complex. This one you are taking 0.1 molar. You are treating with the excess of AgNO3. You are treating excess of AgNO3. You are treating. You are getting 28.7 gram. 28.7 gram white precipitate. What is white precipitate? This silver nitrate containing silver will react with the chlorine, available chlorine in the coordination compound. Available chlorine in the coordination compound. So they will form what? Silver chloride. That is the white precipitate. That idea, if you know, means everything is kalash. Finish. Khatam. Okay, let's look. What happened there? Here 28.7 gram AgCl white precipitate is formed. Now they are asking which is the coordination compound you are taking here. That's the question. Which is the coordination compound you are taking here? You can see. Can you see? Here 28.7 gram AgCl. What's the molar mass of AgCl? Ag mass is 108 and Cl is 35.5. So how much you will get? 0.5. This is 3. 143.5. How much you will get? 143.5 you will get. So 143.5 plus 143.5. How much you will get? This is 0. This is 7. This is 8. This is 287. You just look. Idea is clear. Now you just calculate how many number of moles are there. How many number of moles of AgCl you are getting. Number of moles, how you will calculate? Given mass by molar mass. So 28.7 divided by, what's the molar mass? 143.5. 143.5. What you will get? 28.7 divided by 143.5 means what? The answer is, this one you can write, that's equal to 287 into 10 raised to minus 1 divided by 143.5. That means 0.2 will be the answer. What's the meaning? If you are taking 0.1 mole complex, you will get 0.2 mole AgCl. That means if you take 1 mole complex, you will get 2 mole AgCl. 1 mole complex, 2 mole AgCl means you are getting from the 1 mole compound, you are going to get 2 mole AgCl means 2 mole AgCl contain 2Cl. 2Cl. So that means 2Cl should be available from your system, from your coordination compound to react with AgNO3. That's the answer. So you check it. What about here? Which ion is available? That you know, I hope. That is counter ion part only will be available for the reaction. Inside that coordination sphere won't react. So here how many chlorine are available? 3 chlorine are available for the reaction. Here how many chlorine are available for the reaction? 1. Outside 1 only will be available. Okay, outside chlorine only available. That's the idea. So here we need 2 mole, 2 chlorine we required. Here 1 only available, here 3 available, here 2 is available. Yes, that's the answer. That's the answer. That 2Cl only will react with AgNO3 and produce 2AgCl. Answer is 2. Ready, 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 ready. Come on, everybody. Put some fire. Come on. Put some fire. Yes, hot. Come on, Nima. Yes. Okay, Ashmita. Yes. So that's the answer. 18th one answer is second one. Okay, ready. Okay, if it's so, then we can move to the next question. This is the next question again. It's also the similar way they are giving the another question. A solution containing 2.675 gram of COCl2 6NHO3. Its molar mass is given 267.5. Okay, this is the compound COCl2 dot 6NH3. Okay, this one you are treating is passed through a cation exchanger. The chloride ion obtained in solution, which is treated with excess AgNO3. Again, you are treating with excess AgNO3, and you are getting what? 4.31 gram AgCl. 4.31 gram AgCl. Simple. Now you just calculate. This is how many mole, this is how many mole you calculate. That's enough. From that itself you will get the idea. Here they are telling 2.675 gram. 2.675 gram COCl2 you are taking. How many moles it is? You have to divide 2.675 divided by its molar mass is 267.5. 267.5. So what's the meaning? That means 2.675 divided by 267.5. That means 0.01 mole. 0.01 mole. 0.01. Okay, 0.01 will come. What about this one? 4.31. This is gram is 4.31. 4.31 divided by what's the molar mass of AgCl? 143.5. 143.5. 143.5. How much you will get? This is 4.31. I am writing 431 into 10 raised to minus 2 divided by 143.5. 143.5 into 3. While you are doing, how much you will get? 143 into 3. 9. 3 4s are 2. Then 429 plus 1.5. That you will get how much? For 143. 143 into 143.5 they are giving now. 143.5. 3 into 3 9. 3 4s are 12. Then 1 into 3 4. 429 you will get again 1.5. So that means plus how much you have to add? 1.5. 3 means 1.5 you have to add. So that means 430.5 you will get approximately 430.5 you will get. That means how many moles it is? It is around 0.03 mole you are getting. Around 0.03 mole you are getting. That means if you are taking 0.01 mole here, you are taking 0.01 mole here, you are getting how many moles here? 0.03 mole you are getting. 0.03 mole you are getting. Okay, so they are telling 4.31 gram of AgCl. 4.31 gram of AgCl you are getting. So that means 0.03 mole you are getting. What's the meaning? 1 mole you take means here you are getting 3 mole you are getting. So that means that contain how many chlorine should be there? They are telling not COCl2 I hope, COCl3. Okay, COCl3. This should be COCl3, not COCl2, COCl3 6NH3. Okay, then only it will be correct. COCl3 6NH3. Okay, guys. So they are taking, if you are taking here 0.01 mole you are taking means this is COCl3 6NH3. 0.01 mole you are taking means that will give you 0.03 mole. That means if you are taking this complex 1 mole means here they are giving 3 mole AgCl. 3 mole AgCl means 3 Cl should be available. In which case 3 Cl is available. Here 3 Cl is available. Here 1 Cl is available. Here 2 Cl is available. Here there is no Cl is available. So this is the answer. 3 Cl should be available. So that's the answer. I hope the idea is clear. Nima? Yes, Ashmita? Yes, that's the answer. Option 1 is the answer. So 19 question we completed. Organic portion we discussed and coordination compound also we discussed. Now we can go to the next question. This is the next question. What's the next question? They are asking about what? You are treating K2Cr2O7. K2Cr2O7. You are treating with the KCl in presence of concentrated H2SO4. This one you learned, guys. This one you learned. What you will get? CrO2Cl2 you will get. CrO2Cl2 you will get. Then K2SO4 plus H2O you will get. I am not writing that one. They are asking about the main product. What's the main product? Chromyl chloride. That test also you learned, I hope. Chromyl chloride test. Ready? Nima Siju. Ashmita. Yes. So the answer is CrO2Cl2. Directly we can write not CrCl3, not CrOCl2. This one we already learned. Okay. Along with that, K2SO4 will be there plus H2O will be there. Okay. K2SO4 will be there plus H2O will be there. I am not balancing that. This chromyl chloride test we learned. Okay. So last session also they focused mainly about K2Cr2O7 as well as KMNO4. So don't forget to go through KMNO4 as well as K2Cr2O7. You got my point? KMNO4 and its properties, you must have to go through it. Please. Again, I'm telling, as a chemistry teacher, I'm telling, as an experienced one, I'm telling, please go through KMNO4 and K2Cr2O7. There should be a question, okay? There may be a question. Listen to me. Okay. So we can go to the next question, guys. We can go to the next question, 21. Yes. What about the question? When an acid solution of oxalic acid is H2C2O4. Okay, you are treating with 80 degrees Celsius and you are titrated with KMNO4. You are treating with KMNO4, potassium permanganate, in presence of the first few drops of KMNO4 are decolorized slowly, but then the decolorization will occur very fastly. We will add a little bit few amounts of H2SO4. Okay, H2SO4 for the reaction. Then what we will get? K2SO4 we will get. MnSO4 we will get. Okay, then this will be forming CO2 plus H2O will be there. Initially during the titration, less KMNO4 only will decolorize. But whenever the reaction is going on, the decolorization become faster. Because, this MnSO4, this will act as a auto-catalyst. That will act as a catalyst. So, that catalyst, once it is produced, during initial less amount of KMNO4, that will react with the oxalic acid in presence of sulfuric acid. That will produce MnSO4. That means Mn2 plus ion. From that Mn2 plus ion can act as what? Catalyst. So, once the product is formed, the reaction becomes faster. Because that product will act as a catalyst. That is called what catalyst? Auto-catalyst. So what's the answer here? One of the product Mn2 plus will act as what? Auto-catalyst. Option 2 is the correct one. Now we completed 21 question. Now we can go to the 22nd question. Calculate the magnetic moment of divalent ion. Divalent ion of the solution, its atomic number is 25. These are magnetic moment calculation is every time they are asking, so don't forget to learn the magnetic moment idea. Okay, magnetic moment, root of n into n plus 2, that formula don't forget. Okay, so they are asking about atomic number is 25. Okay, atomic number is how much? 25. Atomic number 25 means its electronic configuration I can write argon 4s2 3d5. Now they are telling divalent ion. Divalent means two 4s containing 2 electrons are removing. Now 3d contain how many electrons? 5 electrons are there. Then what's the magnetic moment? Mu equal to root of n into n plus 2 Bohr magneton. Root of n into n plus 2. 5 into 5 plus 2. Root 5 into 7. How much it is coming? Root 35. We know root 36 equal to 6. So root 35 equal to just less than 6. So just less than 6 is 5.92, 5.47, 6. So option 1 is the correct one. 5.92 is the correct one. It's a easy question, okay? Easy question, guys. I hope you can easily answer it. Ready? If it's so, then we can move to the next question. This is actually related to chemical kinetics. Chemical kinetics question. A substance undergoes first order decomposition. Okay? It's a chemical kinetics is very important for your JEE examination point of view, purely mathematical, because after you are reaching to the engineering field also, that chemical kinetics you are going to apply. Okay, this kind of mathematical area you are going to apply, IIT or NIT or any government engineering college you are going, the reputed engineering college you are going, that engineering syllabus will include this reaction speed and all we have to learn. Okay, so don't forget the idea. So this is very important. Here they are telling a substance undergoes first order decomposition. The decomposition follows two parallel first order reactions. They are following two parallel. That means A become B at the same time A becomes C. You know the idea, Nucleophilic substitution as well as elimination are parallelly occurring. It's the organic compound haloalkane means substitution as well as elimination will parallelly occur. The one which is more faster will occur more extent. That idea we know. So here they are telling A at a time it is becoming B, at a time it is becoming C. Then the rate constant for forming B is K1 and the rate constant for forming C is K2. Then what's the question? The percentage distribution of B and C are. So the percentage distribution of B we can calculate by its rate constant. What's the rate constant towards B? What's the rate of reaction towards formation of B? That is K1 divided by K1 divided by, okay, B is K1 divided by total speed. That means K1 plus K2 into 100. Then what about percentage distribution of A? Percentage distribution of A equal to, what about A, not A, C, I'm sorry, chemistry got C equal to, C, in that C, while we are forming C, how much, what about the rate? K2. So K2 divided by total, K2 divided by K1 plus K2 into 100. K2 divided by K1 plus K2 into 100, this much percentage, okay, this much percentage. So we have to calculate the percentage distribution of B and C they are telling. First of all, while we are adding 2, we have to get 100%, okay, we have to get 100%. So in every option 100%, no doubt. So we can go to the first one, we can do the first one, percentage distribution, we can calculate it, percentage distribution of B equal to K1 divided by K1 plus K2 into 100. What is K1 value, guys? What is K1 value? K1 value is 1.26 into 10 raised to minus 4. 1.26 into 10 raised to minus 4. So 1.26 into 10 raised to minus 4 plus K2 how much? I'm sorry, K2 how much? K2 how much, guys? K2 equal to 3.8 into 10 raised to minus 5. 3.8 into plus 3.8 into 10 raised to minus 5 into 100 will come here. So what I am going to do, listen to me very carefully. I am going to take here 1.26 into 10 raised to minus 4 divided by, here this one I am making 10 raised to minus 4 I am taking outside. What I am taking outside? 10 raised to minus 4 I am taking outside. So 10 raised to minus 4 into, this will be 1.26 plus, here I am taking 10 raised to minus 4 means there remaining 10 raised to minus 1. 10 raised to minus 1 into 3.8, okay, into 100 will come. Now you check, now you can cancel what? 10 raised to minus 4, 10 raised to minus 4 you can cancel. Then what is remaining? 1.26 plus 0.38. How much it will come? This is 4 and this is 6. This is 1. 1.64 will come. Am I correct? So 6 plus 8, 4. Then 4. Then 1 will be remaining. 6. 1.64 will come. So that means 1.26 divided by 1.64 into 100. You have to calculate it. I think you will get some 70 something percentage you will get. Is there any option like that? Yeah. It is 76.83% you will get for percentage distribution of B. It's purely mathematical. You can simply calculate it. And if it is B means, then percentage of C is 23.17. Okay guys? Ready guys? Okay. Now we completed 23rd question. Then we can go to the 24th one. Listen to me. 24th question. They given two reaction. They given one reaction. What's the reaction? CO plus Cl2 gives COCl2. What's the reaction? CO plus Cl2 gives COCl2. Okay? CO plus Cl2 gives COCl2. This is the reaction. Okay, this is the main reaction. That reaction occurring in how many steps? That reaction occurring in 3 steps. Fast, slow. Okay, 3 steps. First 2 steps are fast and the third step is slow. I hope you can see this one. The Then they are asking the rate expression will be rate law is directly proportional to rate law. We can write like that. Rate equal to K into rate law purely depends on the slow step. Which is the slow step? This is the slow step. This is the slow step. In slow step, which all are the reactants are there? The reactant one is COCl, the other reactant is Cl2. So I can write concentration of, that's a elementary reaction. This slow step is an elementary reaction. So we can write the powers as similar to the stoichiometric coefficient 1 here. No need to write anything 2 or x, no need to write because it is a elementary. And into Cl2, concentration of Cl2, here the rate constant they given K3. So you maybe think like that, concentration of COCl into Cl2, but there is no option like that. Why it's so? Because in our main reaction, this is our main reaction. In our main reaction, there is no COCl. There is no COCl. COCl2 only there. This COCl is an intermediate. COCl is an intermediate because that COCl is formed here and that is used here. That's why it is an intermediate. So intermediate should not come in rate law expression. So we have to remove it. To remove that intermediate, of course they will give some equilibrium reactions. Of course they must have to give what? Some equilibrium reaction. Is there any equilibrium reaction that contains COCl? Yes. Equation 2 is there. Equation 2 contains that COCl. Then what I can do? I can write the equilibrium constant for that second reaction. What's the second reaction? I am writing here Cl plus CO reversibly gives. Here it is K1, here it is K2. So that is concentration of, COCl, okay, COCl. So I am writing the equilibrium constant. What's the equilibrium constant? K1 equal to equilibrium constant, K1 by K2, okay, I am taking equilibrium constant, okay, equilibrium constant, I will write K1, okay, K1 by K2 only, that will be, anyhow it's a constant, that's equal to concentration of COCl divided by concentration of Cl into concentration of CO, product divided by reactant, I am taking, what about concentration of COCl then? COCl means that is equilibrium constant. I am taking K dash into Cl into CO will come. Okay. Then now instead of this one, here it is K3 is there. Instead of COCl, I am substituting that one K dash into concentration of Cl into concentration of CO into concentration of Cl2. This Cl2 already here. Again problem. What's the problem? Cl also not there in our reaction. Our reaction Cl2 is there. I have to remove this Cl. Cl also intermediate. Cl also what? Intermediate. So I will take the next page and you can write. I will write here. Then it will be easy. Okay, I will write here. You can see guys. Rate I am writing here. Rate is equal to K into K dash into what is remaining there? What's remaining there? Concentration of Cl into concentration of what? Into concentration of what? I'm sorry. Into concentration of CO into concentration of CO into Cl2. Okay. Concentration of CO into concentration of Cl2. But what's our next problem? Problem. Okay. What's our next problem? This Cl. Cl is the problem. It is not there in our main reaction. Just look. In our reaction is Cl is there? No, we have to avoid it. We have to remove it. When the problems comes means we have to avoid it. Okay, what should I do? I have to take this one. This one I have to take. Yeah, chlorine is there. What about that reaction? I am writing that reaction here. Okay, I think I am not making confusing. That reaction is like this. Cl2 reversibly gives 2Cl. From this I can write what? Equilibrium constant. I am taking K double dash. I am taking. K double dash is equal to concentration of Cl square divided by concentration of Cl2. Concentration of Cl square divided by concentration of Cl2. Okay. So then what about this one? This Cl2 I am taking to here. K double dash into concentration of Cl2 equal to what? Concentration of Cl square. But I need concentration of Cl. That means I will take root. Concentration of Cl equal to root of K double dash into concentration of Cl2, root means half. So now what I can write? Instead of that Cl, I can write that one. So here K is there, K dash is there, then this value is there. Which value? Root of K double dash, okay, into concentration of Cl2 raised to 1 by 2. Then remaining is here itself. What is that? CO into Cl2. So you know that these all are constant. So that's a new constant K, new constant K net, okay, into what is remaining? CO into Cl2. Here 1 by 2, here 1, 3 by 2. That's the answer. So what's the order of reaction? 1 plus 3 by 2, 1 plus 1 by 1.5, 2.5. Is it okay, guys? So this way we have to do. Directly we cannot write. So what's the option? What's the option? What's the option will come? Which option will come? You just check it. CO into Cl2 raised to 3 by 2. Option 2 will come. Concentration of CO into Cl2 raised to 3 by 2. Option 2 will come. Idea is clear, right, Ashmita? Yes, yes, correct, okay. So we can move to the next question, guys, the 25th question, okay. So now we did 24th question. Next we have to go to the 25th question. What about this question? Here they are telling one reaction. They are telling, okay, I think you guys are eagerly waiting. Okay, so now I am taking chemistry. In between that, physics and maths are also will come. This is the last question we are going to do in the first session. Okay, again I will come back with the remaining question. Okay, now we covered only less chapters only. Again I will come one more session. I will come and I will finish. Okay, anyhow we have to, you have to be there. You have to be there patiently. You have to be there. It's a Maha Marathon. As the name suggests, as the name indicate, it's a Maha Marathon. It should be beneficiary for your board exam. I am damn sure about that. We discussed so many questions. Majority you know, but while you are listening, that one means some more idea you got it. Ready? Some more confidence you got it. That's the thing. Okay. So MA gives NB given that. This is a question from which chapter? This is a question from chemical kinetics. They are telling logarithm of minus d by dt of concentration of A, that's equal to what? Logarithm of plus dB by dt plus 0.3. They are asking to find out M and N ratio. M is to N. M is to N means the coefficient of A. Stoichiometric coefficient of A is M. Stoichiometric coefficient of B is N. So what I will do? Here logarithm is there. So I have to make it this 0.3. We know that log 2 is 0.3. 0.3010. So instead of 0.3 I am writing what? Logarithm. So this will become log minus dA by dt. Okay guys? Equal to logarithm of plus dB by dt. Plus dB by dt. dB by dt plus log 2. Plus log 2. Plus log 2. Now we know the idea, we know the property of logarithm. Log A plus log B means log A into B. Log A into B. So I can write log, this is A, this is B. So 2 into dB by dt plus dB by dt. Okay, here also logarithm of minus d by dt of A. Minus d by dt of A. So now what I can do? I can eliminate logarithm in both sides. Here both are, I am comparing. So logarithm I can eliminate. So that means comparing. So what I will get from here? From here what I will get, guys? Here I can write minus, then I can write minus d by dA by dt equal to what? Plus 2 into plus d by dt of B. 2 into d by dt of B. So what I can tell? This 2 I can take to left hand side. So what it will be? Minus 1 by 2 d by dt of concentration of A equal to plus d by dt of B. What's the meaning? It's a rate equation. Rate equation. What kind of rate equation it is? It is a R instantaneous rate equation. The one which is rating downside means that's the stoichiometric coefficient 2. And it is a negative means that's a reactant A. That's a reactant that gives 1 B. So what's the ratio? Here it is M, it is N. 2:1 is the ratio. Option 2 is the correct one. So now I am going to finish the first session of chemistry. Again chemistry will come. Next physics or maths sir is going to take the classes. Okay. I hope you got all the 25 questions clearly. Ready? So the second session is going to happen. So stay tuned with us. Don't go. Okay. So if you are spending how much time you are spending, that time is worthy. Okay, that time is worthy, that these classes are worthy. Okay, don't forget it. Okay, obviously it will be useful. Okay guys, see you.
Start. Hi, my dear students. Good afternoon, all. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, friends. Good afternoon. Hi, Neema. Hi, hi, Ashmita. Hi, Krishna Kumar. Hi, Nachi. Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Are you all there, guys? Are having lunch or what? Hello, friend. Hello. Good afternoon, all. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. See, we are all ready to fight on behalf of you. We are all ready to fight on behalf of you. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. So guys, the agenda is so simple. As you know, in this particular session, I came up with 50 questions. 50 questions where it covers, these particular 50 questions are covered from complete JEE of maths grade 11 and 12. I'm not telling that these are important questions, but I have selectively selected questions where I come across like involving good number of concepts from each chapter. I have taken something like 2 questions or max 3 questions from a particular chapter, so that it will be easy, like a day before of examinations, if you are going with like, see, conceptual part, making sure that you are thorough with the conceptual part is very important. Because in JEE, we can't expect like repetition of questions, but conceptual clarity has to be very important. Okay, so this can be one of the best sessions that we had, because in this particular session, we'll be revising almost like 33 chapters from maths in single one shot. Okay, I'll be covering 50 questions. So in like I'll with a break of 25 questions in one particular, then physics, then again chemistry, then again maths, in that way. So first we'll be going with 25 questions. First this particular question. Now the questions that we come across, we might have done it already, or there are some particular new questions also. The agenda is so simple. We are revising the concepts. Okay, first we start with basic maths and involvement of arithmetic progression, some sequence and series, and quadratic equation question. Okay guys, are you all ready? Are you all ready, guys? Are you all ready? I am ready. I am ready. Are you all ready? Nima, Nachiappan, Ashmita, good afternoon. Good afternoon, friends. Are you all ready? Say yes if you are ready. Say yes if you are ready. Say yes if you are ready. Yes, sir. Great. Good. Good friend. Good, Ashmita. Very good. Very good. Very good. So now, yes. Hi, Sudha. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hello. So guys, we'll start the session. Coming to the first question. Yes, sir. Ready. Very good. Coming to the first question, guys. If alpha and beta are the roots of the quadratic equation, if PQR are in AP and they have given some more thing, they are asking us to get modulus of alpha minus beta. The first thing where when you know sum of the roots and product of the roots, how do you get the difference of the roots? How do we get the different magnitude of the difference of the roots? That is by using a basic algebraic formula which we say alpha minus beta whole square is equals to alpha plus beta whole square minus 4 alpha beta. Now we say modulus of alpha minus beta is equals to square root of alpha plus beta whole square minus 4 times of alpha beta. That's it. Now see how we can, like they have already given PQR are in AP. PQR are in AP. So from here we can see 2Q is equals to P plus R. Okay. Apart from this, hi Triveni, very good afternoon. Apart from this, what else we know? We already know that sum of 1 by alpha plus 1 by beta is equals to 4. From here we get alpha plus beta divided by alpha into beta is equals to 4. Alpha plus beta is minus q by p whole divided by r by p, we get 4. So pp gets cancelled. From here we get q by r is equals to minus 4. Q by r is equals to minus 4. Hi Shiny, very good afternoon. Hello. So now we got q by r is equals to minus q by minus 4. We'll use this particular relation to get the remaining unknowns. So to get q by r, divide both sides with r. Then we get 2q by r is equals to p by r plus 1. Already q by r is minus 4. 2 into minus 4 will be minus 8 is equals to p by r plus 1. From here I get p by r is equals to minus 8 minus 1, I get minus 9. That's it. Now once you know p by r and q by r, in the given equation if you divide both sides with r, what do you get? P by r into x square plus q by r into x plus 1 is equals to 0. So we get the quadratic equation. What quadratic equation we get? That is minus 9x square plus q by r, that is minus 4x plus 1 is equals to 0. Hence we get 9x square plus 4x minus 1 is equals to 0. This is the quadratic equation which I require. I hope. Hi Hannah, very good afternoon. Fire. So this is the quadratic equation which I require. Now from here they are asking us to get the value of modulus of alpha minus beta. Very good Shiny. Very good. That's it. See, just substitute in this particular formula. So modulus of alpha minus beta is equals to mod of alpha minus beta is why did they give you mod of alpha minus beta? Because we don't know alpha greater than beta or alpha less than beta. That's the reason they are just asking us to take only positive sign. So mod of alpha minus beta will be alpha plus beta. What is alpha plus beta? Sum of the roots already we know. Minus 4 by 9 minus 4 divided by 9. So minus 4 by 9 whole square is 4 by 9 whole square itself. Minus 4 times of alpha beta. Minus 4 times of minus 1 by 9, you get plus 4 by 9 itself. This under square root. So you get 36 by 81 plus 4 by 9. We get multiply and divide with 4 again. 36 plus 36, 52 divided by 81. Then we get 2 root 13 divided by 9. That's it. Very good Shiny. Very good. See, this question we did it in class. I remember in the first session we did it. So the agenda is so simple. The purpose of bringing this particular question in front of you is sometimes we may not be getting the solution that they require, but we can analyze the pattern involved in that. See, each and every given part, if they give you something, definitely that is going to be useful to get the required thing. That's our fundamental thing. I hope you understood, guys. I hope you have understood. Yes. Shall we go to the next question, guys? Shall we go to the next question, friends? Shall we go to the next question? Shall we go to the next question? Good afternoon, friend. Good afternoon, Ma Triveni. Very good. Shall we go to the next question? Coming to the next question, friends. Product of real, this is one of the very good question from modulus part again. T square x square plus mod x plus 9 is equals to 0. They are asking us product of the real roots of the equation. Product of the, they didn't ask product of the roots. Guys, keep this noted. They are asking us to get product of real roots. Real roots. First we have to check whether real roots exist or not. Do we exist any real number x to satisfy this equation or not? Suppose if you see the given question, t square x square plus mod x plus 9 is equals to 0. T square x square plus mod x plus 9 is equals to 0. Now clearly, friends, t square, t be any real number, t square will always be positive. T square x square will always be greater than or equals to 0. Mod x will also be again greater than or equals to 0. So something 0 plus 0 plus 9, this particular value will be always greater than 0. We never get any value which is equals to 0. Do you agree with this? Do you agree with this particular statement? For any real number x, for any real number x, we won't get this particular statement, mathematical statement is equals to 0. I hope you understood, guys. For any real number x, this particular value can never be equals to 0. It can only be positive, but can never be equals to 0. So, if there exists no real value of x to satisfy this equation, that means there exists no real roots, all imaginary roots. There exists no real roots. That means if there exists no real roots, what will be the product of real roots? What will be the product of real roots? Does not exist. Majority of the students do get confused between these two options again. None of these or does not exist. Is it none of these or does not exist? It is does not exist, not none of these. In suppose that if they give something like instead of does not exist, not determined or something else, then we could have gone with none of this. Always stick to this, guys, as there are no roots. So no, the product of real roots does not exist. I hope you understood. Chalo, going to the next question. The number of real roots of the solution, the number of real roots of the equation, number of real roots, number of real solutions of the equation they are asking. Friends, in many times I have said, in many times we have discussed in the session itself that x square, we have a beautiful property of modulus, that is a square is equals to mod a whole square is equals to mod of a square. All these three are same. All these three are same. Now suppose in place of x square, if I replace it with mod x whole square minus 3 times of mod x plus 2 is equals to 0. Take mod x is equals to some t. Take mod x is equals to some t. Then what do we get? T square minus 3t plus 2 is equals to 0. From here we can factorize and get it as t minus 1 into t minus 2 is equals to 0. Whereas t is equals to 1 or t equals to 2. If t, what is t? Mod x equals to 1 or mod x is equals to 2. Then we get x is equals to plus or minus 1 and x is equals to plus or minus 2. That means how many real roots? How many solutions that we have? How many real solutions of x that we have? One is plus 1 minus 1 and the other is plus 2 minus 2. So we have total 4 real solutions, guys. 4 real solutions. I hope you understood. 4 real solutions for this particular equation. I hope you understood. Clear? So with that we are done with basic maths part. Next question from trigonometry. Next question from trigonometry. Very good, Ansh. Very good, Ansh. Very good, Ansh Darji. There exists 4 roots. Now next question is, this question is such a good question where almost like 95% of the students do get confused. What is that particular confusion part? I'll tell you what. Whenever you come across, and in trigonometry, friends, in trigonometry, whenever you come across sine, cos with interchanging coefficients, keep this in mind, friends. Sine and cos with coefficients interchanged, with coefficients exchanged. See, sine coefficient is 3 here, Here cos coefficient is 3. Cos q coefficient is 4, sin q coefficient is 4. So in these two equations we can see both sin and cos with exchanging of coefficients, interchanging of coefficients. In all those things, irrespective of the problem, irrespective of the required solution, the first approach a student has to do is squaring them and adding. SOBS, squaring both the sides of the equation and then adding. Squaring both sides and adding. So how do we do? Squaring both sides. If we are going to square this equation, what happens? We get 9 sin square p plus 16 cos square q plus 2a plus b whole square. A square plus b square plus 2ab. 2, 3, 6, 4 is 24 times sin p into cos q is equals to 36. Now, we have another one, 4 sin q plus 3 cos p. That also we square it. We get 16 sin square q plus 9 cos square p plus 24 sin q into cos p is equals to 1. Friends, now do add these two equations. What happens? If you add 9 sin square p and 9 cos square p, 9 common sin square p plus cos square p will be 1. In the same way, 16 common karo, then you get cos square q plus sin square q, which is nothing but again 1. Plus 24 common, friends, sin a cos b plus cos a sin b. What is this? Sin a cos b plus cos a sin b. We get sin of a plus b. So sin of p plus q, which is equals to 36 plus 1, that is equals to 37. Now see guys, 9 plus 16 is 25. 37 minus 25 will be getting 12. So 24 of sin of p plus q is equals to 12. Then from here we get sin of p plus q is equals to 12 by 24, which is equals to 1 by 2. If sin of something is equals to 1 by 2, that means we get it in two cases. One is p plus q can be either 30 degree or 180 minus 30, that is 150 degree. 30 means either pi by 6, 150 means 5 pi by 6. If p plus q is equals to 30, then what will be r? R will be 5 pi by 6. Or if p plus q is equals to 5 pi by 6, r will be pi by 6. What value? Now if you look at the options, there are two options. One we have 5 pi by 6, the other we have pi by 6. What can be taken? What can be taken, guys? What can be taken? What? Guys, I need your response. I am fighting for you. I am here for you. Fast. Mr. Ansh, Saini, Triveni, Hanna, Ashmita, Sudha, Nachi, Nima. How? What has to be taken? The value of r, whether 5 pi by 6 or pi by 6. Why Mr. Ansh Darji? Why Mr. Ansh Darji? Why it is pi by 6? Why? Guys, chalo. Ashmita, are you there, beta? Triveni, are you there, beta? Shiny ji? Sir, triangle, one side can't have such a big angle. Why? See, in any triangle, sum of the three angles must be equals to 180 degree. So, yeah, Ashmita, I need response from you, friend. I need response from you. Shiny, Hanna, Nima, Nachi. This is the problem solving step, friends. Should we have to take 5 pi by 6 or pi by 6? My question is, should we have to take 5 pi by 6 or pi by 6? In a triangle, see, if sum of the angles of a triangle is 180, that it's enough. One angle can be even 1 degree. The other angle can be even 1 degree. The remaining can be like 178 degree. It can be, friend, it can be. We can construct a triangle with such measurements and all. So how, which value of r has to be taken? Now for that, For that, friends, do understand this particular step, which is very important. Guys, imagine that P plus Q, first case, if P plus Q is equals to 30 degree, if, then definitely angle P will be something like, it can't be 0. So 0 less than P less than 30. Yeah. At the same time, 0 less than Q less than 30. If P plus Q is equals to 30, this has to happen. Correct? I hope you agree with this particular statement. So I took case 1. If P plus Q is equals to 30, then definitely each of the angles should be less than 30. Should be less than 30. Now what happens, you see guys, what happens? Let's consider this equation. Now if P is 30, then what about sin P? Then definitely 0 will be less than, sin P will be less than 1 by 2. Here what about 0 will be less than, cos Q will be less than, sorry, cos 0 is 1, no? So cos is a decreasing function. Cos 30 is root 3 by 2 will be less than, cos Q will be less than, kitna? 1. I hope you agree. Now we need 3 sin P. So just multiply with 3. Then what do we get? Multiply with 3. Multiply with 3 for this equation and multiply with this. So 0 less than 3 sin P less than 3 by 2 will be this equation. Multiply 4 both sides. 4 root 3 by 2, which is equals to 2 root 3 less than 4 cos Q less than 4 ones are 4. Now if you add these two guys, 2 root 3 is less than 3 sin P plus 4 cos Q less than 3 by 2 is something like 1.5 plus 4, and this value is just 5.5. But in the question that they have given, that this value is actually 6. This value is equals to 6. But if P plus Q is 30, the maximum value that 3 sin P plus 4 cos Q gets is just 5.5. I hope you are able to follow, friends. I hope you are. See, the things are very clear here. Very clear. I am not making anything complex. So clearly, friends, P plus Q cannot be equals to, very good Ashmita. I have seen you deleted. No issues. But make sure you always be cautious about the answer that you are marking, friends. Okay. So P plus Q can never be 30. That means R can never be 5 pi by 6. So P plus Q has to be equals to 5 pi by 6. That means R value is pi by 6. R value is pi by 6. Ashmita, they are asking us to get the value of R. You get to 2. Yes, it is pi by 6. It is pi by 6. I hope you understood, friends. I hope you understood. That is what I said in the beginning itself. Majority of the students do get confused with respect to this. Whenever we are getting the options that where more than one option is being included in the options which we are getting, right? Be cautious about marking the correct option. Always be cautious. Guys, I hope you understood. So the answer is, here they are asking us to get the value of R. P plus Q has to be 5 pi by 6. Hence R will be pi by 6. That's it. Question 2. This is actually a basic question that we did it in our grade 10, friends. We did it in our grade 10s, but for you I am doing it. See, friends, tan A divided by, the moment you see, what do you do? One more thing, the moment you do, what do we do? We just put like something, sin A by cos A, that's the best thing. Sin A divided by sin A by cos A whole divided by 1 minus cos A divided by sin A plus cot A is cos A divided by sin A divided by 1 minus sin A by cos A. All these questions that I have taken are from the past 2-3 years of JEE questions. These are all past 2-3 years. Even session 1 questions are also being included in this. Shift 1 questions are also included. So now if you just simplify this, cos A, then we get sine goes to the numerator, sine square A divided by cos A divided by sine A minus cos A, plus cos A goes to the numerator, cos square A divided by sine A whole divided by cos A minus sine A. From both the denominators, if I can take sine A minus cos A common, I get here sine square A by cos A. As I have taken sine A minus cos A, so I put minus, then I write cos square A divided by sine A. So what happens? What happens you see now? Sine square A into sine A will be sine cube A minus cos cube A. But what is A cube minus B cube formula? A cube minus B cube can be written as A minus B of A square plus B square plus AB. So I'm just writing directly, this numerator is A cube minus B cube. A cube minus B cube is A minus B into A square plus B square. A square plus B square is sine square A plus cos square A, which is equals to 1 plus sine A into cos A whole divided by denominator, already we have sine A minus cos A into, this becomes sine A into cos A. So these two gets cancelled. 1 divided by sine A cos A will be secant A cos A plus sine A cos A divided by sine A cos A will be plus 1. So we get secant A into cosecant A plus 1. This is generally, but even we can go with like taking values, guys, taking proper values. Suppose if you can take A is equals to some 30 degree. Don't take A is equals to pi by 4, because if A equals to pi by 4, denominator will be 0. Yes, Jose, I can see that fire in you. Don't fire the fire. See, suppose guys, we can even do it in just less than 10 seconds by taking any values, boss. By taking any values. Put A equals to 30 degree, then what do we get? Tan A is 1 by root 3 divided by 1 minus root 3 plus cot A is root 3 divided by 1 minus 1 by root 3. From here we get 1 by root 3 of 1 minus root 3 plus 3 divided by root 3 minus 1. We can just take root 3 minus 1 common, sorry, denominator 1 by root 3 minus 1 common, then here you get minus 1 by root 3 plus 3. From there we get 1 divided by root 3 minus 1 of minus 1 plus 3 root 3 divided by root 3. Now just put the same value of A is equals to 30 in the options, and we can just see here sin 30 into cos 30, sin 30 into cos 30, 1 by 2 into root 3 by 2, root 3 by 4 plus 1. It can't be equal. Tan A plus cot, 1 by root 3 plus root 3. This is just 1 plus 3 by root 3, that is 4 by root 3. No. Secant A plus cosecant A. Secant 30 is 2 by root 3 plus 1 by 2. 2 by root 3 plus 1 by 2. 2 plus 2 root 3 by root 3. No. So the only option which is being left over here is secant A into cosecant A plus 1. Even in that way also you can get it. Majority of the trigonometric questions can be solved in a minute or two or less than a minute, just by substituting proper values and verifying them with the options. Though you are not knowing how to simplify, we can even still evaluate that particular question. I hope you understood, friends. Next question is fk of x is equals to, this is another one very good question. They keep on like, this has been a trend in recent times, guys. This has been a trend in recent times. Such same type of problems we have also seen in quadratic equations also. They'll give you some nth statements like as we know that mathematical induction has got deleted. Now they are trying to introduce mathematical induction in terms of trigonometry, in terms of quadratic equation, in terms of sequence series. Like they are giving with a particular pattern. Okay. Now you see f4 of 6 minus f6x. Generally what is f4 of 6? f4 of x means fk means is just in place of k put 4. So 1 by 4 of sin power 4x plus cos power 4x. What is f6? 1 by 6 of sin power 6x plus cos power 6x. Friends, whenever you come across these two, the most important thing. Sin power 4x can be written as sin square x whole square plus cos square x whole square. A square plus b square can be written as a plus b whole square minus 2ab. A plus b whole square minus 2ab. What is a plus b? Sin square x plus cos square x. That is 1 minus 2 sin square x cos square x. Very, very, very important. Next, in the same way, sin power 6x plus cos power 6x can be written as a cube plus b cube. A cube plus b cube can be written as a cube plus b cube can be written as a plus b into, now what is a plus b? Sin square x plus cos square x, that is 1. So 1 into, next is a square plus b square. Already we have a square plus b square is sin power 4 plus cos power 4. That is nothing but 1 minus 2 sin square x cos square x. So a square plus b square minus ab. So we will be having minus sin square x into cos square x. That is being added to this. So we get this value as 1 minus 3 sin square x into cos square x. These two are our prerequisites to solve this particular problem. If you can able to convert sin power 6x plus cos power 6x in this way, or sin power 4x plus cos power 4x in this way, then only you will be able to do the problem. Then only you will be able to do the problem. I hope you have understood, friends. I hope you have understood. TK na? TK na? TK? Is that okay? Clear? Now we just do one thing. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? We do something like, so whatever the required one, if you f4 of x minus f6 of x is equals to 1 by 4 of 1 minus 2 sin square x cos square x minus 1 by 6 of 1 minus 3 sin square x cos square x. Guys, this becomes 1 by 4 minus 1 by 4 into 2 is 1 by 2 sin square x cos square x minus 1 by 6 plus 1 by 2 times sin square x cos square x. 1 by 2 gets cancelled. 1 by 4 minus 1 by 6, you get 1 by 12 will be our answer. Guys, what happened? What happened? Where is the Josh, guys? Dear friends, what happened? What happened? Ashmita, Jose, Ansh, Krishna, Shiny, Triveni, Sudha. Where are you? Where are you, guys? Where are you? Where are you? I hope you understood. So this is how we do it. Now, as I already said, if there is a question from trigonometry, always go with substituting some values. That makes us so simple. Now the same question I would like to go by substituting the values, guys. See something. You're going to see a magic now. This question can also be solved in just 10 seconds. Just 10 seconds. Now what I would like to do, I would like to take x is equals to some 0 or anything, or pi by 2. Fk of pi by 2 is equals to 1 by k of sin pi by 2 is 1. So that is 1 plus cos pi by 2 is 0. That's it. So Fk of pi by 2 is just 1 by k. That's it, 1 by k. Fk of pi by 2 is just 1 by k. See, here x has to be true for any real number of x, any angle of x. So now what do we get? F4 of x minus F6 of x will be equals to directly when x is pi by 2, 1 by 4 minus 1 by 6, which is directly 1 by 12. I hope you understood this at least. Yes. Friends, what did we do? We just kept value of x is equals to pi by 2 in this. Why, sir, why did you take x is equals to pi by 2? Why you can't take x is equals to 0? You can take x is equals to 0 also. Even x is equals to 0 gives us, always take an angle where you have no clash at all, where it makes the complete simplification easiest. Guys, understood? I hope you understood, friends. I hope you understood. Ashmita, Jose, Ansh, Krishna, Shiny, Triveni, Sudha, are you able to follow, guys? Yes, very clear, very clear. Very good, ma, very good. Next question, ma, this is 7th question. There are two ones, like again a question from permutations and combinations. Guys, so simple question. Next, again I am reminding you, friends, whenever you come across permutation and combination question, make sure you understand the question first. Understanding the question is very, very important in solving any question from P and C. A question from P and C is just one line answer. Every question from P and C, as you know, it is just one line. But if you understand and get it in a proper order, that is what very, very important. See guys, so simple. There are two boxes. Box A has 3 distinct red balls and box B has 9 distinct blue balls. Now from each urn, 2 balls are taken out at random and then transfers to the other. The number of ways this can be done. The number of ways this can be done. The number of ways this can be done. So this is a simultaneous process. Simultaneous process means at the same time you are taking 2 balls from this, 2 balls from this and putting and interchanging. So the number of ways we select 2 balls out of 3 is 3C2, and this is and simultaneous process. This process is simultaneous process, and immediately what you are doing, you are also taking 2 balls from this. That's it. This is what my answer. This is what the final answer. So 3C2 is 3 into 9C2 is 9 8s divided by 2, 9 4s 36, 36 3s 108 will be our answer. I hope it is clear and making sense. Friends, I hope you understood, friends. See, so simple, just one line. Any question from permutations and combination will be just one word answer. Not even a line, one word answer. One just small sentence it is, one word it is. Okay. Hey Ruben, hi friend, hi, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I didn't see you in the morning, friend. Chalo, no issues. As you said, April 4th, I guess, na? Your shift is on April 4th or 5th? I remember that it is 4th. Good afternoon, friend. I remember that it is on 4th, I guess. 4th afternoon. 5th, acha. All the best. Yes. So friends, like again I am reminding you, this particular session is a session where whatever the concepts that we had gone till date, we are revising it. This session will be definitely helpful. It's not about, don't look at the problems. Concepts, which concept we are approaching, by which concept we are approaching. That is what very important. Okay. Very good, Ruben. Inform all our students to attend, and selecting this particular question here is very, very, very important. Guys, there are 2 most important formulae from permutation and combination. One is number of, see, suppose whenever I have x1 plus x2 plus x3 plus xr is equals to n, number 1, number of non-negative integral solutions is equals to, the formula is n plus r minus 1 cr minus 1. Oh my god, so much important it is, so much important, very, very much important. Next, number 2, number of positive solutions is n minus 1 cr minus 1. These 2 are very important, friends, very important from permutations and combinations. Very important. Number of non-negative integral solutions and number of positive solutions. Here we have n plus r minus 1 and n minus 1 cr minus 1. Now coming to this question, statement 1. What is this? The number of ways of distributing 10 identical balls. Okay. We have 4 boxes, boss. Now some of these 4 boxes, imagine, how do we relate that with this? There are 4 boxes, x1, x2, x3, x4. In these 4 boxes, how many balls should I have to fill? 10 balls, such that no box is empty. That means at least one ball should be in each box. That means, should I have, is this like positive solutions or non-negative integral solutions? Are we considering only number of positive integral solutions or number of non-negative integral solutions? That is what very important here. This or this. This or this. 4 boxes, 10 balls. 4 boxes, 10 balls. The number of ways, 10 identical balls can be placed in 4 distinct boxes. 4 distinct boxes, such that no box is empty. That means at least one box at least one box in at least one ball in each box. So is statement 1 or statement 2? Guys, I need response fast. This comes under positive integral solutions, guys. Positive integral solutions. Why positive? See, if we take non-negative, 0 can also be included. Okay, 0 can also be included, but we are not going to take 0, because what did they say? No box should be empty. That means at least one box. That means only we take positive integral solutions. Positive integral solutions. So the formula is n minus 1 c r minus 1. That is n minus 1 9, 10 minus 1 9 c. How many? R means 4 boxes. 4 minus 1, that is 9c3. That's it. They also given 9c3. Now number of ways of choosing any 3 places from 9 distinct places is 9c3 again. Yeah, if we have 9 places, choosing 3 places out of those 9 is 9c3 again. So statement 1 is true, statement 2 is also true, but is statement 2 a correct explanation of statement 1? Is statement 2 a correct explanation of statement 1? How do we check whether a statement is a correct explanation or not? Friends, if you are getting a conclusion from statement 2 to select or to justify statement 1, only in such a case we say it is a correct explanation. Friends, I hope you are there. Am I making the things clear? If by using statement 2, if you can able to justify the statement 1, whether it is right or wrong, only in this case we say like it is connected to this particular statement 1. Forget about like correct explanation of not explanation. So this we always consider statement 2 whether it is correct or not only if it justifies our statement 1. Now in solving statement 1 we have never used this particular, though formula is same. See, 9c3 we got here 9c3 ways, and in statement 1 also 9c3 ways. But what happened? In this statement 1 is number of positive integral solutions, which is completely different from selecting 3 out of 9. I hope you understood. So the answer is both the statements are true, but statement 2 is not a correct explanation of statement 1. Statement 2 is not a correct explanation of statement 1. That's it, friends. That's it. Going to the next 9th question. Very simple question, ma. Again, a question from permutation and combination. Very good, Ashmita. Very good, friend. Very good. Very good. Very good. Definitely, Ashmita, I don't have any doubt. You are going to rock this exam. From day 1, you are very perfect, no matter what. I know that you are going to rock this particular exam. All the best again. I request all the students, Ansh, Jose, Ruben, Nachi, Nima, all the students to participate, friends. I am your friend. Please make sure all the things regarding maths are getting clarified. Do well, boss. Do well. Chalo, this is again a question from permutations and combinations where we include simple selection. See, we have 10 points with us. We have 10 points in a plane. Total number of, very good, ma. The total number of triangles that can be made by using those 10 points means in selection of 3 points, you get a triangle. So the number of ways you select 3 points, that many number of triangles you get. Each selection you get one distinct triangle. See, selection, each selection I means each distinct selection only. If I say 10c3 are distinct selections. I can't select, suppose if I select ABC at one instant, in the next selection I won't select ABC again. Why? In 10c3 only distinct selections will be coming. Now, if there are 10 points in a plane, out of these 6 points are collinear. See, number of triangles. Actually, in general, if there are no collinear, my total number of triangles will be 10c3. But of these 10, there are 6 points are collinear. Now, if 6 points are collinear, friends, if 6 points are collinear, in all these 6c3, we won't get any triangle at all. Because if you join 3 collinear points, there won't be any triangle. We get only the line segment. Hence, all these 6C3 are involved in this particular 10C3. We have to exclude them. So, just 10C3 minus 6C3 will be our answer. This is what my capital N. So, capital N is equals to, what is 10C3? 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 3 into 2 into 1 minus 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 3 into 2 into 1. 3 2s 3 2 6. 3 1s are 3 3s are 2 1s are 2 4s are 3 4s are 12 12 10s are 120 minus 5 4s are 20. 120 minus 20 will be 100. 120 minus 20 will be 100. So what can be the answer among the options? What can be the option among the options? What can be the answer among the options? What can be the answer among the options, friends? N greater than 190 or n less than or equals to 100, or n lies between 100 to 140 or 140 to 190. What can be the answer? Guys, Ruben, Ashmita, Jose beta, Ansh beta, Krishna Kumar, what can be the answer? What can be the answer? Here the thing is, they have not asked you to get direct value of n. Actually we got the value of n, but after getting the value of n, here the most important thing is making it in terms of our suitable options is also very important. Converting it in terms of suitable options. Converting it in terms of suitable options. See, if you observe the second option, if you see second option, n less than or equals to 100, you might be confused, you might be getting confused that, sir, we got n is equals to 100, but here they have given n less than or equals to 100. How can n less than be 100? Okay, n can't be less than 100. When we say n is less than or equals to 100, we are also justifying that n is equals to 100. Hence, n less than or equals to 100 will be our correct answer. Do not get confused. Do not get confused with respect to such type of options. Such type of options. Very good, Shiny. Very good, friend. Very good. So, do not get confused, boss. The things are so simple. Very good, Ashmita. Very good. Very good, friends. Next, 10th question. Again, a very good question. Probability with permutations and combinations. Probability with permutations and combinations. Probability with permutations and combinations. See, guys, 3 numbers are chosen at random without replacement. From 1, 2, 3 to 8, the probability that their minimum is 3, given that, array yaar, conditional probability. What is conditional probability? P of A given B is equals to P of A intersection B divided by P of B. First, let me take an event A such that minimum is 3. Minimum is 3. Event B such that maximum is 6. Okay. Now, what is P of A? Can anyone help me in P of A? When do you get minimum 3? If you select 3 as the minimum. Okay. 3 should be the least. So, you have selected 3 already. Now, you know that 3 is already minimum. That means remaining 2 should be more than 3 only. In more, very good, friend. Super, friend. Super, Shiny. Yes, 5C2. Because from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, from among these 5, you have to select 2 more. 5C2 divided by total 8C3. What is P of B? P of B? Yeah, you said correct only, Shiny. You said correct only. What is P of B? You have already selected the maximum 6. When do you get maximum 6? If you select 6 as the maximum, the remaining 2 should be less than 6. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Among these 5, you have to select 2 more. Same thing. Superman. 5C2 by 8C3. But we have P of A given B is P of A intersection B. What is P of A intersection B? Minimum is 6. Minimum is 3. Maximum is 6. That means among the 3 numbers that you have chosen, you got already minimum 3, maximum 6. The remaining 1 number should be from 4 and 5. I hope you understood. The remaining 1 more number should be 4 or 5, from 4 and 5. That means from these 2 you have to select 2C1. So 2C1 divided by What is P of B? Is just 5C2. That's it. 2 divided by 5C2 is 5 4s 20 by 2. 10, 2 by 10, which is equals to 1 by 5. Very important, guys. Conditional probability question. A question from conditional probability. A question from conditional probability. Very good, shiny friend. Very good. Very good, friend. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Ruben Johnny. Yes, 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 yes. That's it. Any question from probability can be asked either from conditional probability or Bayes or last Bernoulli trials. Bernoulli trials, or we say binomial distribution. That success fails binomial trials. Very, very, very good question. I have selected one particular question from based on that. 11th question, which I am just discussing again. Look at this particular question, friends. A multiple choice question, MCQ question, has 5. There are 5 MCQs. Okay, there are 5 questions. Each question has 3 options. Each question has like A, B, C. Each question has 3 options, of which exactly one is correct. Okay, thank you. The probability that a student will get 4 or more correct answers. 4 or more correct answers. Do you remember binomial trials, binomial distribution? We have probability distribution in 2 cases. Binomial trials, do you remember, friends? Bernoulli trials, we used to say Bernoulli trials. When do we get Bernoulli trials? If there are like fixed number of trials, and in each trial the probability of success and failure does not change at all. Such type of trials are called Bernoulli trials. Now look at this. First, there are 5 tosses. I mean like something like 5 trials. So 5 questions we have. Of these 5 questions, we need the probability that a student will get 4 or more correct answers. We need like 4 success or all 5 success. 4 success or all 5 success. That means we need exactly P of x greater than or equals to 4. That means P of x is equals to 4 plus P of x equals to 5. X equals to 5. So P of x is equals to 4 mean out of any 4 answers should be correct, no? So out of 5 questions we select any 5. See, selecting 5 means like correct, wrong, or wrong, correct, wrong, correct. This can be done in any way. So out of 5 positions, first we select 4 positions where these 4 are correct. So 5C4 into probability of success. What is the probability of success and what is the probability of failure? We'll get correct by guessing means, see there are 3 options, man. There are 3 options, A, B, C. What is the probability of guessing the answer correctly? Can anyone in the class, anyone who is watching this particular video has to give me this. Super, friends, super. Yes, 1 by 3 and 2 by 3. Super, guys, super, very important. If there are 3 options, what is the probability of guessing it correctly? 1 by 3. If there are 4 options, 1 by 4. So the probability of answering it correctly by guessing is 1 by 3. So P is equals to 1 by 3. Q means failure, probability of failure, because probability of success plus probability of failure. Very good, Shiny. Very good, Ashmita. It is 2 by 3. It is 2 by 3. So that's it. 5C4 into P power 4. That is 1 by 3 power 4 into 2 by 3 plus 5C5 into 1 by 3 power 5. 5C4 is 5. 5 times 2 divided by 3 power 5 plus 5C5 is 1. 1 divided by 3 power 5. 5 into 2 is 10. 10 plus 1 is 11. 11 divided by 3 power 5 is our correct answer. 11 divided by 3 power 5 is correct answer. This question has been taken from probability with binomial distribution. I hope, yes, very good friend, very good Ashmita, very good. I'm again reminding you that this session is going to help you like anything, because here we are revising all the 33 chapters of maths of grade 11 and 12. This is not an easy task, friends. This is not something easy. to remind you that, as to inform you that we are here. We will be always behind you. We are the power behind you. The power behind you. We are the power behind you. You can always see when someone is behind us in all the things, the strength that we get is like extraordinary. We always feel like, you know what? Who is behind me? Do you know who is behind me? In all the cases, we will be with much confidence. So we are the power behind you. The team brilliant is with you. The team brilliant is the power behind you. You can exaggerate it. So that's the reason we all are here in this particular session, to make the things comfortable to you, to make the things very easy. Revising all the 33 chapters of MPC, like, it's not something which is an easy task. But to say that we are with you, we are doing it, friends. Okay? Good, ma. Good. Chalo, guys. Question number 12. Very good question again. Very good question. Question from probability only, but just on simple theorem. Simple by independent events and cardinal theorem. Independent and cardinal. Principle of inclusion and exclusion. These three concepts are involved in this particular one. Now, as you already know, P of A union B is equals to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. In sets already we know that De Morgan laws. What are De Morgan laws, friends? What are De Morgan laws? From here, P of J union B whole complement is equals to 1 minus P of A union B. This is equals to 1 by 6 they have given. That means P of A union B is equals to 5 by 6. Now just by substituting it in the formula, friends, P of A union B is equals to, that is 5 by 6 is equals to P of A complement is 1 by 4. What is P of A now? 3 by 4 plus 3 by 4 plus P of B minus P of A intersection B, which is 1 by 4. 3 by 4 minus 1 by 4 is 1 by 2. 5 by 6 minus 1 by 2. 5 by 6 minus 1 by 2 is P of B. This is equals to 2 by 6, which is equals to 1 by 3. Now we got P of A as 3 by 4, P of B as 1 by 4. Friend, first question, independent but not equally likely. First option. Independent means P of A intersection B should be equals to P of A into P of B. 3 by 4 into 1 by 4. 3 by 4 into, 3 by 4 into 1 by 3 it is 3 by 4 into a man 1 by 3. So 3 by 4 into 1 by 3, 3 gets cancelled, 1 by 4. Yeah, we got P of A intersection B is equals to P of A into P of B. Yes, P of A intersection B is equals to P of A into P of B. That's beautiful. Very good, Ashmita. Now. Yes, that is, these two are independent events. Fine. Now, what do you mean by equally likely, boss? What do we mean by equally likely? Equally likely events are if two events are having equal chances of occurring, then such type of events are called as equally likely events. Now, are these two events are equally likely? Is P of A is equals to P of B? No. Hence, P of A not equals to P of B. They are independent but not equally likely. Independent and equally likely is false. Mutually exclusive. Mutually exclusive means, what do you mean by mutually exclusive? I want to know it from the audience. I would like to know what are mutually exclusive events from options. N of 1. No. Mutually, friends. It is 1. It is. See, option answer is 1. What do we mean by mutually exclusive? Mutually exclusive events means, what do we mean by mutually exclusive events? In general, which type of events are said to be mutually exclusive? Shiny, Ashmita, Ruben, I don't know why only 3 students are going to appear for tomorrow or what. Only Ruben, Shiny and Ashmita are responding properly. They occur separately. They occur separately means like what? How do you relate events with respect to probability? Suppose if I say A comma B are two mutually exclusive events. Guys, we already discussed this in the session. Mutually exclusive and exhaustive events. Very good. That's it. Disjoint. P of A intersection B has to be 0. Disjoint sets are called disjoint events. Simple. Even your perception is also correct, Mr. Ruben. They are disjoint sets, or we can say intersection is null set, or P of A intersection B is equals to 0. Whereas exhaustive events, one more we'll be having exhaustive events. Exhaustive events means union should be equals to sample space. The union of all those events should be equals to sample space, and P of suppose if we have E1, E2, E3, three exhaustive events, then P of E1 union E2 union E3 will be 1. Okay, good ma, good. We are done with the questions from probability, I guess. Yes, coming now we have entered into geometry part. First we are going with the straight lines part. Straight line, see guys, A, B, C, D, so and so, if the point of intersection of these two lines is in the 4th quadrant and is equidistant from the 2 axes. 4th quadrant which is equidistant from 2 axes, that means what will be the coordinates of the point, boss? We have x-axis and y-axis. Is a point, there is like the point of intersection of these two lines is a point which lies in 4th quadrant, and that too which is equidistant from both the axes. What do you mean by this? How can a point be equidistant from both the axes? What will be the coordinates of that point? And that too, that point is lying in 4th quadrant. So definitely friends, definitely if this distance is equals to this distance, as the point lies in 4th quadrant again, the coordinates of the point will be the, wow. Yes, flip-flops. What's your name, friend? What's your name? My dear friends, just keep your names not suggested by Google. You suggest your names, boss. I feel very difficulty to read this username. Flip-flops. Okay, but anyhow, you have given the correct answer, Mr. Flip-flops. So the coordinate of this particular point is x comma minus x, as one of my best friend, Mr. Flip-flops suggested. This is also not my real name. Oh my God. Shiny Sabu, then what your, see, you all know me as Mr. Karthik. I don't have any other name apart from this. If you call me with some other something, I don't understand. If you call me as Mr. Karthik, I do respond. At the same time, I know, Shiny Sabu, I request you to put your name so that I feel very happy. I know you very well, MES is here. Okay. Because I know many students from MES na. TK, we'll see. Okay, flip-flops, thank you. Yeah, Ruben, I understand. I know it, man. I know it. So therefore, the coordinates of this particular point is x comma minus x. Okay. So see guys. Now this point is the point of intersection of these two lines. Hanna. This point is the intersection of these two lines. Now substitute that point here. You might Karthik. No. It's not Karthik, I guess. No. That's not Mr. Karthik, man. So now put in place of x, again put x, in place of y put minus x, because 4th quadrant, no? So 4ax minus 2ax plus c is equals to 0. So 2ax is equals to c, x is equals to c by 2a. Chalo. What about next? 5bx minus 2bx plus d is equals to 0. 3bx is equals to minus d. I'm sorry, here also minus. X is equals to minus d by 3b. Now equate these two. Cross multiplication 3BC is equals to 2AD. So this is the result that we are supposed to do. We get 3BC minus 2AD is equals to 0. Yes, option 3. I hope you understood, friends. I hope you understood. Okay? Good. Very good, Ashmita. Very good. Very spontaneous. Super, super was. See here, the thing that is very important is, if a point lies in fourth quadrant and that too equidistant from both the coordinate axes, then the coordinates of that point are x comma minus x. Now I'll ask one more question for you guys. What is the coordinates of the point which lies in third quadrant, but equidistant from coordinate axis? What will be the coordinates of that point? What will be the coordinates of the point? What will be the coordinates of the point which lies in third quadrant, but equidistant from coordinate axis? Super, Ashmita. Very good. Very good, friend. Very good. Very good. It is minus x comma minus x. If it lies in second quadrant, minus x comma plus x. If it lies in first quadrant, x comma x. Super, friends. Super, friends. In all the four cases, what we are taking is x is positive. Value of x is greater than 0. Very good, friends. Very good. Very good, Ashmita. Super, friends. Super. Next, 14th question. Let PS be the median of the triangle with vertices so and so, so and so, so and so. Equation of the line passing through. Very good question. Very good. Simple question. Conceptual question, guys. Conceptual question only. See, guys, I am considering a triangle. So, vertices P, Q, R. 3 vertices I have, 2, 2, 6, minus 1, and 7, 3. 3 vertices I have. PS is the median. How do you get the median, boss? Median is the line segment joining vertex to the midpoint of the opposite side. Midpoint of the opposite. What is midpoint? 7 plus 6, 13 by 2, comma 3 minus 1, 2 by 2, 1. That's it. Now what they are asking us to get the equation of a line passing through point 1 comma minus 1 but parallel to PS. Parallel to PS means just slope of PS we need. Just find the slope of PS. Now M is equals to y2 minus y1. 2 minus 1 divided by 2 minus of 13 by 2. 1 divided by 4 minus 13 divided by 2. 2 divided by 4 minus 13 is minus 9, which is equals to minus 2 by 9. Guys, I got slope minus 2 by 9 passing through point 1 comma minus 1. That's it. So y plus 1. Equation of slope will be same as PS. Very good, Vaishnavi. Very good, friend. Very good. Slope will be same as PS because these two lines are parallel. Now somewhere our line will be somewhere, it will be like this. It will be passing through a point 1 comma minus 1 and parallel to this. These two are parallel. So equation of a line, when we know, is it 2R? We'll see. When equation of a line passing through a point and having slope M is y minus y1 is equals to M of x minus x1. Y minus y1 is equals to M of x minus x1. From there we get y plus 1 is equals to M. Where is M? Minus 2 by 9 times x minus 1. So chalo 9y plus 9 is equals to minus 2x plus 2. Get everything to this side. 2x plus 9y, 9 minus 2 plus 7 is equals to 0. Very good, Shiny Sabu. I don't know your real name. Yes, Ashmita. Very good. Yes, it is 2x plus 9y plus 7 is equals to 0. That's it. I hope you understood, guys. I hope you understood. Chalo, next. Locus of the, yes, again I have selected a very good question. Family of lines, friends. Family of lines is very important topic that we have. Family of lines means if 2 or more lines passing through the same point of intersection, then such all these lines together are called family of lines. We say family of lines. If you know one line L1 and another line L2 of this family, any two lines if you know then equation of this complete family is L1 plus some lambda L2 is equals to 0. Equation of the family of lines is L1 plus lambda L2 is equals to 0. L1 plus lambda L2 is equals to 0. L1 plus lambda L2 is equals to 0. So now if you see guys, this is clearly of the form L1 plus lambda L2 is equals to 0. They'll give you something in the same way. First identify that this question belongs to family of lines. Sir, how do we identify? Because we know family of lines will be of the form L1 plus lambda L2 is equals to 0. The given question is also of the form L1. They have given line. What line boss? 2x minus 3y plus 4 is equals to 0, and second line is x minus 2y plus 3 is equals to 0. L1 plus lambda L2, where lambda is here k. That's it. Whenever they give you family of lines, the first thing irrespective of anything that you are supposed to do, is find the point of intersection of the lines. Find the point of intersection of the two lines L1 and L2. Chalo, we'll find the point of intersection. One line is 2x minus 3y plus 4 is equals to 0. Second line is x minus 2y plus 3 is equals to 0. We'll multiply this equation with 2. If we multiply this equation with 2, what happens? 2x minus 4y plus 6 is equals to 0. First equation we have 2x minus 3y plus 4 is equals to 0. Minus plus elimination method. Minus 4y plus 3y will be minus y. 6 minus 4 is 2. Sorry, 6 minus 4 is plus 2. Therefore, y equals to 2 you get. If you substitute y equals to 2 in any one of the equation, so you get x minus 4 plus 3 is equals to 0. X equals to 1. Hence, the point of intersection that we have is, point of intersection is 1 comma 2 guys. 1 comma 2. Now, what is the question? What is the question? They are asking us to find the locus of the image of the point 2 comma 3. Suppose somewhere here we have a point 2 comma 3. Now they are asking us to image. The thing is so simple, friends. The thing is so simple. The image of this point, suppose with respect to some line, will be at this particular, suppose if this is something like it is, the image of this is this particular point. Now, the concept that we use it here is, suppose if this is some P, Q and R, the distance from P to Q is also equals to distance from P to R. That is what the meaning of image. Clear? I hope you understood. PQ has to be equals to PR. So since they are asking us to get the locus, take the point x comma y, R as some x comma y. Okay? So PQ is equals to PR. Squaring on both sides. What is PQ? Distance from point P and Q. 2 minus 1 whole square, 1 square, plus 3 minus 2 whole square. Again 1 square is equals to x minus 1 whole square plus y minus 2 whole square. We get x minus 1 whole square plus y minus 2 whole square is equals to 2. So what is the locus of R ma? What is the locus of R? What is the locus of R? What will be the locus of R, friends? So it is clearly a circle with radius root 2, no options. It is clearly a circle with radius root 2 and center 1 comma 2. Center is 1 comma 2. I hope you have understood, guys. I hope you have understood. Yeah, I hope you have understood it clearly. Friends, I hope you have understood. I hope you have understood. This question has been taken from geometry, that too family of straight lines. Very important concept. How do we identify that it is family of straight lines? If you come across L1 plus lambda L2 is equals to 0 of the form. That's it. Very good. Very good flip-flops. Good, Ashmita. Thank you friends. Very good ma, very good. This is again, see, previously we have seen family of lines and this is family of circles. In the same way, what do you mean by family of circles, guys? See guys, suppose if there are two circles, boss. Now if these two circles intersect at two distinct points, now how many number of circles will pass through these 2 points? This point P and Q. How many number of circles will pass through these 2 points? How many number of circles will pass through 2 points P and Q? My question to flip-flops, Ashmita, Shaini, Vaishnavi, Ruben, how many number of circles will pass through these 2 points P and Q? How many in words, like only 2 or only 1 or only these 2 which I have given? More than 2 or no circle? What will be your answer? Guys, fast. How many number of circles will pass through these 2 points, capital P and Q? Friends, through 2 points, there exists infinite number of circles will pass through. Infinite number of circles. From 2 points, infinite number of circles will pass through. Infinite number of circles. Not 1 or 2. Infinite number of circles will pass through these 2 points. Infinite number of circles will pass through these 2 points. And for all those circles, the common thing that they have is PQ as the common chord. PQ will be the chord for all the circles which is passing through the 2 points P and Q. Hence, they belong to a family of circles. Family of circles means if there are some set of circles which are passing through 2 distinct points, all those circles comes under family of circles. In family of circles, the basic thing that we do is, friends, very simple. What we do? First, to get the family, we need 2 circles, boss. Okay? Suppose if I have S is equals to 0, one circle S is equals to 0, other circle some S dash is equals to 0. First, what I do, I will be finding S minus S dash is equals to 0, which is the equation of the common chord. S minus S dash is equals to 0 will be the chord, this chord PQ. The equation of this chord PQ is S minus S dash is equals to 0. Remember this. What is the equation of the common chord of the circles intersecting? S is intersecting at S is equals to 0, S dash is equals to 0 means S minus S dash is equals to 0. So, first find the common chord. What is S minus S dash, boss? Both this x square plus y square gets cancelled. 3x minus 2x. Suppose, let me take, okay. What is S minus S dash? 3x minus 2x is x. 7y minus 2y will be 5y and p square plus 2p minus 5. This is the equation of the common chord that we have. Okay, now what is the equation of the circle? Suppose, what is the equation of that family of lines? See guys, equation of the family of lines, once you know common chord is S plus lambda L is equals to 0. Very important. Equation of the family of circles is S plus lambda L is equals to 0. What is this L? L is the equation of the common chord. L is the equation of the common chord. How do we get? By subtracting the given 2 circles. Is that clear? Yes, of course it is clear. It has to be clear. That's it. Now, friends, what did they give? Then there is a circle passing through these 2 points and another point 1, 1. If there is a circle passing through these 2 points, that means that circle belongs to this family of circles only. So just first, what is my S, boss? What is S? S is x square plus y square plus 3x plus 7y plus 2p minus 5 plus lambda times L x plus 5y plus p square plus 2p minus 5 is equals to 0. Now you put as this equation, this circle is passing through 1 comma 1 to get lambda. This circle is passing through 1 comma 1. Now put 1 comma 1 in this. 1 plus 3 plus 7. Next. 3 plus 7 plus 2p minus 5 plus lambda of 1 plus 5 plus p square plus 2p minus 5 is equals to 0. Plus 5 minus 5 gets cancelled. From here you get clearly, see 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 3 5, 5 plus 7 12, 12 minus 5, 3, 5 gets cancelled, 7 plus 2p. So you get clearly lambda is equals to, so lambda of something is equals to minus 7 minus 2p divided by p square plus 2p plus 1, that is p plus 1 whole square, boss. That is p plus 1 whole square. See guys, if lambda exists, then circles exist. So lambda should exist. Now if p is equals to minus 1, friends, denominator becomes 0. So there is a circle passing through p, q, comma 1, comma 1 for all except one value of p. I hope you understood. P shouldn't take minus 1 except p is equals to minus 1. P can take any value, because if p is equals to minus 1, lambda is not defined. If lambda is not defined, there exists no circle. I hope you understood, friends. So the circle which is passing through the points p comma q comma 1 comma 1 will exist only if p not equals to minus 1. That means circle exists for all values of p except one value of p. Friends, I hope you understood. Guys. Respond. Hello, क्या हुआ? Flip flop, Shiny, Ashmita, Vaishnavi, Ruben, Hannah. Where were you guys? Okay, friends. You are there, listening. Thank God. Okay, friends. Question number 17. Very good, Nachiappan. Very good. Nachiappan is like a rising star. Now, till now you are meditating or what, man? Where were you this much time? You had lunch or what? I didn't have my lunch. Okay, guys. See, if you wish to have something like lunch or what, you keep the video on, then you can have lunch or snacks or whatever it is. If you are fasting, okay, I'm not disturbing you. But if you wish to have something, please have. Do not exit the video. That is my concern. Okay, friend. Okay, Nachiappan. Fine. There is one circle intersects the line. Arey yaar, if a circle intersects the line or line intersects the circle, what is the condition? Simple geometry condition. There is one circle and one line intersects these two. So what is the condition now? The condition that we do is so simple, boss. What is that? The perpendicular distance from center to this line should be less than the radius. D less than R. That's it. The perpendicular distance from center to the circle is less than the radius. First, let's try to convert the circle in standard form. X square plus y square minus 4x minus 8y minus 5 is equals to 0. This I can write x square minus 4x, add 4, here also I am adding 4, y to make it in a completing square, y square minus 8y, y square minus 8y, 2 4s are no, so add 16, with 16 both sides, here also plus 5, that 5 bring it to the right hand side. Now, yes, x, this becomes x minus 2 whole square, this becomes y minus 4 whole square is equals to 4 plus 16, 20, 24, 25. So this is clearly a circle with center 2, 4 and radius is equals to 5 units. Now distance from center to the line, distance, our 2, 4 is the center, line is 3x minus 4y minus m is equals to 0. What is the perpendicular distance from center to the line now? Mod of ax1 plus by1. So mod of ax1 plus by1 plus c by root a square plus b square. Perpendicular distance from this point to this line. Mod of 3 2s are 6 minus 4 4s are 16 minus m whole divided by root a square plus b square. Clearly that becomes 5. This should be less than, what is radius? 5. 6 minus 16 is something like 10. So I get mod minus 10 minus m. I can write it as just 10 plus m. So mod of 10 plus m is less than 25. That means if I remove modulus, so minus 25 less than 10 plus m less than plus 25. Subtract 10 boss. Minus 35 less than m less than 15 is our final answer. Option A. I hope you understood, friends. I hope you understood. Simple concepts of geometry. That is, if a line, very good Ashmita. If a line intersects the circle at two distinct points, then it becomes a secant. For a secant, distance from center to that line, perpendicular distance from center to the line will be always less than the radius of the circle. This is the fundamental concept that we have used, and this is what problem solving step it is. If you don't get idea of this step, you never get any answer. You never get any inequality relation for m. This is the only thing that keeps us to that destiny. I hope it is clear. Chalo guys, next one. Next. The two circles, there are two circles touch each other. Arey yaar. If two circles touch each other, what is the condition? If two circles touch each other, what is the condition? This we have discussed many times. Guys, whenever they say, the most important thing a student has to understand is, if they say just two circles touch each other, means these two circles can either touch each other externally or these two circles can touch each other internally. These two cases you are supposed to take. Even if you are missing one case, you won't get the solution. There will be readily one more option with you. If you take, majority of the students will be taking C1 C2 is equals to R1 plus R2 only. There will be like first or second option readily with you. So do not go with that. For that, what we are supposed to take, boss? C1 C2 should be equals to either R1 plus R2 or R1 minus R2. So R1 plus R minus R2 will take. Okay. Now what happens? Something has to happen now. What is C1? Center of this circle is, first circle is, center of this circle is a by 2 comma 0. If you send ax to that side, it becomes in standard form x square plus y square minus ax is equals to 0. Center of our circle is minus g comma minus f. So minus a by 2 plus a by 2 comma 0. And what about this circle center? 0 comma 0. Radius of the first circle R1, square root of g square plus f square minus c. So this is clearly a by 2 only. Again, actually they didn't give you anything regarding the value of a, so I am taking mod of a by 2. And what about the R2 is directly c. Why I am seeking c? Because they have given c as positive, so c square. Okay. Now C1 C2 distance from this is clearly a by 2 mod of a by 2. Distance from these two is equals to R1 plus R minus R2. A by 2 mod of plus R minus C. Squaring on both sides, guys. Squaring on both sides. Friends, if you are not able to follow, just please stop me in chat box. Please ask me to stop in chat box so that I will be clarifying it again. I am not going too fast, I am not going too slow. I am going with moderate speed where every student feel like comfortable. so that you're not missing out any revision of these particular topics. Okay, we are revising, we are not going for the first attempt to go slow. Keep this in mind, guys. We are revising, we are not going in the first attempt. Okay, so squaring on both sides, then we get a square by 4 is equals to, this is like either a plus b whole square or a minus b whole square, we don't know. So a square by 4, a square plus b square, again plus or minus 2ab, 2 times of c into mod of a by 2. So a square by 4 gets cancelled. Now c square is equals to, anyhow this 2 gets cancelled. As we have mod, we can directly write c into mod a. C gets cancelled, therefore c is equals to mod a is our answer. See how beauty, like what the beauty of this particular way of asking, guys. It is so simple in asking such things. Correct, na? Very good, friends. Very good, very good, very good. If two circles are touching each other, friends, if two circles are touching each other, then either they touch externally or internally, both the cases. You have to take both the cases, because see, if they are saying that, if they themselves are saying that they are touching externally, fine, go with only C1 C2 is equals to R1 plus R2. If they touch internally, take the case that C1 C2 is equals to R1 minus R2. But if they just say circles are just touching, then you have to take both the cases. Okay. Next question. The equation of the circle passing through the focus. Passing through the foci. Oh my God. Our circle is passing through both the foci of this ellipse. First, for an ellipse, what are the coordinates of focus? For an ellipse, in standard form, what are the coordinates of focus? Is this horizontal ellipse or vertical ellipse? Is this horizontal or vertical? As you know, friends, we have classified the ellipses as two types. One is horizontal ellipse, the other is vertical ellipse. For an ellipse of x square by a square plus y square by b square is equals to 1, A is greater than B, it is horizontal ellipse. A less than B, it is vertical ellipse. Okay. Now here A greater than B or A less than B? Clearly A is greater than B, and the value of A is very good, friend. Yes, Harshita. Sorry, yes, Ashmita. No question mark. You have to say horizontal with this symbol, with punch symbol. Or that means you are very strong with respect to your concept. So yeah, they have given, what they have given? A horizontal ellipse. Now they are, for a horizontal ellipse, first let's find eccentricity. What is eccentricity, boss? Under root 1 minus, I always said, boss, for ellipse 1 minus small by big. So b square by a square, under root 1 minus b square by a square, which is equals to 1 minus 9 by 16. 16 minus 9 root 7 divided by 4. Eccentricity. Now what is focus, boss? Foci we have plus or minus AE comma 0. We can just take one focus, that's enough. Because already center is no. So if you know one, that's very good, Shiny, very good. Super, friend, super. Root 7 by 4. So A is 4. So focus will be like, we can take one focus, boss. Root 7 comma 0 is enough. Root 7 comma 0 is enough. Now, first find radius. R is equals to, radius is equals to, R is equals to, distance from these two, 7 square plus 9. Sorry, not 7 square. It is just root 7 whole square. So 7 plus 3 square is 9. Square root of the 9 plus 7, 16. Root 16 is 4 I got. Okay, fine. Thanks Asmita. Very good, friend. Very good. So radius I got, center I got. What will be my equation of circle? X square plus y minus 3 whole square is equals to 4 square. I can just simplify it. Y square minus 6y plus 9 is equals to 16. So x square plus y square minus 6y, 9 minus 16, minus 7 is equals to 0. Option 1. Very good, Shiny. Thank you. Thank you, friend. That's it. Very good. Yes, toption, not toption. It is option. Miss Shiny ji. I don't know whether it is Mr. or Mrs. My God. So, for an ellipse, there are two types of ellipse. Very good, Ashmita. Very good, friend. Yes, it is option 1. There are two types of ellipses, horizontal ellipse, vertical ellipse. For horizontal ellipse, E is equals to under root 1 minus B square by A square. For vertical ellipse, E is equals to under root 1 minus A square by B square. Miss, acha. Okay, madam. Okay, sure. Thank you. Thank you. Foci is plus or minus AE comma 0 for horizontal ellipse. Whereas for a vertical ellipse, it is 0 comma plus or minus BE. So according to those things, construct or get the required coordinates. I hope you understood, friends. Parabola, ellipse, hyperbola. Make sure you are thorough with all standard forms. Like all the terminology that we have discussed, starting from vertex, axis, focus, directrices, latus rectum, ends of latus rectum, length of latus rectum, equation of directrices, foot of directrices, next coordinates of foci, next, parametric point. Parametric point is very, very important, friends. Parametric points. Okay, Miss Shiny? Parametric points for parabola, for ellipse, for hyperbola, and for circle. Can anyone in the chat box give me what is the parametric coordinates of the circle? X square plus y square is equals to a square. Let me see. What are the parametric coordinates of the circle of having the equation x square plus y square is equals to a square? Shiny, Ashmita, Ruben, Nachi. If you know the answer, kindly put it in the chat. Parametric coordinates of circle having equation x square plus y square is equals to a square. A cos theta comma. Wow, beautiful, friend, beautiful. A cos theta comma a sin theta. Very good, boss. Very good. See, guys, see, for conic sections starting with circles, parabola, hyperbola and ellipse, these parametric coordinates are very, very, very important. For parabola, it is 80 square comma 280. For ellipse, it is a cos theta comma b sin theta. For hyperbola, it is a secant theta comma b tan theta. I hope you have understood. Just kindly revise those, these particular standard terminologies for all the 4 conic sections. Then you will be able to solve any problem from conic sections. Luckily, tangents and normals has been deleted from all these conics. So, the things we can make it very simple. Okay. Next, 20th question. If A and C are positive real numbers and the ellipse has 4 distinct points, this question we have discussed in the class, but there is a small reason why did I bring this here. Means, for this question, you might be getting the solution, but you are not going to get the solution in the required form that they want. That is what the very important. See, friends, a circle and a ellipse are having 4 common points, and that too, this is a horizontal ellipse. See, if this is an horizontal ellipse, then definitely it will be like this is horizontal ellipse, and one circle I have. Circle it is. A circle and an ellipse are having 4 points in common. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. As this is horizontal ellipse, this point is 2c comma 0. This is minus 2c comma 0. And this is 0 comma c. This is 0 comma minus c. Next. Equation of circle is x square plus y square is equals to 9a square, means this point will be 3a comma 0 and this point will be minus 3a comma 0. Center is origin. So clearly 3a should be less than 2c, boss. Yeah, 3a should be less than 2c. If I square it on both sides, I get 9a square also less than 4c square. 9a square less than 4c square. In options I am having something like 9ac. So what I do, you know friends, actually this is what the things that you get, but you have to get it in terms of required options. For that friends, if you see 9a square, you can see this, but there is some 9ac in the options. For that what you do, and that too you are having 9a square negative, so multiply with the negative sign, then you get minus 9a square greater than minus 4c square. Now add 9ac. So we get 9ac minus 9a square greater than 9ac minus 4c square. Okay. Subtract like add minus 2c square on both sides. Acha? Add minus 2c square on both sides. Then what do we get? 9ac minus 9a square minus 2c square is greater than 9ac minus 6c square. See friends, we are getting everything in a pattern wise. Yeah. Now we don't know the sign of 9ac minus 6c square. For that we again go back to this part. 6c square, when do we get 6c square? 6c, when do we get 6c? When we multiply with 3c both sides. Na? So 9a square, when multiply with 3a both sides. 3a, 3 3s are, not 3a. Multiply with 3c both sides. So you get 9ac less than 3 2s are 6c square from this. I hope you got it. Okay. From here you get 9ac minus 6c square is clearly less than 0. This value is less than 0. That means this value is clearly greater than 0. Hence 9ac minus 9a square minus 2c square, the value of this is greater than 0, and hence we get option D as our correct answer. I hope you understand. Very good, Ashmita. Very good friends, very good. See, so simple it is. Sometimes you may not be getting the solution directly, but whatever the things that you get, convert it, express it, like make use of the given things in a particular way to get the value, to get the correct option among the given 4 options. Okay, good mass, good. Question 21, equation of the line passing through the points of intersection of the parabola. Yeah, again this is C. For conic sections we will be coming across the combination of conics. Like circle and parabola, parabola and ellipse, ellipse and circle. Okay, in the same way, see, point of intersection of the two conics means x square is equals to 8y. Solving only, boss. They have given x square by 3 plus y square is equals to 1. Already we have x square is 8y, no? Just substitute it here. So 8y divided by 3 plus y square is equals to 1. 8y plus 3y square is equals to 3. From here you get 3y square plus 8y minus 3 is equals to 0. 3y square plus 9y minus y minus 3 is equals to 0. What can you do? Y of y plus 3 minus 1 of y plus 3 is equals to 0. So either y equals to negative 3 or y is equals to 1 by 3. Guys, y can't be negative. You know why? If y is negative, x square will be negative. So y equals to negative 3 is excluded. Y equals to 1 by 3. That's it. Direct we got. We got directly y equals to 1 by 3 as the equation. You know why? I'll tell you why. Y equals to 1 by 3 will be the equation. Because this is a parabola This is a parabola which is symmetric with respect to y-axis. Now for same value of y, we will be getting two values of x. The line will be clearly a horizontal line. This line is the only horizontal line that we have. Y is equals to 1 by 3 is the line passing through the coordinates having y coordinates as 1 by 3. Having y coordinates as 1 by 3. Directly. Or if you wish to find, you can find, boss. X square is equals to 8y. That is 8 by 3. So what will be x now? X will be plus or, you will be getting x will be plus or minus 2 root 2 by root 3. Yes. So 1 will be 2 root 2 by root 3, comma 1 by 3, 1 point, and other point will be minus 2 root 2 by root 3, comma 1 by 3. What is the equation of the line which is passing through these 2 points? Y is equals to 1 by 3 only. Y is equals to 1 by 3 means 3y minus 1 is equals to 0 is the equation of the required line. Y is equals to 1 by 3 means 3y minus 1 equals to 0 is the equation of the required line that we have, friends. I hope you have understood, friends. I hope you have understood. Option 3. Friends, are you there? Shiny, Ashmita, Miss Shiny, Nachi. I hope you understood, friends. I hope you understood. I hope you understood. See, we are revising everything. We are revising everything from each. Very good, ma. Very good, Nachi. Very good. Very good. Do utilize this session, guys. Don't watch it like as if you watch a movie, like horror movie or something else. We are not something. As I said earlier, we are the power behind you. Power behind you. Always looks like, arey yaar, Karthik sir is behind me, Musadik sir is behind me, Jamshi sir is behind me, Team Brilliant is behind me. Yes, we are the power behind you. Very good, friends. Very good. Very good. Very good. Chalo. 22nd question. If A belongs to capital R, a very good question, has no integral solution. This is just simple, but equals to 0 it is, equals to. Minus 3 times x minus step x, let me take this value as some t. So minus 3t square plus 2t plus a square is equals to 0. If A belongs to capital R, A is any real number, boss. And the equation of this integral solution has no integral solution, it seems. If it doesn't have any integral solution, then all the possible values of A lie in the interval. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Has no integral solution. That means x should not take any integral solution. Correct, na? Generally, what is x minus step x? X minus step x is fractional part of x. Correct? We know x is equals to step x plus fractional part of x. So, x minus step x will be fractional part of x. Suppose, friends, if x is integer, what will be x and step x will be equal, fractional part of x will be 0. If x is integer, fractional part of x will be 0. I hope you understood, friends. If there is integral solution, that means if the value of x is an integer, suppose if x is 2, what is step x? Step x will also be 2. Now 2 minus 2 will be 0, that is fractional part of 2 will be 0. So, a square can never be 0. That is one good thing that we have. Next. Okay, we'll see something. Now see, friends, from here we get a square is equals to 3t square minus 2. Anyhow, a square will always be positive. And as I know, we know that fractional part of x will always lie from 0 to 1. Always lie from 0 to 1. Okay? Will always lie from 0 to 1. Now square of that will be still less. Guys, I'll tell you something. 0.1. What is square of 0.1? 0.01. Now 3 into 0.01 minus twice of 0.1 will be less than 1 but not more than 1. I hope you understood. Sir, yes, it will be still smaller. Ruben, where were you, man, till now? Where were you till now? You're sleeping or what? Arey yaar, be active in the session, friend. You are my favorite students. See, you know what, friends? You know what? I love you all more than you love yourself. Sir, I was catching up with the question, sir. Acha? Okay, friends, okay. See, if there is a question that arises into your mind that do you love yourself truly? Either the answer is yes or no, but I'll be the one person, I'm the one who loves you more than you love yourself. So please watch on this particular session carefully, because as I already suggested, Anna. Okay. So this value a square will be clearly lie from a square to, this will be less than 1 only, because as I said, so 0 less than a square less than 1, a square is less than 1, a square minus 1 less than 0, a minus 1 into a plus 1 less than 0. That means a belongs to open minus 1 to plus 1. But in this 0 should not be included. Okay. So my final answer is this. So answers they have given in this form: minus 1 to 0, union 0 to 1. Step X. Thank you friends. Thank you Ashmita. Thank you Flip Flops. Thank you Hannah. Thank you friends. Thank you. Thank you so much for your love. Thank you Hannah. Thank you. I'll just take a screenshot of this. Thank you friends. Thank you. So this is how we get the value of a in this case. It's so simple because see friends, if x is an, why did they say that it is x has no integer value? Means suppose if x is integer, fractional part of x directly takes 0. Okay, then a square cannot be 0 at any cost. That's it. Next question, boss. Yes, coming to now, we entered into sets. We are done with the geometry part. Now we came with we entered with sets, relations and functions, guys. Functions, that too. A function f of x, already I said, boss, is one or onto or surjective. See, boss, f of x is equals to x by 1 plus x square. To check whether it is 1 or not, first what do we do? F of x1 is equals to f of x2. This is the proof. This is the method of contradiction, we say, contradiction. By this method, if you can deduce only x1 is equals to x2, then we can say that it is on 1. If not, then it is not 1, that is many to 1. So f of x1 is equals to f of x2 means x1 divided by 1 plus x1 square is equals to x2 divided by 1 plus x2 square. Cross multiplication, x1 into 1 is x1 plus x1 times x2 square is equals to x2 plus x1 square x2. Get everything to this side, x1 plus x1 x2 square minus x2 minus x1 square x2 is equals to 0. Now what I can do is x1 minus x2 plus, from these two if I take x1 x2 common, x1 into x2 common, I get here x2 minus x1 is equals to 0. From both I will be taking x1 minus x2 common. So here I get 1, but here I get x1 1 minus x1 x2 is equal. Friends, this is what I said. If you take f of x1 is equals to f of x2, f of x1 is equals to f of x2, but you get, see now here in this case, x1 minus x2 either equals to 0 or x1 into x2 is equals to 1. You are not only getting x1 is equals to x2, you are getting some other, along with this some other thing you are also getting. You are also getting some x1 into x2 is equals to 1 along with x1 is equals to x2. So that means it is not 1. It is not 1. It is not 1. Sir, why it is not 1? Generally, why it is not 1 means, see guys, x1 is equals to 1 by x1 is equals to 1 by x2 if we say. That means for 5 and 1 by 5 we get the same. We get the same image in capital B. For 5, if it is f of 5 is something, f of 1 by 5 is also the same again. So for all those domain elements which is product is equals to 1, we will be getting the same image in set B. Hence it is not 1 function. Therefore it is clearly 1 means not in, 1 means injective. Now we can say that it is not 1, that is not injective. Now what about surjective? To say whether a function is surjective or not, what do we do? What do we do, friends? What do we do? To say a given function is surjective or not, what do we do in general? What do we do? Range must be equals to codomain. This is the fundamental principle that we have. We'll find the range and we check whether that range is equals to our codomain or not. Okay? Friends, I am erasing this part. Friends, I am erasing this part. Okay? Now, to find range, friends, to find range, Miss Shiny, sorry. To find range, what do? We take y is equals to x by 1 plus x square. X by 1 plus x square. Linear by quadratic. Express a quadratic in terms of x boss. Y plus yx square is equals to x. So yx square minus x minus y is equals to 0. Friends, here domain of x is capital R. Okay? Domain, fourth option. We'll see, friends. Great. But anyway, who is this G? Just G. Who is this G, boss? Just G. Oh man. For this equation, as you know, friends, as you know, here x belongs to capital R. That means discriminant of this equation is greater than or equals to 0. That itself I said in the class also, friends. Very, very, very important. This is the problem solving step. So what is the discriminant of this equation? Discriminant means b square minus 4ac. 1 minus 1 plus 4 into 4y square is greater than or equals to 0. I hope I'm making sense. Correct only? B square minus 4ac. Arey yaar, y minus y, I did something wrong. No one is correcting me. I don't understand. Friends, you said you love me a lot, but no one is correcting me. Okay. B square minus 4ac. B square is 1 square minus 4 times of y square is greater than or equals to 0. So 4y square minus 1 is less than or equals to 0. We say 2y minus 1 into 2y plus 1 less than or equals to 0. Therefore, y belongs to closed minus 1 by 2 comma 1 by 2. That's it. This is equals to our, yes, Shiny. Yes, friend. Yes, but you're not correcting me, friend. You're not correcting me. I did a mistake. You know, in place of plus y, I kept minus y. I'm not able to get the proper result. Then later I realized that I kept minus here. Then I corrected myself. I thought, my friends, you're all my best friends. I thought someone of you will be correcting, but no one corrected me. Imagine that even I didn't correct myself, then I could have gone in completely, I could have allowed myself in complete problems. Okay, anyway, no issues. Oh no, don't feel bad. Okay, thank you. Thanks, boss. So this is the range that I got. Now this range is equals to codomain. They have given codomain as closed minus 1 by 2 too. Sure, friend, sure. Thank you so much, Ruben. Thank you, man. Thank you. So this range is equals to codomain. That is nothing but the function is surjective but not injective. As you guys, friend, yes, Shiny, yes, G4, yes, Ashmita, very good. Yes, thank you, Shiny. Thank you, Miss Shiny. Yes, the answer is surjective but not injective. Super question it is, super. Very good, friends, very good. Next question, it is so simple, it is so simple. So see, they're just asking inverse, boss. Inverse. How do we get inverse? Inverse, finding inverse is so simple that we have to express x in terms of y. That's it. So yx minus 2y is equals to x minus 1. Yx minus x is equals to 2y minus 1. X of y minus 1 is equals to 2y minus 1. X is equals to 2y minus 1 by y minus 1. It is invertible, and f inverse of y is 2y minus 1 divided by y minus 1. That's it, friends. See, how much time did we take to solve this, boss? This is 2023 ka question. Very good, friend. Very good, Ashmita. 2023. Your juniors, na? Your juniors have attempted this. Yes. Lucky fellows. They got directly 4 mark. Okay. If xyz are in AP and tan inverse x, tan inverse y, inverse trigonometric functions along with the sequence and series. xyz are in AP means 2y is equals to x plus z. Tan inverse x, tan inverse y, tan inverse z are in AP means same. 2 times of tan inverse y is equals to tan inverse x plus tan inverse z. Guys, our in inverse trigonometric functions formula. What is the formula, guy? 2 tan inverse x is 2y by 1 minus y square is equals to tan inverse x plus tan inverse x is x plus z by 1 minus xz. X plus z, 2y gets cancelled because they are equal. 1 minus y square is equals to 1 minus xz. 1 cancel. So y square is equals to xz. That means xyz are in GP. XYZ are in AP they have given. XYZ are in GP we got. How can the same numbers be in AP and GP? How can the same numbers can be in AP and GP? If they are equal, very good Shiny, very good friend, very good Ashmita, very good G, very good Ruben, very good. Yes, the answer is option 1. If the numbers are equal, then only the given terms will be in, they should be equal. Very good Nachi, very good. So friends, I am done with 25 questions. I'll be back again. Now our physics Jamshi sir will be coming. He'll be going with some 25 questions. Then again Musadik sir will be coming back with 25 questions. After him I'll be coming. There are 25 more questions. Still I have to cover sets, relations and functions, complex numbers, matrices, determinants. All these chapters has to be covered. Okay, I'll be back again after some time, but please stay tuned to our brilliant Qatar channel. Okay, as I said again, we are the power behind you, Okay guys, see you again. Thank you Saini, thank you so much friend, thank you all, thank you each one of you, thank you friend. But don't say thanks, this is not final thanks, okay? This is just a pause at all. Again I'll be coming again. Okay, thank you friends, thanks for your love again. Bye, see you. Meanwhile friends, if you wish to have something, food or snacks, please have it. At the same time you are watching this session, do not move out of this session. Okay guys, love you friends, love you, take care.
Good afternoon, dear students. Hello, hi guys. Hope you are doing great. You are doing well there. Tomorrow our exam starts. Okay? It is important right now all of us to be in full of confidence. Today we are going to do certain questions. Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. See, today we are doing some questions here. Yes, Ashmita Chakrabarti, Shaini Sabu, okay, good afternoon. Some questions here today we are discussing to boost our conceptual concepts, okay. No need of any concern over there. Simply we go through these questions and we already studied a lot of things already, okay. Be with that full confidence with you. We can easily crack the exam, right. The first question here, when a body does not rotate or rotates with a constant angular velocity. A constant angular velocity means, here this is a constant angular velocity means angular acceleration alpha is 0, okay. Yeah, Ruben, yes. Angular acceleration 0 means, see, alpha 0, alpha is equal to 0. Which means the torque acting on the body is 0. Okay. Torque acting on the body means that is in rotational equilibrium. Rotational equilibrium. Okay. It's very simple question only actually. The concept of rotational equilibrium. Similarly, when we say the acceleration of a body is 0, we can say the external force acting on it is 0, which means that is the translational equilibrium. Okay. Translational equilibrium, translational equilibrium, okay. If a body is both in rotational and translational equilibrium, then we can say that is in mechanical equilibrium. The body is said to be in mechanical equilibrium if it is both in rotational and translational equilibrium, okay, good. Then, the next one. Photoelectrons are observed to just emit out from a material surface when a light of 620 nanometer falls on it. When a light of 620 nanometer falls on it, photoelectrons are coming out. Which means this 620 nanometer is equal to the threshold wavelength of that particular metal. Threshold wavelength lambda naught we can write. Okay. Then if the light here is intensity is given here, intensity is of no use here because the question is about the stopping potential. You can see the options. If the light of wavelength 400 nanometer is incident on the same material with an intensity of 1, intensity changed, no use. Okay. But wavelength here given a greater energy photons, a greater energy photons are hitting on the metallic surface, then what is the stopping potential is asked. Okay, stopping potential. Stopping potential, there is an equation connecting this stopping potential and wavelength, that Einstein's equation of photoelectric effect. You studied that as EV0 is equal to hc by lambda minus hc divided by lambda naught. Okay, here these two terms hc by lambda and hc by lambda naught we can write in terms of electron volt. Electron volt. Okay. Listen students, if wavelength is given in nanometer, then how we convert this into electron volt energy? You can divide it with a number 1240. Okay. Here I may write this 1242. 1242 divided by the lambda, that wavelength in nanometer. Here it is 400. Now this one will be in electron volt unit. Okay. If you put wavelength here in nanometer, then remember this number 1242. Actually we apply the value of h there, then c there, then lambda in nanometer converted into meter, then converting that joule energy into electron volt. All these are doing, then means 1242 will be there, a constant coming there. 1242 divided by 400. This will be in electron volt unit. Minus 1242 again divided by lambda naught is given 620. Okay. Students, this is just greater than 3 and this is approximately 2. Okay. And remember this unit will be in electron volt. Okay, and here it is EV naught. This V naught is the stopping potential. Clear? V naught is the stopping potential. Then this answer will be just greater than 1. This E and E will be cancelled. So this answer will be just greater than 1 and volt. 1 point something volt. You understood? 1 point something volt, that is this answer. See, 1.2, option 3. Option 3. So this is the number you have to keep in mind, 1242. Okay. And if this lambda is in, if the lambda is in angstrom unit, if the lambda is in angstrom unit, then remember that 12423. This is the number, then lambda in angstrom unit you put. Then your energy will be in electron volt unit. Energy in electron volt unit. You understood? Okay. Then moving to the next question, number 3. Displacement current is. What is displacement current? Is a term defined by Maxwell to correct or the discrepancy of Ampere's circuital law while we apply in the case of a capacitor. Here this current is the normal current, conducting current IC, and there should be a continuum for the passage of current. Here means something is there between the plate of the capacitor. Electric field is varying. Electric field variation is there. Due to electric field variation there, flux is varying. Okay, electric flux is varying. Then we can define a displacement current term ID as equal to epsilon 0 into d phi by dt. Okay, epsilon 0 into d phi by dt is the displacement current. This is happening due to the variation of flux with the time. Variation of which flux? Electric flux. Okay, yes. Yes, Deepak MV, let's crack J. Okay, d phi by dt. So variation of electric flux is happening due to the variation of electric field. Okay, so displacement current is due to time varying electric field. That is option 4. Okay, yes. Then number 4, find the binding energy of a hydrogen atom in the state n is equal to 2. Binding energy. Then binding energy of hydrogen atom is equal to 13.6 electron volt divided by n square. In the case of hydrogen atom, binding energy, the energy required to knock out the electron from that particular shell, from that particular orbit. Okay, that is the energy required to knock out the electron from that particular state. That is called binding energy, and its formula is 13.6 electron volt divided by n square. In this case, n is equal to 2. So it is 13.6 EV divided by 4. Okay, the answer will be 3.4 electron volt. 3.4 electron volt. Okay, students, do the questions there and you comment your answer there. 3.4 electron volt is the answer of this question. Okay, now 5th one. Figure represents a square carrying charges plus q, you can see this one, minus q at its 4 corners as shown. Then the potential will be 0 at points. At which points potential will be 0? See, at point A, when you can see the potential due to plus q is cancelled by the potential due to minus q. Okay, then potential due to this plus q here cancelled by the potential due to this minus q, because same distance here. You can see same distance. Clear? So there is clearly A is there. At A, potential is cancelled and it is 0. Right. Then what about at B? At B, when you observe the potential due to plus q and these two plus q's will be nullified by the negative potentials due to these minus q's, there equal distance. So at B is also potential will be 0. Okay? Yes. Then what about at C? At C, same effect as A. Right. Then what about at P? When you observe this point P, potential due to these two positive charges is not equal in magnitude due to these two negative charges, because these distances are different. This distance and this distance are different. That's why at P is, there is a potential, there will be a positive potential will be there at P due to these two positive charges. Clear? So there is a case of Q also. So our answer is A, comma B and C. Okay, A, B and C. This is option 2. Okay, potential is 0 at A, B and C. Okay. Now number 6, listen. The RMS value of alternating current is 10 ampere. RMS value of alternating current is VRMS. VRMS is given 10 ampere. Okay. Frequency of this one is 50 hertz. Frequency of this AC is 50 hertz. Okay. Time taken by the current to increase from 0 to maximum. And the maximum value of current will be, two datas are asked. Time taken for the current to increase from 0 to maximum value. Here, this current is sinusoidally varying. Okay, alternating current, we say it is I is equal to Im sin omega t, we can say. So this is sinusoidally varying. So we can have a sine curve there, sine curve. 0 to maximum means what's the time taken? 0 to, this one is capital T, this is T by 4 time, and this is, sorry, this is T by 2 time here, then this is T by 4 time, right? Okay, so time taken for the current I to reach from 0 to maximum value is what? T by 4, T by 4, okay, T by 4. Then what's the time period here? Time period, see, the answer here is T by 4 and the time period is 2 pi by omega. Isn't it? 2 pi by omega, 2 pi by omega. Otherwise the time period is 1 by frequency. Here frequency is already given. Time period is 1 by frequency. 1 divided by 50 into 4. Okay. This is 1 divided by 200. Isn't it? 1 divided by 200 is equal to how much? 1000 divided by 200, 5 into 10 raised to minus 3. This is the time. 5 into 10 raised to minus 3. 5 into 10 raised to minus 3. You can see these two times. Then we can find the maximum value of current. What is the maximum value of current? Im. Maximum value of current is equal to IRMS into root 2. Isn't it? IRMS is 10 and root 2 is 1.41. Okay, it is 14.1. So 14.1, this is option 4. Option 4 is the correct answer of this question. Okay. Dear students, are you there doing these questions? Okay. I hope you are doing the questions there. Please write your answers there in the comment section. Okay. Moving to number 7th. Listen. In a Young's double slit experiment, the fringe width is found to be 0.4 millimeter. Fringe width. We have fringe width beta is equal to lambda d by d. Isn't it? Fringe width is lambda d by d. It is found to be 0.4 millimeter initially. Okay. If the whole apparatus is immersed in water of refractive index 4 by 3 without disturbing the geometrical arrangement, the screen distance capital D and the separation of the slit small letter d all are keeping same, but the medium is changed. Okay, the medium is changed. Then what is the new fringe width is? What is the new fringe width? You know, fringe width depends on lambda here, so we can write this beta dash divided by, otherwise beta 2 I may write. The second fringe width beta 2. Beta 2 divided by beta 1 is equal to lambda 2 divided by lambda 1. Okay, d by d is same, so it will be cancelled. Clear? Then here is a medium change. Students, please listen this concept that when there is a medium change is there. When there is a medium change, then you keep this formula. During the refraction of light, this n lambda remains constant. N lambda remains constant. During the refraction of light, the product of refractive index and wavelength remains constant. When light travels from one medium to another medium, then n into lambda will be remaining constant. That is very important. Okay. So we can say n1 lambda 1 is equal to n2 lambda 2. We can say n1 lambda 1 is equal to n2 lambda 2. Understood? Then what is lambda 2 by lambda 1? Here we need to get lambda 2 by lambda 1. Lambda 2 by lambda 1 is equal to n1 by n2. Okay, n1 by n2. Which means our beta 2 by beta 1 is, see, beta 2 divided by beta 1 is equal to n1 divided by n2. Isn't it? Which is equal to, see, what about then beta 2? Beta 2 is equal to, what is the second fringe width? Fringe width in the second medium. Fringe width in the second medium beta 2 is equal to n1 by n2 into beta 1. Okay. Yes, Ashik? Yeah, I am fine. Okay. Then n1 is that of air, n2 is that of water, it is 4 by 3, and beta 1 is given here 0.4 millimeter. Okay. Then this 3 comes to the numerator, 0.4 by 4 is 0.1. So the final answer is 0.3. See, what about this one is 0.3 millimeter. Yes, Ashmita Chakravarti, correct answer. First one, 0.3 millimeter. Very good. Okay. Very good. Now, keep this concept in mind. While the light is refracting, then it will be happening such a way that n lambda remains constant. Understood? Okay? Yeah. The next one, listen. A convex lens made of material of refractive index 1.5. A convex lens made of refractive index 1.5. Okay. And having a focal length of 10 centimeter. Yes. It's a convex lens. The refractive index of the material of the convex lens is 1.5. The focal length is here given 10 centimeter. Suppose this is placed in air. This is happening, this focal length. Remember, the focal length of this convex lens or any lens depends upon the surrounding medium also. So this 10 centimeter they are mentioning in the case of air. If this is placed in air means refractive index 1. Okay. Now, is immersed in a liquid of refractive index 3. Now this lens is immersed in another medium of refractive index 3. Then the lens will behave as. What is the new focal length of the lens? In that way also we can check this question. Okay. So we have the famous lens maker's formula. What is our lens maker's formula? Listen. 1 by f is equal to n2 minus n2 divided by n1 minus 1 into 1 by r1 minus 1 by r2. Okay. In this example, in this question, see this 1 by r1 minus 1 by r2 is not changing. The lens, the same lens is placing into another medium. So this one remains as constant. We can say 1 by f is equal to n2 minus n1 divided by n1 into a constant k. Clear? Which means f is equal to n1 divided by n2 minus n1 into 1 by k, or I can write here this f is proportional to, focal length of the lens is proportional to n1 by n2 minus n1. Okay. n1 is the refractive index of surrounding medium. Listen to me. Suppose this is the lens, n1 is the refractive index of surrounding medium, n2 is the refractive index of the lens. Clear? Then I may write f2 by f1. What is this ratio? Focal length in the second medium divided by focal length in the first medium is equal to n1 by n2 minus n1 in the second case divided by. So this divided by I am putting here as multiplication of reciprocal n2 minus n1 divided by n1 in the first case. I think you understood it. This is f2 by f1. So second case in the numerator divided by first case in the denominator. Clear? Second case, what is the surrounding medium? Refractive index is 3. Clear? And that of the material of lens n2, that is 1.5 minus n1 is 3. You understood? Into. In the first case n2 is 1.5 minus n1 in the first case it was air in the surrounding medium divided by 1. Okay, this one. So this one 1.5 minus 3 is minus 1.5. Minus 1.5 is what? Minus 3 by 2. Okay, that 2 come to the numerator and 3 cut, it is minus 2 here. This one is equal to minus 2 into, what about this one is 1 by 2. It is minus 1. You understood? F2 by F1 is equal to minus 1, which means F2 is equal to minus of F1. You understood? Means minus 10 centimeter. Minus 10 centimeter. F1 is given as what? F1 given as 10 centimeter here in the question. You understood? Good evening, Ruben. Okay. See, what is the meaning of this negative sign? The focal length became negative, means the converging nature of the lens is now changed to diverging nature. You understood? Diverging nature. So, the lens in the new medium of referendus 3 now behaves as a diverging lens. You understood? It behaves as a diverging lens of focal length 10 centimeter. Magnitude of focal length is 10 centimeter only. Okay? Yes. So the answer is diverging lens of focal length 10 centimeter, which is option 2. Okay? The well-known lens maker's formula. Okay? Yeah. Then number 9th, see, dispersive power of crown glass. Dispersive power. See, dispersive power of a prism. Consider a prism which disperses the polychromatic light. Suppose white light is coming. Now it deviates the color according to the wavelength of the colors. The color with a greater wavelength is deviating least. The color with a greater wavelength is deviating least. Greater wavelength is red. And the color with a minimum wavelength, the color here it is, okay. The color here minimum with minimum wavelength is blue. It is deviating most. Okay. You understood that? It is deviating most. Okay. Now listen. Like. Okay. So this deviation will be different for different prisms. Different material of prisms. This deviation will be different. So that deviation we refer as dispersive power. Clear? So the dispersive power, I may write that as omega. The dispersive power omega, you can remember a formula that the refractive index of this violet color, refractive index of violet color minus refractive index corresponding to red color. Here it is, refractive index of violet color and red color are given in the question. Okay. Yes. Now, refractive index of violet minus refractive index of red divided by refractive index of yellow actually. Yellow. But in the question, refractive index of yellow is not given. Then we have to take the average of NV and NR there. Okay. Then minus 1 is there. Clear? Which means here 1.5230 minus 1.5145 divided by average of these two data is 1.5230 plus 1.5145 all divided by 2. Okay. Minus 1. Clear? You can easily solve this one. Okay. It will be some time will be there taken and you are getting this answer. This one option 3 will be obtained. 0.0163 will be obtained. Okay. Students, while doing this type of questions in the exam hall, please don't be panic. Okay. Take your own time. Okay. Don't lose your control. Do this type of calculation there in a moderate pace. Please don't make any error there. You can easily calculate this one, but will be certain time there. Certain time will be consumed. Don't be worried about it. Okay. Number 10. What about 10th question? An air bubble in glass slab. Glass slab with the refractive index 1.5 is given. When viewed from one side, appears to be at 6 centimeter. Suppose here is a glass slab. Students, we discussed the concept of real depth and apparent depth. Ruben, do you remember that? Real depth and apparent depth? Okay. Yeah. Then from viewed from one side, this air bubble, consider there is an air bubble there in the glass. Okay. This is having a real depth there. Consider this real depth as, okay. Consider this real depth, this one real depth as T1 when viewed from this side. And from viewed from the other side, the real depth is, I may take as T2. Clear? And they are asking the thickness of glass slab. This is T1 plus T2 is the thickness of glass slab. Okay. When viewed from one side, the apparent depth is 6 centimeter given. Apparent depth. From viewed from this side, this is appear to be lifted a little bit, and this distance is given in the question as 6 centimeter. When viewed from the other side, this will be lifted a little bit here in this direction, and this apparent depth is here given as 4 centimeter. Okay. So what's our formula of real depth and apparent depth? H real divided by H apparent is equal to N2 divided by N1. Isn't it? So here when viewed from this side A, I can write it as T1 divided by apparent depth is given 6 is equal to N2. Refractory index of this material is 1.5. Okay. 1.5 divided by air, that is 1. You will get T1 is equal to 6 into 1.5, 9 centimeter. Understood? T1. This T1 you are getting as 9 centimeter. Similarly, you will get T2. Now, here T2 divided by 4 is equal to 1.5. While viewing from this side, what is your real depth is T2, and apparent depth is 4. It is equal to N2 by N1 is 1.5. Clear? Then what is this? T2 is equal to 6 centimeter. Okay. Then what is the answer? What is the answer of T1 plus T2? 9 plus 6. 9 plus 6 is equal to how much? 15 centimeter. 9 plus 6 is equal to 15 centimeter is the answer of the question. 9 plus 6, 15 centimeter. Clear? Okay. Next question is, a copper block of mass 2.5 kilogram is heated in a furnace to a temperature of 500 degrees C. Consider a copper block whose mass is given 2.5 kg. It is heated into a temperature of 500 degrees Celsius. Then it is placed on a large ice block. Maximum amount of ice that can melt is, see, when this is placed on a large ice block, suppose this is an ice block and this copper block which is heated, a heated copper block is placed here. The temperature of this copper block is reducing from 500 to 0. Okay. Temperature of copper block reducing from 500 to 0 because this is ice block, its temperature is 0 degrees C. And the temperature of this copper block is 500 degrees C. Isn't it? Okay. Which means copper block's temperature from 500 to 0 means it is releasing some amount of heat. That heat is utilized for the melting of this ice. Okay. Then what is the heat released during the temperature change of this copper block? We can write MC delta T. Heat released during the temperature change, temperature decreasement is MC delta T. Okay. This is utilized for melting of ice. So melting of ice equation is equal to M into LF, and this is mass of ice there. This is mass of copper, then specific heat capacity of copper, then temperature change of copper. Is equal to this amount of heat is utilized to melt the ice. How much mass of ice? M mass of ice into LF. What is LF? Latent heat of fusion. Clear? Here in the question this is 2.5 and C value given here 0.39 joule per gram. Convert it into joule per kilogram. We should multiply this with 1000. So C value is 0.39 into 1000. And what is delta T of this copper block? 500 to 0, that is 500 is the change. You understood? Then mass of ice, this is to be calculated. Then latent heat of fusion of ice 335 joule per gram. Convert this into kilogram means 335 joule for 1 gram means into 1000 for 1 kilogram. Okay, like this. Okay, so 10 power 3 is cancelled here. This is cancelled. Then what about the mass of ice melted is equal to 2.5 into 500 into 3.9 there divided by 335. 335. Students, again this is a calculation. You take your own time in a quick manner without making any error and you will get this answer. 1.455 is the answer of this question will be obtained. Okay, that is second one. Right. Then 12th, the number of molecules in 1 centimeter cube of an ideal gas volume is given. 1 centimeter cube volume. 1 centimeter cube means 10 power minus 6 meter cube. Okay. At 0 degrees Celsius, okay, the number of molecules asked. At 0 degrees Celsius means 273 Kelvin. Okay. At a pressure of 10 power minus 5 millimeter of mercury. Listen, the pressure is given in millimeter of mercury, 10 power minus 5. Remember, 1 millimeter of mercury pressure, 1 millimeter of mercury pressure is 133 Pascal. This is from this formula H rho G. You put H as 1 millimeter, rho as density of mercury 13.6 into 10 power 3, G as 10, then you will get this 133. 133. So 1 millimeter of mercury pressure is equivalent to how much Pascal? You by heart it right now. 133 Pascal. These are the data here given. Number of molecules asked. First of all, we calculate number of moles like from this formula PV is equal to nRT. So what is N is equal to PV by RT. Clear? Then the number of molecule is N into Na. N into Na means Avogadro number. You have to put these values of pressure here 10 power minus 5 into 133. Then volume 10 power minus 6 divided by R value 8.314. Temperature value 273. This much is N values there, number of moles. Into Avogadro number is 6 into 10 power 23. Okay. Your answer will be 3.5 into 10 raised to 11. 3.5 into 10 raised to 11 is the answer of this question from ideal gas equation. Okay. 13th, listen. In the figure shown here, the work done in the process ACBA is. Listen carefully. This is a pressure volume graph. Pressure volume graph is given to you means how we calculate the work done. The work done is calculated by taking this area. Okay. Remember this work done by the ideal gas during one cycle of this thermodynamic process is equal to area. Area of the loop. Area of the loop of PV diagram. Area of the loop of PV diagram. Okay. And one important thing is there, if the loop is here given clockwise or anti-clockwise, accordingly this one should be taken as positive and negative. Here in this it is given anti-clockwise. Anti-clockwise means this expansion area under this CB. CB is the expansion. The area under CB is less compared to the area under BA. You know, area under BA is the compression area. Compression work done is negative and expansion work done by the gas is positive, which means in this type of anti-clockwise loop is given means total work done will be negative. Understood? Total work done is here negative, so this one should be negative. You take the area and you put a negative sign. I think you understood how this negative is coming. This area positive work is less compared to this negative work is greater there. That's why the overall work is negative. Clear? So minus half into base into height. Base value 3V0 minus V0, that is 2V0. Height value 3P0 minus P0, that is 2P0. One of the two cut here, minus P0 2 cut. Minus 2P0 V0 is the answer. Isn't it? Minus 2P0 V0 is the answer, option 3. Okay, very simple question, but this type of questions are usually asking. Clear? Okay. Then 14th, listen. 14th one. A slab consists of two parallel layers of copper and brass of the same thickness and having thermal conductivities in the ratio 1:4. Copper and brass. Copper and brass thermal conductivity ratio. Copper 1 and brass 4. In that way, thermal conductivity ratio is given in the question. If the free phase of brass is at 100 degrees C and that of copper at 0 degrees C, temperature of interfaces. Temperature at the interface is asked. See, consider this parallel combination. Parallel means in this way. See, while you observe in this way, you can see that parallel here. Okay, don't confuse with this. Actually, this is in this way when you consider it is series combination of these two blocks. Okay, and free phase of brass is 100 degrees. Here 100 degrees is the temperature, here T1, 100 degrees here T2 is the 0 degrees C given. It is 0 degrees C and it is 100 degrees C. Okay, what is the temperature of this interface is asked, T0. T0 is asked. Okay, what is the concept and the conductivity ratio of copper 1 and brass 4. This is brass, so it is 4 and copper 1. You understood? I think. Now, what is the temperature at the interface formula you studied? We have discussed that in the class. Temperature at the junction formula is, see, T0 is equal to K1 A1 T1 L2. K1 its area A1, then this temperature T1 into L2, second length, minus K2 A2 T2 L1, that L is in the reverse mode, divided by K1 A1 L2, okay, minus K2, what is this? Actually here it is plus, K2 A2 L1. Isn't it? Yes. Now in this question, this area and length are same thickness. Okay, so A into L same, so it is cancelled. K1 T1 minus K2 T2 divided by K1 L2. Sorry, what is this? K1 T1. It is here. Yeah, AL is cut. AL, A1 L2 and A2L are cut actually. So what we get, this is K1 plus K2 here. Okay, now check. What about K1 you take as 4 into T1 it is 100. Okay, and this term is 0 already because T2 is 0. Divided by K1 is 4 plus K2 is 1. You take it as 400 by 5. 400 by 5 is the answer. Okay, what the answer? Students, are you there? Are you there? Are you doing there? Okay, I hope you are doing there. Okay, it is 80 degrees C is the answer. The temperature at the junction it is 80 degrees Celsius. Okay, we can move to the next one. Okay, you grab the concepts of each question. If the length of a cylinder on heating increases by 2%, the length of a cylinder on heating, length is increasing by 2%, means delta L by L into 100 is given to you as 2%. Okay. the area of its base will increase by. Area increase, see, delta A by A into 100 is asked. It is asked. Clear? So it is about expansion, and we studied alpha and beta. Okay. What about beta of a metal or a solid? Linear expansion coefficient, area expansion coefficient, and volume expansion coefficient. Area expansion coefficient beta is equal to twice of alpha we studied. Okay. And we have beta is equal to delta A by A delta T. Beta is equal to delta A by A delta T. Into twice of, see, this is equal to twice of what is alpha is delta L by L delta T. Okay. Delta T cancelled. Clear? Very simple. Delta A by A is equal to twice of delta L by L. Which means here into 100, here into 100. Which means this is 2 into 2. So answer is 4%. I think you got it. 4% is the answer. 4%, which is option 4. Okay. Very good. The next one, 16. A long string having a cross-sectional area 0.8 meter square and density 1.5 gram per centimeter cube is subjected to a tension of 64 Newton along the x-axis. One end of the string is attached to a vibrator moving in transverse direction. So the tension on the string is 64. Its area is given, area of the string is given. Then density of the string rho is given to you. Tension acting in the string T is given. These are the data given here. It is in vibrational motion. A wave is passing through the string. Clear? Now, find the speed of wave traveling on the string. What is the speed of wave? Speed of a wave in a string V is equal to root of T by mu. Speed of a wave in a string is root of T by mu. Tension is here given, but mu. What is mu known as? What is mu? Linear mass density is mass divided by length. Mass divided by length. Okay. Mass divided by length. Now students, here we may write density here given. Density is given here and area is given here. How we get this mu value from these two data, density and area? Listen me, density is equal to mass by volume. It is mass divided by, what is the volume of L length of the wire is A into L, area into length. Density. You got this? Then what is M by L? M by L is equal to rho A. Keep in mind, mu, linear mass density M by A. M by A is equal to rho A. It is rho A is there. So substitute here rho A. Then what the speed obtained is, the speed is, see, the speed V is equal to root of T divided by rho A. Root of 64 divided by density is, see, 12.5 gram per centimeter cube. How we convert this gram per centimeter cube into kilogram per meter cube? By multiplying with 1000. Okay, 1000. And area 0.8 millimeter square. Millimeter square, convert it into meter square. That is 10 power minus 6. Now you check. This is equal to 10 raised to minus 3 here. Then 8 into 10 raised to minus 4 we can say. 8 into 10 raised to minus 4. Then 8 into 12.5 is how much? It is 100. 100 into 10 raised to minus 4 means 10 power minus 2 in the denominator. In the denominator, 10 power minus 2. Isn't it? Root of 64 is 8 and 10 power minus 2 root is 10 power minus 1. Isn't it? So it is equal to 8 divided by 10 power minus 1, that is 80. 8 into 10. Okay, that is 80 meter per second. The answer 2. The answer of the question, 80 meter per second. Okay, I think you understood it. Keep this in mind that linear mass density of the wire will be equal to density into area. Density into area. Then the speed of transverse wave in a string V is equal to root of T by mu. Okay. Next one. If at the same temperature and pressure, the densities for two diatomic gases are respectively D1 and D2, then the ratio of velocities of sound in these gases. Ratio of velocities of sound. What is the expression for the velocity of sound? You studied root of B by rho. Rho means density. Here in the question, two gases are having density D1 and D2 given. And bulk modulus of elasticity in the case of propagation of sound through air, it is considered as adiabatic process. And what is the bulk modulus of elasticity there during the adiabatic process? Bulk modulus is gamma times of pressure. Bulk modulus is gamma times of pressure. What is gamma is? Gamma is the ratio of specific heat Cp to Cv. So in this case the gases are diatomic gas. So both gases are diatomic gas means both gases are having same gamma value. Gamma value same. And also same temperature and pressure is mentioned here. In the case of both gases, same pressure is applied. Same pressure and same gamma means same bulk modulus for the two ideal gases. Then the speed of this sound is depending upon root of 1 by rho. Okay. Then what is the ratio of speed? Ratio of speed V1 by V2 is equal to root of inversely proportional to density. So V1 by V2 is equal to D2 by D1. This is the formula. Here density symbol given that D instead of rho. So the answer is root of D2 divided by D1 is the answer of this one. Okay. I think you are getting these ideas. Okay. Now, what about this 18th one? The SI unit of displacement current is ampere only. SI unit of displacement current. It is simply current. Its unit is ampere. Listen. A wooden object floats in water kept in a beaker. This is a wooden object. It is floating in water. This is kept in a beaker. Okay. Let P1, P2, P3 be the pressures at the 3 points A, B, C. Here A, B, C. Let the pressure be at, let pressure be P1 at A, then P2 at B, okay, then P3 at C, okay, P3 at C, good. Now, what are these relations? Can you say, anyone? Here A, B, C are the points in the same level. These are the points in the same level means the pressure will be same. Whatever here an object is there or not, no problem. Pressure will be same at this point, this point, this point. Only depends on this horizontal level. Understood? So, it is option 1 is the answer of this question. Very direct. Okay. 20th question is, students, this type of simple question also will come. Okay. These questions today we are discussing to boost our already studied concepts. Okay. Now, the work done in bringing a 20 coulomb charge from point A to point B for a distance of 0.2 meter is 2 joule. Consider 2 points A and B. Then a charge is transferred from A to B. The work done for the process is given 2 joule. We know work done to transfer a charge is Q into potential difference. Q into potential difference is given 2. It's very direct. What is asked is potential difference between the 2 points. Potential difference between the 2 points is 2 divided by Q. 2 divided by charge is here 20. 2 divided by 20 is 0.1. 0.1 volt. Okay. Now, question number 21. See. Question number 21. A capacitor of capacity 2 microfarad is charged to a potential difference of 12 volt. Capacitance is given 2 microfarad. Okay. It is charged to a potential difference of 12 volt. Okay. Then it is then connected across an inductor of inductance 0.6 millihenry. Connected to an inductor of inductance 0.6 millihenry. A capacitor connected to an inductor. A capacitor is charged, after which battery is removed. Now an inductor is connected there. This is the situation. Okay. Now this situation is called the LC oscillation. We studied that. LC oscillation. Okay, what is the question? The current, this inductance is given 0.6 millihenry. Capacitance is 2 microfarad. Okay. The initial potential difference was 12 volt. Okay. Immediately after this inductor is connecting, the current immediately will be 0. Afterwards, capacitor begins to discharge. Accordingly, current begins to flow through the circuit. Current is increasing from 0 to maximum and the current is oscillating there. The charge is decreasing from maximum to 0 and it is also oscillating there. Okay. Question is, the current in the circuit at a time when the potential difference across the capacitor is 6 volt. The current in the circuit when the potential difference across the capacitor becomes 6 volt. Means 12 volt reducing to half. At that moment, what will be the current in the inductor is asked. See, this is LC oscillation and the oscillation of charge we may write Qm, the maximum charge into. Initially it is maximum charges. So we take this cosine function there. Cos omega naught t. This omega naught is the angular frequency of oscillation. It is omega naught is equal to 1 by root LC. Is 1 by root LC. Accordingly, the current is oscillating through the inductor. It is Im into sine of omega naught t. These are the formulas. And remember that Im is equal to Qm into omega naught. Keep this in mind. Okay. Now see, potential difference 12 volt reduced to 6 volt means here. 12 volt reduced to 6 volt means, we know, what about the charge Q becomes Q by 2? Because what is this? Q is equal to CV, we know. Q is equal to CV directly proportional to potential difference. Okay. So initially it was Qm, the charge, and now it is Qm by 2. Qm by 2, reduce it to half. So I may write Q is equal to Qm into cos of omega naught t now. Q is Qm by 2 after a time t. We have to find that time and put that time in the second formula of I. So here it is, we are getting Qm into cos of omega naught t. Qm cut. Cos omega naught t is equal to 1 by 2. Cos of omega naught t is equal to 1 by 2. Which means omega naught t is equal to 60 degree. Understood, students? The 12 volt potential difference reduced to 6 volt when this angle becomes 60 degree. Phase angle becomes 60 degree. Then we can write I is equal to Im into sine of omega naught. What is omega naught? We put as 60. That is root 3 by 2 times of Im value. What is Im value? Is Qm into omega naught. Isn't it? Root 3 by 2 into what is Qm value? Qm value is what? Qm value is equal to initial charge. Capacitance into initial potential. Capacitance is 2 micro and the potential difference was 12. This is 24 micro. 24 microcoulomb. What about the capacitance? Check this. Capacitance 2 microfarad and initial potential difference 12 volt. Okay, this is Qm. So this is 24 micro. Then omega naught is 1 by root LC. What is L is equal to 0.6 milli. L is 0.6 milli, 0.6 into 10 power minus 3. And C is 2 micro. 2 micro. Okay. This one you can easily calculate this one. See, micro, see this one 10 power minus 3, 10 power minus 6. 2 into 4, 2 into 6, 12. Okay. This one, when you proceed this, getting the answer, you calculation you can easily do here. Okay. This one, you can easily fill this answer here. I think you understood this one. Omega naught T is obtained from this earlier condition of potential difference 12 volt is reduced into half, means charge is reduced into half. Qm by 2 means omega naught T is 60 degree. Sin 60 applied here is root 3 by 2. Then Im you place are Qm into omega naught. Qm is equal to what? That capacitance into potential difference. Okay. I think this is easily calculatable. You can calculate it. You can fill that. No problem. It's very direct question only. Okay. ചെങ്ങ ലൈറ്റ് പോയല്ലോ. Okay guys, now we can move to the next one. A 30 volt storage battery is charged from 120 volt direct current supply. See, a 30 volt storage battery is charged from another battery. Charged from another battery means this is connected in order. Not in order, in the opposite order, in the reverse order, and this is 120 volt. Okay. With a resistor being connected in series with the battery to limit the charging current to 15 ampere. A resistor is connected here. Now the current is, actually the current is decided by this higher EMF battery. The current will be in this direction and it is given that 15 ampere current. Clear? If all the heat produced in circuit could be made available in heating water, the heat here, you know, the heat, what about the potential difference here? The net potential difference is 120 minus 30, it is 40 volt. Sorry, 90 volt. 120 minus 30 is 90 volt. 90 volt is the effective potential difference there, 90 volt only. 90 volt. Clear? And it is applied across this resistor and there is current 15 ampere. So what the heat produced is equal to V into I into T. V into I into T. This heat is utilized for what? If all the heat produced in water in circuit could be made available in heating water, this heat is utilized to heat the water. The time it would take to bring 1 kilogram of water from 15 degrees C to 100 degrees C. How much time is taken if this heat Vi into T is utilized to increase the temperature of 1 kilogram of water from 15 degrees C to 100 degrees C, means MC delta T. That is the formula for temperature change. It is MC delta T. Okay, this is 90 and current is 15 and this time is to be calculated. Mass is given 1 kilogram. I am converting that into gram first, 1000 gram. Then C value of water in calorie per gram per Kelvin, that 1. C value of water. Temperature change is here 15 to 100 is 85. Students, remember this will be in calorie. Now this is multiplied with 4.2. 4.2. Okay. Then this much heat is required for the conversion of 1 kilogram of water from 15 degrees C to 100 degrees C. Then you can find out this time t there. Okay, this one will be in seconds only. Okay, 1000 into 85 into 4.2 divided by 90 into 15. This one will be in which unit only? Seconds only. You divide this with 60, you will get the answer in minute. You apply here that answer, the calculation you can easily do. You apply the calculation. I think you understood it. The points here, one battery is being charged by another higher EMF cell. Okay. Now the effective voltage is 90 voltage. Okay. That 90 voltage is applied and the current is here. VIT is the heat generator, or I square RT. I square RT or VIT. Okay. Or V square by R into T. Right? Yes. Now this question, two conducting rails are connected to a source of EMF and form an incline as shown in figure. A bar of mass 50 gram slides without friction down the incline through a vertical magnetic field B. If the length of the bar is 50 centimeter and a current of 2.5 ampere is provided by battery, value of B is. Listen here, this bar is sliding down with a constant velocity. Constant velocity means the force here in this direction mg sin theta is cancelled by the force in the opposite direction ILB. The magnetic force we studied Fm is equal to ILB. So we equate this mg sin theta, theta is given here 37 degree. Mg sin theta is equal to ILB. Accordingly, we will get the value of magnetic field. Mg sin theta is equal to ILB. Okay. Mass is 50 gram, 50 into 10 raised to minus 3. G is taken 10. And sin 37 you studied 3 by 5. 3 by 5 is equal to, current is 2.5 into length is 50 centimeter. Here 50 centimeter length, 50 into 10 power minus 2. Okay, into B. Here this 50 cancelled. You can easily calculate this. Rest of things calculation only 50 cancel 10 power minus 2 and 10 power minus 3 cancel. Here 10 power minus 1 remains. 10 power minus 1 into 10. So that also cut into 10. Okay. Then here it is 3 by 5 only. 3 by 5 is equal to 2.5 into B. 2.5 into B we are getting there. We can easily calculate this B is 3 divided by 2.5 into 5 is there. And 10 power minus 1 into 10 power minus 1 is there. Into 10 power minus 1. Okay. Into 10 power minus 1 means you take it as 30. Then you can place here 10 power minus 1. Now this answer is asked there. Okay. 30 divided by 5. 6 divided by 2.5. You can fill here. Very easily done. No problem. The concept is this downward gravitational force cancelled by this upward, which force? Magnetic force ILB. Here the current is perpendicular to magnetic field direction. That's why IL cross B is being ILB there. Okay. Now this one. A conductor ABOCD moves along its bisector with a velocity 1 meter per second through a perpendicular magnetic field of 1 Weber per meter square, as shown in figure. If all the four sides are 1 meter length each, then the induced EMF between A and D in approx is, what is the induced EMF between A and D? So this is a case of motional EMF. Motional EMF. The EMF value is actually vector L dot vector V cross vector B. Okay. The higher potential end will be according to the direction of V cross B. Here what is V cross B? Directed upward. V cross B directed upward means this end A is at higher potential than end D. So this one acting as a cell. This ABCD acting as a cell. Okay. Whose positive terminal is this A and negative terminal is this D in that way. And this actually this one is V cross B in this formula. In this particular case, V cross B is actually VB because V and B are perpendicular here. It is VB. And you apply the length L dot. This is actually L cos theta here. Actually this L cos theta is the length which is perpendicular to V cross B. Which is along V cross B. See, which is along V cross B. Okay, what is V cross B? V cross B is in this direction. V cross B is in this direction. So L cos theta here is the length along the direction of V cross B. That is this much part is the L cos theta there. In this equation there comes an L cos theta. That will be the length along V cross B. V cross B is upward. So this is that particular length. Remember here it is 90 degrees here, pi by 2. 90 degrees here. Which means here 45, 45. 45 degree, 45 degree. Okay. And each length are given as 1 meter. Clear? Then this length will be 1 by root 2. Okay. 1 into sine 45. That is 1 by root 2. And this length is also 1 by root 2. So the total length is 2 by root 2. 2 by root 2 is root 2. Remember this total length is 2 by root 2. It is root 2. I think you understood it. Root 2 into speed is 1 and B is also 1. Okay. Speed is 1 and what about this? Magnetic field intensity is 1 Weber per meter square. The answer is root 2. It is 1.41. Okay. You can take it as 1 integer type question. Okay. Round off to the nearest integer. So 1.41 is 1. In that way you can take. Okay. The next one is, see, a capacitor has charge 50 microcoulomb. When the gap between the plates is filled with glass wool, then 120 micro C charge flows through the battery. There's a capacitor connected to a battery. Okay. We have the capacitance formula epsilon naught Ka by D, where K is the dielectric constant of the medium placed between the plates of the capacitor. Okay. If a dielectric slab is placed between the plates, it is said that 120 micro C already flowing through, 120 micros is flowing through the battery. So initially the charge of the plates was 50 micro C. 50 micro C plus additionally 120 micro C is transferred through the battery due to the effect of this dielectric. So the total charge now is 170 micro C is the final charge after the introduction of this dielectric. Final charge is 170 micro C. The dielectric constant of glass is, see, this potential difference remains constant. Okay. Then this about charge. What is the formula of charge? Here is CV. Clear? So we can write Q2 by Q1 ratio is equal to C2 by C1 ratio. Because potential difference is fixed here. Then with this C depends on K. Rest of quantities epsilon naught A by D are constants. So this one we can write K2 divided by K1. K1 is 1. Air in the first case, air. So this is simply K. Okay. Q2 is 170 micro C and Q1 is 50 micro C. Micro C is cancelled, 17 by 5. So the value of K is 2.4. You can take it as 2 to the nearest integer. The answer is 2. Okay. It's a very simple question. This type of ratios we are forming. Okay. Yes. Then students, next there will be chemistry continuing, the live discussion continuing. Okay. Then we will be coming after mathematics and some of remaining questions will be done after mathematics discussion. Okay. See you.
Hi dears, welcome back. Again, some more chemistry question we have. Are you ready? So we did already the 25 questions. Now we have 25 more questions, okay? So here is the first question. For the half cell, okay? For the half cell, they are given one compound. You can see 1, 4, okay? Here in first portion as well as fourth portion, 2 hydroxy group is there and it's a benzene ring, okay? So that you are converting it into this one here, both are ketone group and plus 2H plus 2 electron and E0 value is given. How much? 1.30 volt they given. And at pH 3, at pH equal to 3, the electrode potential is what? Electrode potential is, that's the question, okay? Electrode potential is, that's the question, okay? Listen to me very carefully, guys. Listen to me very carefully. So here how I can calculate the electrode potential? The formula is, you know, the formula is E equal to E0 minus 0.0591 divided by N. How many electrons are participating here? 2. N means how many electrons are participating here? Okay, here it is 2. I will write like this, okay? I will write directly, I will write N into logarithm of concentration of product side, okay? Concentration of product. Here only H plus only there, H plus all square divided by here and here it is 1. So H plus all square is enough, okay? So this only we will write log H plus all square, okay? I hope you guys got it, okay? Log concentration of H plus all square. So why I am not writing this one and this one? That is 1. Concentration is equal to 1. Okay, we are considering only the ions. Ready, guys? Yes, Jamshid. Yes, Reshmi. Yes, Ruben, Johnny. Good evening. Okay. So this is the one. Okay, this is the one. So here, N is equal to how much? 2. N equal to 2. So I can write the formula. I can write it. I can substitute it. E equal to E0 value they given. How much? 1.3 minus 0.0591 divided by N equal to how much? N equal to 2. N equal to 2 into logarithm of H concentration of H plus square. Is it okay, guys? Is it okay? Yes. So now what I am going to do? I am going to take this one logarithmic property. I know that 2 will come out. So that 2 and this 2 we can cancel. Okay, I can write 1.3 minus 0.0591 by 2. Okay, 0.0591 by 2 into 2 log concentration of H plus. 2 get cancelled. 2 get cancelled. What is remaining? 1.3 minus. Okay, I am writing here. You can see E equal to electrode potential is equal to 1.3 minus 0.0591. 0.0591 log concentration of H plus will remains there. Log concentration of H plus will remains there. Okay, am I correct? So what I am going to do? 1.3. This one I am writing plus 0.0591 into that minus I am taking to here minus log H plus. What's the reason? Yes. This is my intention. This is my minus log concentration of H plus. That is nothing. That is pH. So that's equal to 1.3 plus 0.0591 into pH. What's the pH they given? pH equal to they given in the question. While you are looking, pH equal to how much? pH equal to 3 they given, okay? pH equal to 3 they given. So I am substituting that pH value 3 there, pH value 3 there. So 1.3 plus 0.0591 into 3. 0.0591 into 3. So I am multiplying with that one. 591 into 3 is equal to 3. 3 9s are 27. Okay, 27 2. 3 5s are 15 plus 2. 17. Okay, 17. So that means 0.059 means it will come here. It will come here. So that means that's equal to 1.3 plus 0.17. So that means that is 1.47. So approximately 1.48 will come. Approximately 1.48 will come. Is there any option? Yes, guys, option 4 is the correct answer. What's the correct answer? Option 4 is the correct answer. Like that question also will come. Okay, like that question also. So this is actually Nernst equation related question. You know how to write the Nernst equation and all. Okay, that you know. I hope you guys know. Okay, from here non-stick question is very important. Non-stick question is very important, and Faraday's electrolysis is important. Okay, don't forget the idea. So I hope so. Then let's go to the next question. Hello guys, those who are in the comment section, those who are online, please send some highs. I want to see. Come on. Yes guys. Ruben, Johnny, Ashik, Achu, Farhana. Yes. Okay. So this is the next question. How many coulombs are required for the oxidation of 1 mole of H2O2 to O2? Okay, 1 mole of H2O2 to O2. So you are converting H2O2. H2O2 means hydrogen peroxide. You are converting it into what? I hope I will write it with white color. Okay, then you can see more. Okay, so H2O2, I am converting this one into what? Oxygen. Converting it into oxygen. How many moles of electrons are participating? How many coulombs are forming? So how many moles of electrons are participating? That we have to find first. If 1 mole of electron is participating means 1 farad. If 2 mole of electron is participating means total charge 2 farad. 3 mole means 3 farad. That's the idea. Okay guys. So here H2O2, how many units, how many moles of electrons are participating? We know in hydrogen peroxide, the oxidation state of oxygen is -1. That become oxygen. Oxygen's oxidation state is 0. So for one oxygen atom, that changes from -1 to 0. How many mole electron? 1. For one oxygen atom, 1. 1 mole oxygen, 1. 1 mole. Here you have 2. So that means 2 means 2 into 1. That means 2 mole of electron is required. Because here you have 2 oxygen. 2 mole oxygen means 2 mole electron is required. 2 mole electrons charge is 2 farad. 2 farad equal to 1 farad means 96,500. So 2 into 96,500. How much it will come? Answer it. Comment it. Yes, come on. So 965 into 2. 965 into 2. So 2 into 5, 10. 1, 2 into 6, 12. Then 13. 1, 2 into 9. 2 into 9 actually 18 plus 1. 1930. Okay. 1930. Then 00. So we can check the options. What about here? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1.93 into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into 10 raised to 5. So option 2 will be the correct answer. Option 2 will be the correct answer. That's it guys. That's it. So this kind of question will come. That time you must have to remember what all are the things we have to do. Okay. In the last session you may remember that MnO4 minus become Mn2 plus. That only they asked. So like that question also will come. So how many electrons are participating? That is actually the how many moles of electrons are participating. That's actually the n factor. By using that you can find out equivalent weight. Equivalent weight is equal to molecular weight divided by n factor. So here 2 mole. I mean that idea you have to remember how many moles of electron lose or gain by per molecule. So here if you are calculating the H2O2's equivalent weight means its molar mass divided by 2 will come. That idea you have to keep it in mind. Okay, ready. Yes, Sanjana. Yes, nice to see you. So then we can move to the next question. This is the question related to which chapter? Once you are reading that time itself, you can see decimolar solution of potassium ferricyanide. Yeah, it's related to solution. Okay, decimolar. What do you mean by decimolar? Decimolar means its concentration is equal to 10 raised to -1. How much? 10 raised to -1 molar. That only decimolar solution of potassium ferricyanide. It's what is given? Its formula is given. K3FeCN6 has a osmotic pressure of. Osmotic pressure means what? Osmotic pressure pi equal to what? 3.94 atm. 3.94 atm. Pi equal to 3.94 atm at 27 degrees Celsius. Okay, at 27 degrees Celsius. Hence they are asking, hence the percentage of ionization of the solute is. So what do you mean by percentage of ionization? That is nothing, that's alpha how much, that's the question. But we know alpha equal to alpha formula, we know alpha equal to I minus 1 by n minus 1. Its percentage means into 100 we have to multiply. Because I am writing this a dissociation, this will dissociate, okay. This will dissociate, that's why I am taking n minus 1. If it is association means 1 by n minus 1. So this is a coordination compound. The outer portion, okay, that means the counter ion will dissociate. That's why only I am writing like this, okay. So I need to find out what? I. So C is there, pi is osmotic pressure is there. Then how I can find out I? Simple. We have the formula, that colligative property formula, pi equal to what? Pi equal to osmotic pressure is equal to I into concentration into R into T. ICRT. I into C into R into T. Now we have to substitute. What's the value of pi? Pi is 3.94. 3.94 into I only we have to calculate, into C. What is C? C is 10 raised to minus 1. 10 raised to minus 1. What's the value of R? Don't be confused, guys. Don't be confused. R is equal to 8.314 joule Kelvin inverse mole inverse. But here the pi value is in ATM. So we must have to know the R value in ATM, that is 0.082 liter ATM Kelvin inverse mole inverse. Okay, this is the value 0.082 we have to use. What we have to use? 0.082 we have to use. So here it is in ATM, that's why we are using. If everything is in SI unit, joule and all, then we have to use 8.314. Okay, that's the idea you have to keep in mind. Don't fed up there. So 0.082 into, what's the temperature? 27 degrees Celsius. 27 degrees Celsius is equal to temperature is equal to 300 Kelvin. 300 Kelvin. I am multiplying with what? 300. Now I will get what? I equal to, so I can cancel this one from here itself. It's easy things I can cancel. This 10 raised to minus 1 and this one I can cancel. Now if I am taking I equal to, what's the formula? 3.94 divided by 0.082 into 30 will come. Okay. Now I am solving that one. I will solve like this. 394 into 10 raised to minus 2. Okay. 394 into 10 raised to minus 2 divided by, this one I am writing 82 into 10 raised to minus 3 into 30 I am writing. Okay. I am doing like that. Okay, no problem, I hope so. So here then I can cancel, which all are the things I can cancel. This one 10 raised to minus 3, 0 means 10 raised to minus 2. This one I can cancel. So the thing is 394 divided by 82 into 3. That means 394 divided by 2 into 3, 6, 3 into 8, 24. 246. 394 divided by 246. Then again, what is that? While I am dividing that one, how much I will get? You can see while I am dividing this one, how much I will get. This one I am taking 39. Okay, 39. 38 is how much? 38 means 19. Okay, 38 means how much? It will come, 19 will come. Okay, so 19. Then 1 4 means 17. Here it will be 1 2 3 will come. 1 2 3. So I am dividing 197 divided by 1 2 3. How much I will get? You check it. How much I will get? 197 divided by 1 2 3. How much I will get? 1. Okay, 1 2 3 will come here. Then the 7 3 4 will come. Here it will be 5 will come. Okay, not 5, 7 3 7 will come. Then 0 will come, then this will be, say, 6 will come. So I mean 1.6 will come for I value. I equal to how much I will get? 1.6. Purely mathematical. You know how to calculate. Okay, no need to waste. I am not wasting time. But even though I am doing for you people, okay, for you people, okay. So that's equal to 1.6. I equal to 1.6. Now what can I do? I want to calculate alpha. Alpha is equal to, what's the formula? I am writing. I am taking the another slide. Don't be confused. Okay, alpha equal to I minus 1 by n minus 1. What's the formula? I minus 1 by n minus 1. I how much I got? 1.6 minus 1 by n. What is n? What is the compound they given to us? K3FeCN6. K3FeCN6. Okay, K3FeCN6. How it will dissociate, guys? How it will dissociate? 3K plus Fe. FeCN6 3 minus. It will be in a reversible one. So that's why only not completely dissociated. If it is completely dissociated means we will get what? We will get we will get what? We will get I equal to 4. Completely dissociated means I equal to 4. But it is not completely dissociated, partially dissociated only. That's why only they are asking to calculate alpha. Okay, so alpha equal to, so that means, I'm sorry, not alpha, n equal to total how many ions are producing? Here 3, here 1. So n equal to 4. I am substituting n equal to 4 minus 1. So that means how much I am getting? 1.6 minus 1 means 0.6 divided by 4 minus 1 means 3. So that means 0.2 will get. 0.2 will get. So what's the percentage? Alpha in percentage of alpha equal to 0.2 into 100. That means 20% will get. Is there any option like that? Yes! Option 2 is the correct one. Option 2 is the correct one. Okay, the time is going on. We started from 12 o'clock. Okay, so I think so many are waiting for breaking their fasting and all. So don't worry, we will continue up to 5:30. Then after that, one break will be there. Don't worry. Okay, you just be focused. Whatever happen in the surroundings, we have to be focused. Okay, understood? Yeah, that's the thing. So that's the thing. Okay, keep the spirit. So 28th question we completed. We have to go to the 29th question, guys. 29th question. Okay, this question also a previous one. So you can see two liquids. It's also from solution. Okay, two liquids A and B have vapor pressure in the ratio. So vapor pressure ratio they given P0A is to P0B. Okay, P0A is to P0B equal to 1 is to 3 at a certain temperature. At a certain temperature. Okay, assume A and B form an ideal solution. That means we are mixing, they will form an ideal solution. Okay, there is no enthalpy change, there is no volume change. That's the concept. Okay, and the ratio of mole fractions of A and to that of B in vapor. In vapor phase, don't forget, in vapor phase, I am taking that mole fraction, I am taking YA. Mole fraction of A in vapor phase, that I am taking Y. Okay, is to YB equal to how much they are telling? 4 is to 3. You got my point? They are telling their mole fraction in which state? Vapor state is 4 is to 3. Keep it in mind. And then now you can read the question continuously. We can continue. Then the mole fraction of B in solution at same temperature. In solution, in liquid, what's the mole fraction? That's the question. Okay. This actually mole fraction in vapor phase. So we know that in vapor phase means we know that how I can write. I'm writing for vapor phase. Okay, I'm writing for vapor phase. Vapor pressure of A is PA equal to, I can write its mole fraction in vapor phase. Its mole fraction in vapor phase into P total. Am I correct? Into P total. Ready? So that's why YA equal to, I can write PA divided by P total. What is PA? PA means what? Partial pressure. Okay, partial pressure. That's the idea. Partial pressure of A divided by P total. What about then YB? YB, how I can write? YB equal to PB divided by P total. If you know this one means, then it is easy, guys. I can calculate what? I can calculate YA divided by YB equal to what I will get? PA divided by PB. According to Raoult's law, you remember PA equal to P0A into Chi-A. P0A into vapor pressure of pure solvent or pure A into its mole fraction in liquid. Am I correct? So what about PB? P0B into Chi-B. This Chi or XB or XA, that one I am taking, that's actually in liquid state. This Y I am taking in gaseous state. So I can write, instead of this PA, what I can write, guys? P0A into Chi-A divided by P0B into Chi-B. Don't be confused, okay? This YA by YB they given. YA is to YB means 4 by 3. So 4 by 3 equal to this P0A by P0B also they given. 1 by 3 into Chi-A divided by Chi-B. What is this chi A? What is this chi B? Chi A actually mole fraction in liquid state, mole fraction of A in liquid state. What do you mean by chi B? Mole fraction of B in liquid state. Okay, so that 3 we can get cancelled. So I got what? Chi A by chi B equal to 4. Chi A by chi B equal to 4. Now what's the question? What's the question? Chi A by chi B equal to how much I got? I will write here. You can see chi A by chi B equal to how much? 4 you will get. Okay, chi A by chi B equal to 4 you will get. Now what's the question? Then the mole fraction of B in the solution at the same temperature is. B is mole fraction only they are asking you to find out. How I will find out? Chi A divided by chi B equal to what? Chi B equal to 4. Okay, chi A by chi B equal to 4 I got. So that means chi A divided by, I know that you must have to know it's a mixture. So that's why chi A plus chi B equal to how much? 1. Chi A plus chi B equal to how much? 1. Then instead of chi B, what I can write? Chi B equal to 1 minus chi A. 1 minus chi A. I am substituting that one. Instead of chi B, I am substituting what? 1 minus, I am substituting what? 1 minus chi A. That's equal to 4. That's equal to 4. I am multiplying, I am taking this denominator to right hand side. So what it become? Chi A minus 4 into 1 minus chi A. That's equal to 4 minus 4 chi A. 4 minus 4 chi A. That 4 chi A I am taking to left hand side. So 5 chi A equal to what? 4. Then what is chi A? Chi A equal to 4 by 5. Then what is chi B? Chi B equal to 1 by 5. That's the answer. Mole fraction of B in liquid state. Mole fraction of B in liquid state how much? 1 by 5. Option 1 is the correct answer. Ready? Ashmita, your message retracted. Okay, I hope you are following. Got the idea, Ashmita? Farhana? Yes. Okay. So that is 1 by 5. Okay. 29 answer is 1 by 5. So now we discussed 29 question. 4 more question I added. So this kind of question also will come. Okay. You don't want to worry. You just try to follow. And you just try to understand, you just try to make and clarify your concepts, your knowledge from the chapters. Okay, that's the thing, nothing more. You don't want to worry. If you worry means we cannot do anything. We don't want to worry. While you are seeing, sometimes some people may think like it's a new question. Okay, we didn't see like that. They may think they may did the questions only in the liquid state. Don't want to worry because you are going to be the future engineers. Okay, future engineers. We have to face. You have to face a lot of problems. That problems will come suddenly only. That time you have to overcome it. Okay, so that's why, of course, this kind of question will be the don't want to worry about it. You just try to do with your basic knowledge means you will reach the correct answer. Okay, don't worry, guys. Okay. Yes, we will make it. Okay, so we can move to the next question. Guys. We can move to the next question. Yes, Ashmita, this is the next question. What about this question? You can see. Calculate the mass of anhydrous HCl in 10 ml of concentrated HCl. Density is given 1.2 gram per milliliter solution having 37% HCl by weight. Okay, they are telling this actually question related to concentration related question. Either it may be from some basic or else we can tell from where solution chapter. Okay, no problem. So this is the question. Calculate the mass of anhydrous HCl in 10 ml of concentrated HCl. Okay, 10 ml of concentrated HCl, its density is how much? 1.2 gram per milliliter. 1.2 gram per milliliter. Okay, that's the idea. So while you are taking 10 ml means it's actually mass of HCl is equal to how much I will get, or else I can tell mass of, so they are asking about the mass of anhydrous HCl they are asking. So mass of solution I can find out. Mass of solution is equal to, that solution I can find out is equal to how much? Its volume into its density. We know that density is equal to mass by volume. So mass is equal to what? Density into volume. So mass of solution, that HCl solution is equal to its density into volume. Density is equal to 1.2 gram per milliliter into volume is 10. That means 12 gram. 12 gram is the mass of solution. 12 gram is the mass of solution. Okay, and what they are telling, the solution is 37% HCl by weight. What's the meaning? If you are taking 100 gram solution, listen to me very carefully. If you are taking 100 gram solution, this is solution. Okay, this is solution. That solution contains only HCl, or your solute is only 37 gram only. That only it means. 37 gram HCl by weight means if you take 100 gram means 37 gram will be there. Then if you take 12 gram solution means how much solute will be there? That's the question. How I can do? 100 gram will give 37 gram HCl. Therefore 1 gram will give 37 by 100. Therefore 12 gram will give 37 by 100 into 12. 37 by 100 into 12. How much, Ashmita? How much I will get? Tell me the answer please. I am waiting. This much HCl I will get. 37 by 100, 37 into 12 divided by 100. How much I will get? 37 into 12. Okay, into 12. This is 14, 1. Then 2 into 3, 6 plus 1, 7, 7 and 3. So 4, 4. Then this also will be 4. Then divide by 100 means 4.44 gram. 4 point, that one, if I am doing means I will get what? 4.44 gram I will get. How much I will get? 4.44 gram. Option 1. Yes, Ashmita. Correct. Option 1 is the correct one. Yes, dear. Okay, correct. Keep the spirit. Okay. So, option 1 is the correct answer. 4.4 gram. So, this much idea, this much, you try to relate. Then it will be easy. Don't want to worry. Okay. Don't want to worry. So, we can move to the next question, guys. This is the next question. What about this question? It's actually related to a stoichiometry related question and limiting reagent related question. You just read the question carefully. What they are telling, guys. Read it properly, okay. So read it question. 1 gram of magnesium is burned with a 0.56 gram of oxygen in a closed vessel, okay. So they are burning magnesium in presence of what? Oxygen, and it is producing what? It is producing magnesium oxide. It is producing what? Magnesium oxide. Magnesium is reacting with oxygen and it is producing what? Magnesium oxide. We have to balance it. I am taking 2 magnesium and it will produce 2 magnesium oxide. Now it is balanced. Now I have to write the mass according to, because they are asking about which reactant is left in excess and how much. They are asking about mass. So I am writing from this equation, balanced equation, I am writing the mass. What's the mass? 2 into 24. Okay, 2 into 24 gram magnesium I am taking, and oxygen how much I am taking? Oxygen means 32 gram. 32 gram. That's the idea. They are asking about limiting reagent, so no need of MgO. This is enough for me. But what they are telling, this 2 into 24 means that's actually 48. Okay, 2 into 24 means I can write that is 48 gram. Okay, 48 gram. I hope you got the point. Then what's the thing they are asking? They are telling, they are giving only 1 gram magnesium and 0.56 gram oxygen. 0.56 gram oxygen. This is 1 gram, this is 0.56 gram they are giving. They are asking which one reactant will left there. Okay, let's calculate. I don't know which is the, whether fully reacting or anything is remaining. We don't know. So what I will do, I'm doing from here. Okay, from here, 48 gram magnesium require 32 gram oxygen. Okay, that's the idea. Okay. So that means 1 gram magnesium require 32 by 48. 32 by 48. What do you mean by 32 by 48? 2 into 16. Okay, this is one 3 into 16. I can cancel this one. So then 2 by 3 means 0.6 gram is required. But I don't have 0.6 gram. I have only how much only? 0.56 gram only there. That means oxygen is that means if 1 gram magnesium is completely reacting means I need 0.6 gram oxygen. But I don't have 0.6 gram oxygen. I have only 0.56 gram oxygen only I have. So what's the meaning? Oxygen is the limiting reagent. What's the limiting reagent? Oxygen is the limiting reagent. Oxygen will completely react. Magnesium only will remain. So from here they are asking which reactant is left in excess. Meaning magnesium will left in excess. So we can check either this option or this option only the answer. Other option cannot be. You got the point? So now how I will tell which one? Magnesium how much will remain? How we can tell? We can tell this oxygen will completely react, right? So from that we can write another equation. How I can write? I can write it like this. 32 gram oxygen require. Okay, 32 gram oxygen require. I hope you can see 32 gram oxygen require 48 gram magnesium. Therefore 1 gram oxygen require 48 by 32 gram magnesium. How much oxygen you have? 0.56. So 0.56 gram oxygen. 0.56 gram oxygen require 48 by 32 into 0.56. How much it will be? We can do it. We can solve it. 48 divided by 38 into 0.56. We know that this is actually 3 into 16. 3 into 16. This actually 2 into 16 into 0.56. I can cancel this one I can cancel. Okay guys, this one I can cancel. Then 3 by 2, 3 by 2 how much it is? I will multiply with 3 into 0.56 I am doing. Okay, that will be better. 56 into 2, 56 into 3 I am doing first. So 3 into 6, 8, 1, then 3 into 5, 15, then 16 will come. So that means 1.68 will come. 1.68 divided by 2 will come. 1.68 by 2 means what? That's equal to 1.68 by 2 means that will be 0.84 will come. 0.84. Okay. 0.84 gram magnesium is required. That's the idea. So that for 0.56 gram oxygen require how much? 0.84 gram magnesium is required. How much magnesium we have? 1 gram. 1 gram we have. Only we required 0.84. So how much remains? 1 minus 0.84. That means 0.16. 0.16. So what's the answer? Option 1 is the answer. 0.16 gram will remains. How much remains? So that means 0.16 gram will remains. Idea is clear? Ready guys? Ready. Yes, Ashmita, one again. Yes. Okay. So actually I am feeling like that while you are watching the video continuously, completely, I am feeling like that. I am that much happiness. Okay, that much happiness because you people are the needy people. You are watching that one means that makes us a teacher proud again. Okay. So Ashmita, so these questions may come in your JEE examination. This kind of question may come in your JEE examination means you can do it. Okay, of course you can do it. Okay, of course it will be helpful. Okay, all the best Ashmita. Then we can move to the next question. This is the next question. What about this question? 32 question. It's a direct question. It's a formula based question. The density of a 3.6 molar H2SO4. The density of a 3.6 molar H2SO4 solution is, okay, that is 29% H2SO4. Its molecular weight given by mass will be. So they are asking about density. So we have one formula here, molarity given. Molarity equal to 3.6 molar and 29% mass percentage given. Mass percentage is equal to 29 and molecular mass of solute given. Molecular mass of solute given. How much? That's equal to 98 given. Then they are asking density. This one we can connect by using a formula. What's the formula? Molarity equal to, I hope you remember, molarity is equal to, what's the formula you learned? So that's the molarity is equal to mass percentage into density into 10 divided by molar mass of solute. Okay, molar mass of solute. So mass percentage how much? Mass percentage is 29 into density how much? Density only we have to calculate into 10 divided by molar mass of solute how much? 98. What's the molarity they given? That they given 3.6. So from here we have to calculate density. Density is equal to 3.6 into 98 divided by 29 into 10. Okay. So 3.6 into 98 divided by 29 into 10. While you are solving this one, I hope you will get the answer. 1.22 will get. 1.22 will get. Check it. Okay. So that's all guys. So I think it's a time for iftar. I hope so. So that's why we are stopping now here and we will start again exactly sharp at 6:30 we will start. Okay, 6:30 we will start again. So 1 hour break is there. Okay, so after iftar we will start again at 6:30. Stay tuned guys. Thank you. Hi dears, welcome back. Okay, so we can start again. So we did the question up to 32. Now we can go to the question number 33. All are ready? Ashmita, Sanjana, Rashmi, Jamshid, Varhana, all are ready, right? So we can move to the next question. An excited state of hydrogen atom emits a photon of wavelength lambda, okay, of wavelength lambda, and returns to the ground state. The principal quantum number of the excited state is given by. So in an hydrogen atom, okay, in an hydrogen atom, one photon, whenever you know the electron is jumping from one state to another state and they are coming back, that time they are emitting one wavelength, one wave. Its wavelength only the question. Okay, its wavelength is lambda, and that which state it is coming from, that quantum number only they are asking. Okay, so we know excited state of hydrogen, okay, from that only it is coming. So you must have to remember the formula. What's the formula we are having? 1 by lambda. Okay, 1 by lambda. This question is actually from the chapter states of from the chapter structure of atom. Okay, so 1 by lambda equal to R into Rydberg constant into 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. This is the formula we are having. Okay, 1 by lambda, that means 1 by lambda means that is actually wave number, nu bar equal to 1 by lambda equal to R means Rydberg constant 109677 into 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. Now they are telling that from something, okay, from here we don't know that one to there it is coming to the ground state, that is coming from to the excited state to ground state. Ground state means n equal to 1. This state we don't know this is. So its quantum number, that n value only we have to calculate. Ready guys? Ready. So here this n equal to 1 means this is ground state. This is actually n final. Okay, n final. This is actually n initial. So here while you are writing, you have to substitute the value 1 by lambda equal to R into this 1 by n1 means 1 by n final. What is that? N final only n1. Okay, I am writing here it is n1. This is n2. From where it is coming, that is n2. From where it is going, that is n1. That's the idea. Okay, no problem. So here I can write 1 by 1 square minus 1 by n2 square. This n2 I don't know. Okay, this n2 I don't know. Okay, so dk. So this actually they are telling symbol dk, symbol. Okay, listen, nothing more. An excited state. Listen to me, dk. I can understand. Okay, an excited state of hydrogen atom emits. Okay, hydrogen atom contain one electron is there. Okay, that electron actually emits from, that is actually excited state. Excited state means higher state. Excited state means what? Higher state. From higher state to lower state it is coming. That time they are emitting a wavelength, it's lambda. They are emitting one wavelength, that is lambda. So we know the formula. If they are emitting one wavelength lambda, what's the formula we are using? 1 by lambda equal to R into 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. Nothing to understand. This R, you learned, this is R H Rydberg constant. Okay, dk now. Okay, so that is R. Okay, and here n1 means what? Final state. From where that electron is coming? Actually that electron is there. Listen to me carefully. One electron is there. That electron is, we don't know which state it is. We don't know. From there to, that is coming to the ground state. That electron is coming from to the ground state. From there to ground state it is coming. So that means it's n final. That only we are taking n1. n1 equal to 1. N final equal to 1. Okay, so dk, listen to me very carefully. Okay, dk, listen to me very carefully. Okay, yes, as explanation is going on. Okay, so here n1 equal to 1, and it is coming from where? It is coming from this here to here it is coming. That I am taking n2. So that n2 only we have to calculate. Okay, that n2 only we have to calculate. It's that electron jumping, its wavelength is lambda. So that only they given, that emit some photons. Energy emit its photon is lambda. So we can substitute 1 by lambda equal to R into 1 by dk. Is it okay? Tell me. Now you understood? dk, now you understood? Tell me. Okay. So here 1 by lambda equal to R into, if you understand means you have to put fire. Okay, so that's it. R into 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. Okay, 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. So here, yeah, okay, great. Okay, correct. Okay, so here while you are looking 1 by lambda equal to r into 1 by 1 square minus 1 by n2 square. This n2 square only we have to calculate. Now I am taking this r into left hand side. What it will be become, guys? 1 by lambda r. Okay, 1 by lambda r. Okay, ready? Into 1 by 1 square means that is 1. That is 1. I am writing 1. 1 minus 1 by n2 square. Okay, 1 minus 1 by n2 square. This is the thing. Okay, now we have to find out n2. N2 only we have to find out. What I will do? I will rearrange it. I will take that 1 minus 1 by n2 square. I will take to left hand side. So that will be become 1 by n2 square. Okay, and 1 minus this 1 by lambda r I am taking to right hand side. 1 by lambda r. Okay, guys. So that's equal to lambda r minus 1 divided by lambda r. This is equal to 1 by n2 square. This much okay, I hope so. Is it easy? Now what is n2 square? Just a reciprocal. I am doing that one here. I am doing that one here. Now you have 1 by n2 square equal to what you got? 1 by n2 square equal to what you got? Lambda r minus 1 divided by lambda r. Okay. Lambda r minus 1 divided by lambda r you have. Then what is n2 square? N2 square equal to just reciprocal. Lambda r by lambda r minus 1. Okay, then what is n2? What is n2? From where it is coming? Root of lambda r divided by lambda r minus 1. So n2 we got. What's the value? What's the value? Lambda r divided by lambda r minus 1. Option 2 is the correct answer. Okay, lambda r minus 1. Option 2 is the correct answer. You got it. Ready? Ashmita, yes, Ashmita, yes. Okay, option 2 is the correct one. So simply we must have to remember what? That Rydberg equation we must have to remember. Nu bar equal to 1 by lambda equal to r into 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. From that we are calculating only the de-excitation. Okay, their emission spectrum only we are learning. So emission spectrum means from higher state to lower state it is coming. That time they will emit some wavelength. Its wavelength calculation only 1 by lambda equal to r into 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. That you learned. If it is a Lyman series means you put 1 here. If it is Balmer series means you put 2 here, 2 square, like that you put already. So that's the thing, nothing more, okay, nothing to worry. So that's the thing, simple, easy, relax, okay. So we can move to the next question, This is the question, this again, from structure of atom. Listen to me, it's the previous question. What's the question? If the de Broglie wavelength of a particle, de Broglie wavelength, I hope you remember lambda equal to h by mv, lambda equal to h by p, lambda equal to root of 2me, that everything you know, okay, that E means potential kinetic energy, okay, that idea you know. So here they are telling if the de Broglie wavelength of a particle of mass m is 100 times its velocity. So that means lambda equal to 100 times its velocity. 100 times we are rating. Then what's the question? Then its value. What's value? Then lambda's value in terms of m and Planck's constant h is. No need of v. So what I will do? I know lambda equal to h by mv. Lambda equal to what? Lambda equal to h by mv. Yeah, same type question. Okay. Lambda equal to h by mv. Lambda equal to h by mv. So what should I do? Lambda equal to h by mv. So then what can I do? h by m into what is v? So here I can write lambda into h by mv. What is lambda? Lambda equal to I can write 100v. What I can write 100v. So I am taking this v to here. So that means v square it will be become h by 100m. Then what is v? V equal to root of h by 100m. Okay, that's equal to 1 by 10 into root of h by m will come. Okay, that idea you got. They are asking you to find out lambda in terms of what? H by m. So 100 into what is v? We already got here. What is v? 1 by 10 into root of h by m. This 110 we can cancel, then 10 will be there. 10 into root of h by m. That's it, guys. So option 2 is the correct one. Yes. DK Ashmita, yes. Option 2 is the correct one. Okay. Option 2 is the correct one. I hope you guys got it. Ready. Okay, then we can move to the next question. Now we completed 34 question, guys. Every chapter, I don't know whether you are checking or not. We are going through the entire chapter. Okay, from each and every chapter, the important areas we are touching. While you are studying this one, you have to focus what photoelectric effect. Also, you are learning that photoelectric effect in physics. That's why only I am not keeping the question from here. So that area also you have to focus. Okay, that's also very important. Okay, don't forget the idea. We can move to the next question. What's the question here? What is the maximum number of orbitals that can be identified with the following quantum numbers? This question is actually related to quantum number. Obviously, one question will be there from quantum number. That is very important. That's actually the backbone of structure of atom. Okay, so from there you can expect one question. So here they are telling n equal to 3. That means third shell, and L equal to 1. L equal to 0 means what? L equal to 0 is actually P subshell. L equal to 0 means S subshell. L equal to 1 means P subshell. And L equal to 2 means D subshell. So now you know this N equal to 3, L equal to 1 means that is 3P. This 3P contains 3 orbital. How many orbital it have? 3 orbital. We are drawing 3 orbitals. And then they are telling along with that what also they are telling? That ML value also they are telling ML equal to 0. That means only one orbital is there in this quantum number. If it is only up to this much means we have 3 orbital. But ML equal to 0 means this ML, magnetic quantum number of first one is -1, this one 0, this one +1. Because we know that ML can be -1 to, minus L to plus L including 0, -1, 0, +1. So this actually the thing is that ML represent which orbit it is. ML equal to -1 means normally we are taking PX. ML equal to +1 means normally we are taking PY. ML equal to 0 normally we are taking PZ. No need of remembering that one. Anyhow, that ML value also giving means that they are specifying the exact orbital they are explaining. Okay, so then they are asking how many maximum number of orbital? Only one orbital. That is actually they are asking about 3pz. 3pz they are asking. Okay, yes. Sir, is D 5 sub. These are D means 5 subshell. This is actually L equal to 1. L equal to 1 means what? L equal to 1 means it's P sub P only. L equal to 1 only. L equal to 1 means P. L equal to 0 S subshell. L equal to 0 S subshell. L equal to 1 means P subshell. L equal to 2 means D subshell. L start from 0 onwards. Hello, Mr. DK. L start from 0 onwards, not from 1 onwards. Okay. So that idea 0 to n minus 1 only. So I hope you got it. So L equal to 0. L equal to 0 means S. L equal to 1 means P. L equal to 2 means D. DK, you got it. If you got it means you just say hi. Okay. You are typing the same thing through 2-3 times, and whenever I am asking that time you are not replying. Do it. Come on. So n equal to 3, L equal to 1. Okay, ready? N equal to 3, L equal to 1 means only one n equal to 3, L equal to 1 means 3 orbital will be there. If they are asking n equal to 3, L equal to 2 means 5 orbital will be there. Okay, that's the idea. Yeah, correct. No, D contain not 5 subshell. D subshell contain 5 orbital. That also wrong. Okay, D. Don't tell 5 subshell. D is a D subshell. That's a subshell that contain 5 orbital. Orbital means orientation of electron. The movement of electron direction they are specifying. That means in D subshell, electron can move in 5 different direction, different way they can move. dxy, dxz, dyz, dx square minus y square, dz square, like that. I hope you got it. Okay. So answer is second one. Then again we can move to the next question. This question is actually from the chapter classification of elements and periodicity in properties. From there also one question you can expect. Okay. So what's the question? It's an easy question. A sudden large jump between the values of second and third ionization energy or ionization potential of an element would be associated with the electronic configuration. That means after second electron removal, if you try to remove the third electron, there is a large increment in the ionization energy. That means after removing second electron, they have to get the noble gas configuration. That's the meaning. You got my point? So they are telling in between second and third ionization energy, that's a large difference. Meaning After second ionization, what is ionization enthalpy? It is the amount of heat energy required to remove an electron from an isolated state of an isolated gaseous atom, valence shell of an isolated gaseous atom. So, if they are telling the second and third ionization energy, large difference means you can remove first electron, no problem. You can remove second electron, no problem. But the removal of third electron is difficult. That means after removing second electron, 2 electron, they are getting stability. That means noble gas configuration. So now you just check it. In the case of first case, after removing this 3s1 itself, they will get stability. So that means their second ionization enthalpy will be more compared to the first one. That large difference will be there. What about here? 3p1 they are removing, then 3s2, total 3 we can remove, then only we will get a noble gas configuration. What about here? 1s2, 1s1, this is actually 1s2, 1s1, 2s2, 2p6, 3s2, 3p2. It's not at all be possible. Here I am writing 1s2, 2s2, 2p6, 3s2, 3p2. Okay. So here also not possible. What about here? Here you can see in the fourth option, you can see here if these 3s electrons, this 2 3s electron, if you are removing that one, yeah, Ashmita, correct. Okay. If you are removing that 2 electron, we will get noble gas configuration. That means you just check it. Okay. You just check it. 1s2, 2s2, 2p6. Okay. 2p6, I hope you can follow me. 2s2, 2p6, okay, 2p6 and 3s2 only. So if I am removing 1 electron means, for that I need to give ionization enthalpy 1. Then after that, 1s2, 2s2, 2p6, 3s1 it will be become 3s1. Then again from this I am applying IE2, second ionization enthalpy, what it will be become 1s2, 2s2, 2p6. Now it is stable. So from here onwards, you have to apply IE3. Then only that will be become 1s2, 2s2, 2p5. This is highly stable. From that again removing electron is very difficult. So that's why this IE3 will be very much large change in IE3 and IE2. Like that question also will come. So option D is the correct answer. Ready? Ashmita, yes. Fourth one is the correct one. I hope you guys got it. It's an easy one, but you have to think it. Okay? So we can move to the next question, guys. What about this question? Which of the following sets of oxide is an amphoteric in nature? You know the amphoteric oxide, aluminium forming oxide is amphoteric oxide. That is enough, I hope, for here. CO, NO, N2O, SO3, carbon monoxide is a neutral oxide. That are neutral oxide. They are asking about amphoteric oxide. So you know the idea. Acidic oxide means what? Acidic oxides actually formed by non-metal oxide. What? Non-metal oxides. Because non-metal oxides, when you are treating with water, that will give you what? Acid. So these all are non-metal. SO2, SO3, SO2, Cl2O7, that Cl, everyone are non-metal. So that oxides are what? Acidic oxide. What about basic oxide is formed by whom? Basic oxide means that's actually formed by metal oxides are basic, because while you are taking Na2O, if you treat with water, it will give you NaOH base. That's the idea. And in the case of Al, so this one is actually basic oxide. This one neutral only. In the case of amphoteric means what? They can react with both acid as well as base. So that Al2O3, As2O3, zinc oxide are the example. Last session also they discussed about this question. Okay, this kind of question. Oxide nature they asked. Okay, don't get confused. Okay, so you must have to understand aluminium oxide, zinc oxide, arsenic oxide. Okay, they are what? They are amphoteric in nature. They can react with both acid as well as base. That's it. Okay, ready? So then we can move to the 37 question we completed. Next we are going to the question number 38. What's the question? The correct order of bond angle in NO2, NO2 plus and NO2 minus. I will teach you one shortcut to find out the hybridization and the shape and all. Okay. So you must have to remember from that. If you know that one means then we can go easily. Okay, we can draw easily. We can do the things very easily. So the idea is very simple. I think we discussed it in the class many times. Okay, this is the idea. You can calculate total valence electron by 8. Okay, total valence electron by 8. I will take a new page and I will write. Okay, listen to me very carefully. I am doing this one with this technique. Okay, you can see total valence electron divided by 8. Total valence electron divided by 8. This formula you can apply. So here I am considering every atoms are following octet rule. Okay, like that only I am considering total valence electron by 8 I am doing. Okay, I am taking first molecule, my molecule NO2 plus I am considering NO2 plus. Here how many valence electrons are there in NO2 plus? That's my first question. Okay, listen to me very carefully. Nitrogen actually atomic number is how much? Nitrogen atomic number is 7. Listen to me very carefully. Okay, nitrogen atomic number is 7. So its valence electron is 2, 5. Its configuration is 2, 5. Valence electron is 5. 5 electrons are there in their valence shell. That's the concept. Group number is enough. If you know group number means that's enough. So nitrogen contain 5 plus oxygen. Oxygen actually 2, 6, 8 only atomic number. So 6 electrons are there in the valence shell. But like that how many oxygen are there? 2. So 6 into 2. And one plus is here. What do you mean by plus? Plus means one electron is missing. You have to subtract 1. If it is negative means you have to add 1. Ready guys? So what's the value you are getting? 5 plus 12 minus 1. 5 plus 12 minus 1. 12 plus 5 how much it is coming? 12 plus 5 how much it is coming? You got the point, I hope so. Here it is 5 is there. So in the case of nitrogen atomic number is 7. Okay, so 5 plus 12 minus 1 is coming. Okay, 5 plus 12 minus 1 is coming. So that means it is 17 minus 1. 17 minus 1 means what? 16 is coming. How much is coming? 16 is coming. So you have to divide. Okay, listen to me very carefully. You have to divide this 16 with 8. 16 with 8. So that time 2 into 8, that means that is how much is coming? 16 is coming 0. Here you are getting now, that is actually the bond pairs. What you are getting? That's actually the bond pairs. That's bond pairs. Okay, what? Bond pairs you are getting. And 0 means what? That here you are getting some reminder na, that you have to convert it into lone pair. If it is you are getting 4 means you have to convert it into 2 lone pair. If you are getting reminder 6 is equal to, what is the meaning? 6 means 3 lone pair. So 0 means 0 lone pair. Okay, now you got 2 bond pair, 0 lone pair. Now while you are adding this one, you can understand this one, bond pair plus lone pair you are adding, you will get what? VSEP, valence shell electron base. How much? 2 plus 0. 2 plus 0 means 2. If it is VSEP 2 means its hybridization is SP. Simple. This is the way we are calculating. I will tell one more example. Then we can come back to our question. Okay. If it is SF4, how we will calculate? In the case of sulfur, how many valence electrons are there? 6. Plus in the case of fluorine, how many valence electrons are there? 7. So 7 into 4. Total how much we are getting? 6 plus 7 into 4 means 28. 28 plus 6 means 34 you are getting. What you want to do? This total valence electron divided by 8. How much you are getting? 34 divided by 8 means what? So that means 4 8s are 32. Then remaining is how much? 2. This 4 represent bond pair and this 2 you have to convert it into pair. 2 you have to convert it into what? Pair. How many pair? 1 lone pair. So 4 bond pair, 1 lone pair. From that itself you will get that seesaw shape. Idea you know, I hope. SF4 will be like this. 4 bond pair, lone pair, if you know means you can tell about the shape. Seesaw shape. 4 bond pair, 1 lone pair. Then from that you can write VSEP how much? VSEP is equal to this 2 you have to add 4 plus 1, 5. 5 comes means that is sp3d hybridization. Is it okay? So it's a simple technique to calculate hybridization. And you can find out lone pair and bond pair. Now what I am going to do now, I am going to check this one in the case of, before that one more thing I have to tell you, this one is applicable only for 2 different type heteronuclear atoms. Okay, 2 types of atoms. No, it is not applicable for what? Organic chemistry only for, no, organic chemistry you know how to carbon around it, what bonds are coming, that you know, that basic knowledge, common sense you have. This is actually for inorganic molecules, okay. And one more thing you have to remember, here I am taking the formula total valence electron by 8. In the case of hydrogen, you have to take it is 7. Okay, hydrogen we have to take it is 7. So actually this is a shortcut. Okay, it's a shortcut. IUPSC don't know. We are only using the shortcuts. Okay, IUPSC don't know. Hydrogen we have to take 7 because hydrogen if you are taking 1 means valence electron in hydrogen means that is not possible. Hydrogen actually they are following duplet rule, not octet rule. But if you want to get the exact result in the question, I mean we are actually trying to get the correct answer in the examination point of view. So that time you have to take what? Hydrogen value 7. Let's check it. One example, let me check it. H2O. So hydrogen's valence electron, how much is an exception? You have to take like that. It's a shortcut. I am teaching you. Okay. UPSC don't know. So here hydrogen how much? 7. So 2 into 7 plus oxygen how much? 6. So I am adding 14 plus 6. So that's equal to 20. If someone is taking hydrogen is equal to 1, then 2 into 1 plus 6, 8. That is, it won't work, okay? So hydrogen you have to take 7. Because I am considering it is similar to what? Halogens. That's why, okay? I am considering everything following octet rule, okay? So how much I am getting? 20. 20 divided by 8. 20 divided by 8 what? So 2 8s are 16, then remainder is 4. That means here the answer is bond pair. This one you are converting it into lone pair, 2 lone pair. 2 bond pair, 2 lone pair. So you know the bend shape and their hybridization you have to add it. Total 2 plus 2, 4. 4 comes means 1 s orbital, 3 p orbital. So sp3. This idea, simple, okay. Ready? Now we can come back to our question. In our question they given NO2 plus NO2, okay, and NO2 minus and NO2. These are the species they given, okay guys. These are the species they given. Now what I am going to do, I am going to find out the bond pair and lone pair. Then we can easily tell, okay, just listen. Then we can easily tell everything, okay. So in the case of nitrogen, while you are looking, we know the valence electron is 5. 5 plus oxygen is 6. So 2 into 6, okay. And here plus means what? 1 electron is missing. I am subtracting 1. This divided by 8 only I have to calculate. So how much I will get? This one already we did it, I think. 5 plus, here it is 12 minus 1. Divided by 8 means 17 minus 1, 16. 16 divided by 8 means what? So that means 2 8s are 16, 0. Here 2 bond pair, 0 lone pair. Okay. I am writing that result just above that. NO2 plus contain 2 bond pair and 0 lone pair, okay, that I am writing there, okay. So their hybridization is sp and they are linear in shape, automatically 180 degree, okay. Anyhow I'm taking like that. Then let's see, okay. So here what about here nitrogen is 5, okay, ready, nitrogen is 5. And what about oxygen? 2 into 6, okay. And minus 1 means what? 1 electron we are adding. 1 electron they are adding, so plus 1. So 5 plus 12 plus 1. That means it comes 18. 18 means what? 18 divided by 8, how much? 2 8s are 16. Remainder is 2. So that means 2 bond pair is there. This 2 you have to consider as a 1 lone pair. So 2 bond pair, 1 lone pair means they are bend shape. Actually total is 3 sp2 hybridization, okay. Anyhow I am considering they are asking about bond angle. So if you want hybridization means this is sp2 because total 3 sp2, 1s and 2p. So here I am writing what? 2 bond pair as well as what? 1 lone pair, okay. 2 bond pair as well as what? 1 lone pair. 2 bond pair, 1 lone pair. What about NO2? Look at here, NO2. What about NO2? In the case of NO2, nitrogen is 5 and oxygen is how much? 2 into 6 and divide by 8 I am going to do. So 5 plus 12 divided by 8, how much it will be? So that means 17 divided by 8. So that means 2 8s are 16, remainder is 1. It is not a pair, it is an odd electron, okay, and 2 bond pair. So that means 2 bond pair is there and 1 odd electron is there. You must have to remember here around nitrogen, 0 lone pair. Lone pair is there, not there means only bond pair repulsion is less. So they will show maximum bond angle. Why? Because repulsion is less, okay. Repulsion is what? Less. What about here while you are looking here, and here it is sp. Here it is sp, only bond pair repulsion only we have to consider. What about here? In the case of NO2 minus, here 1 lone pair is there. 1 lone pair, what it will do? That because of that 1 lone pair, these 2 bonds will come closer. 2 bond pair will come closer. So automatically their bond angle decreases. What about here? Only not pair is not there, odd electron is there. Because of that odd electron also, this can come closer but not up to this much. So which is having very least bond angle? NO2 minus because of the lone pair. NO2 minus having least bond angle. After that which one will come? NO2 because 1 odd electron is there. After that which one will come? highest bond angle, that means least repulsion, I mean among the, because of lone pair, that is NO2 plus will come. NO2 plus will come. So you have to remember, around central atom, if lone pairs are there, means more lone pairs means their bond angle will decreases. So NO2 minus is having the least bond angle, NO2 plus having the highest bond angle. Now you check the options, guys. Now you check the option. I taught you one theory also along with that. Okay, what about this one? What about this one? What about our question? So while you are looking, NO2 minus is having the least bond angle and NO2 plus having the highest bond angle. Option 2 is the correct one. Option 2 is the correct one. Ready? Ready, Ashmita? Ready? Okay, then we can move to the 39th question, guys. I taught you one easy idea to find out hybridization also. I hope those who are following clearly, those who are watching the video, okay, you have to save it and you have to watch it again. If you have doubt, you have to ask through the WhatsApp, or else you can ask through the ask in the comment box. We will answer it. Okay, don't worry. Okay, guys, we will do it. Okay. So the next question, for which of the following molecule has significant dipole moment? Dipole moment is actually for JEE exam paper, those who are preparing examination questions, for their weak point only. They are always asking, because their weakness, not weak point, weakness, okay. They are always asking this question. If I am preparing one question paper, means obviously I will put one question from where dipole moment, because dipole moment is a very important quantity that actually gives in your covalent compound, how much polarity they can show, how much charge they can show, how much ionic character they can show. That idea it is giving. So we know that if dipole moment, total net dipole moment of a compound is 0, only when the compound is symmetrical. So while we are looking here, they are asking for which of the following molecule has significant dipole moment. In which of the case significant dipole moment is there? That's the question. In which of the following is significant dipole moment is there? That means mu not equal to 0. What about the first one? I am taking the first one. I am drawing here. I hope you can see. I am drawing here. No problem. I hope so. I am drawing, just rotating, and I'm keeping the molecule asleep. Okay. So here you can see only polarity is here. Here in between carbon and chlorine. What will happen? This carbon's electron will be attracted by the chlorine, that will take towards that. So dipole moment will be in towards chlorine direction. Here carbon, chlorine. So they will get, both are equal, they will get cancel. So mu equal to 0. This one will get cancelled. Okay, ready. Then we can go to the next one. What about cyanide? Cyanide also like that. Okay, cyanide also like that. Here it will be like this, C triple bond N, because it is sp2, C triple bond N. Here also C triple bond N. Now what will happen? This carbon's electron will be attracted by the nitrogen. This carbon's electron will be attracted by the nitrogen. So their dipole moment also will cancel each other. So mu equal to 0. What about the third case? Two OH groups are there. Listen to me very carefully, guys. Here OH not lies like this. Then because of the lone pair in oxygen contain lone pair, it is a bend shape like this. And here oxygen like this. You got my point? So it cannot cancel, okay? It cannot cancel because oxygen is electronegative. That will take the electron towards it, okay, from here as well as from here. But it cannot cancel, okay? It cannot cancel actually. It cannot cancel. It may cancel, but this one will be added and its dipole moment not equal to 0. This vector and this vector will come like this. So a net vector will be there. This one may cancel. But this OH is not in the same plane. So that's why its dipole moment is not 0. The same only second case also. What about second case? Second case, instead of OH they given thiol. What is thiol? SH. That also here. Oxygen is showing, that one means also sulfur also will show. Because sulfur and oxygen are in the same group. So here what will happen? The same. That sulfur, if it is taking to here, towards here, that will get cancelled. But here it won't get cancelled, okay? This dipole moment will be there, mu not equal to 0. So what's the answer coming? And C and D, their dipole moment is not 0. They have some dipole moment. So option 4 is the correct answer. I hope you guys are watching with that much energy. You guys got the point. Yes or no? Ashmita, Gujman, where is Gujman? Okay, so listen to me carefully. Okay, listen to me. DK, where are you, DK? DK, okay. So we are Vishnu Prasannan. Where are you, Mr. Vishnu Prasannan? Okay. So we are going to the next question number 40. Okay, question number 40. 39 questions over, guys. 39 questions over. Now we are going to the end point, okay, end point. We are reaching to the final questions, okay. You have to be, we started the class from 12 o'clock and from there we are continuously going. You are there along with us. I know how much effort you are taking, how much effort we are taking, okay. Both of our efforts should be, obviously it should cause a good result, very good result for your exam point of view, okay. Don't worry about it, okay. Keep quiet, okay. We will do it, okay. We will make it, guys. So here what's the question? This is again from which chapter? Chemical bonding, guys. What about the question? Here ClF3 is there, NH4 plus is there, XCF4 is there, XCO3 is there. Their shape only they are asking. They are asking. How, what we can do? I taught you the idea, one idea I taught you, or else if you remember means you can easily answer, or else I will do like this, okay. This is better, ClF3. I taught you one idea now. What's the idea I taught? If you know the bond pair, lone pair means, you must have to know what's the shape, okay. I already taught you how to find out bond pair, lone pair. In chlorine, how many valence electron? 7. In fluorine also, how many valence electron? 7. Likewise, 3 fluorine are there. So into 3. So 7 plus 21. Total how much is coming? 28. So 28 divided by 8. I taught you one formula. Total valence electron by 8. So 28 by 8. 28 by 8 means how much? Yes, Nachiappan. Nachiappan, hope you are watching. Nachiappan, can you hear me? Yes. Okay, if you are watching properly means you have to put the fire, Nachiappan. Okay, I'm thinking you are watching with that much energy. Okay, that much seriously you are watching. I hope so. So 28 divided by 8. How much you will get? So that means 3 8s are 24. 3 8s are 24. Remaining is 4. So that means 3 bond pair, and this 4 you have to convert it into, it is actually 4 is actually the remainder that you have to convert to lone pair. So in ClF3, 3 bond pair is there. Listen to me, guys, that contain 3 bond pair is there as well as 2 lone pair is there. 3 bond pair, 2 lone pair means total 5. So hybridization sp3d, 1s, 3p and 1d. So that is sp3d. Then their shape will be like this: Cl, F, and F, and here 2 lone pairs like this. So T shape or else bend T shape. Okay, that's the shape. Okay, because of this lone pair, this will bend a little bit. So bend T shape. So ClF3 we can connect with the B, 1B. So in this option 1B is there. Ready? And then next one NH4 plus. What about NH4 plus? NH4 plus I am doing with the same method, same technique I am doing. What about NH4 plus? Here nitrogen valence electron is 5. Hydrogen valence electron not 1, 7. Okay, so 4 into 7 and 1 electron is missing. That means minus 1. All divided by 8. That's the formula. So 5 plus 4 into 7, 4 into 7, 28. 7 4s are 28, minus 1 divided by 8 means 32 by 8. What about 32 by 8? 32 by 8 means 4 8s are 32, 0. So 4 bond pair, 0 lone pair. That means 4 bond pair, 0 lone pair means sp3. So their shape is tetrahedral. So what you will get? So you can connect 2 with what? Tetrahedral. 2 with C. Here also 2 with C. Here also 2 with C. Ready? Then again we are going with XCF4. What about XCF4? XCF4 means here xenon is there. If you know the idea means easily you can do it. Okay, I am telling one method. If you want means you can remember around Xc 4 bonds are there. Then remaining 8 electrons are there. So 2 lone pair will be there. That you can easily understand. Or else you can follow this method. Okay, that's the idea. So here xenon. Xenon contains how many, which group it is? 18 groups. So 18 valence electrons are there. Plus fluorine 4 into 7. Okay, so 8 plus 28. So that means 36. 36 divided by 8 you calculate. I am doing it in so many steps, but you can remember within your mind itself. Mind calculation is enough here. 36 by 8 means 4 8s are 32, remaining is 4. So 4 bond pair, 2 lone pair. Total is 6. So that means sp3d2 hybridization only. But because of 2 lone pair, that means octahedral only. But because of 2 lone pair, that will follow which shape? Like this, square planar shape. Square planar shape that will follow. That will follow square planar shape. This two lone pair, because of this two lone pair. Okay. So square planar. You can take the option. You can check the option. XCO4 with a square planar. 3 with a. Only one option. This the option. What about XCO3? XCO3 also you can do it here. I am doing that is pyramidal shape actually. XC contain 8. Oxygen contains 6. 6 into 3. So 8 plus 6 into 3, that is 18. 8 plus 18, 8 plus 18, that means equal to 26. 26 means what? 26 divided by 8 means 3 8s are 24 by 2. So that means remainder is 2. 3 bond pair. This one you have to make lone pair, 1 lone pair. 3 bond pair, 1 lone pair means that's actually pyramidal shape. That's actually sp3 hybridization, but pyramidal shape because of lone pair. So we can connect it with D. So option 3 is the correct answer, guys. Ready? Yes, ready. Yes, Demon. Yes. Okay. Yes. XA4 square planar. So that's the idea. Okay. Yes, Mausar is poly. Okay. Great. Okay. So we can move to the next question, guys. We can move to the next question. I hope the hybridization concept is clear. I hope so. I taught you a shortcut. Okay. If you can remember means you can remember. That's all. That's it, guys. Again, we are going to the next chapter. That's actually the question from thermodynamics. Whenever you are seeing delta H, thermodynamics. So welcome to the world of thermodynamics. Okay, come on. What about the question? Here they are giving two equations. What are the equations they given? Carbon diamond plus O2 gives CO2. Delta H equal to minus 395 kilojoule. You just think. We started with organic and we went to the inorganic coordination and all. Then we went to where? Physical. Then again we are coming back to inorganic. What a session it is. How? Because of you people, okay, because of you people, you are listening properly, you are commenting the answer in the comment section. So that's why. That's the reason behind it, okay? That's the spirit, okay? Okay, guys, so listen, here carbon, diamond, that what two equations are given. Then they are asking this question, what about the C diamond to C graphite? What is the delta H? This is our question. Carbon, diamond to, okay, carbon, graphite. You are converting carbon diamond to what? Carbon graphite. Okay, carbon graphite. So this is the question. Yes, Ashmita. Yes. Correct. Okay, let's check it. Let's do it. So how you will do? You have to check in your equations. Anyone with the carbon diamond contain equation? Yes, the first equation. You have to check carbon diamond is in left hand side. Yes, left hand side. So we will take that equation. Carbon diamond. Okay, plus oxygen gas. Okay, gives CO2 gas is delta H equal to minus 395. Okay, and what about carbon graphite containing any equation is there? Yes, we have the second equation, but the problem is carbon graphite is in left hand side. We need carbon graphite in right hand side. So what should I do? I will reverse the equation. Reversing means reactant become product become reactant, and delta H sign will change. If it is negative means it will become positive means it will become negative. So I am rewriting this one. This will be I am writing CO2 gas gives what? C graphite, okay, C graphite plus what? Plus O2 gas. What about delta H? Its delta H become reverse plus 393.5. Now you just add that two equation. CO2 will get cancelled. O2 will get cancelled. Then only the remaining is the required one. Carbon diamond become what? Carbon graphite. Carbon diamond become what? Carbon graphite. Okay, ready? And what about delta H also you have to add. Delta H you have to minus 395 plus 393.5 means minus 1.5. So option 1 is the correct answer. Sometimes while you are adding like this, something will be extra will be there. To avoid that, they will give some other equation also. You have to follow this one. Whatever the equation they are telling, by using that, you arrange the given equations and you just add it. That's it. That's the answer. Okay. Ready. Yeah, it's a PYQ question. It's a PYQ question. Okay. So don't forget, we are doing majority questions are PYQ question and PYQ related question. Okay. So that's it. We are going to the next question. 42nd one. It's a confusing one, but it's a conceptual one. What's the question? Delta HR0. Okay. Standard enthalpy of reaction. Which of the following is considered to be 0? That's actually the thing is that in the case of hydrogen, they are forming H plus ion, okay, in presence of water. that is considered to be 0. That means this is considered to be 0. Its enthalpy of reaction is considered to be 0. Its enthalpy of reaction is considered to be what? 0. That's a fact question. You have to remember. Likewise, one more idea you learned what? The standard enthalpy of formation of an element is equal to 0. That also there. Standard enthalpy of formation of an element equal to 0. Okay, in their standard state equal to 0. Okay, that idea also you remember. In the case of carbon, graphite it is 0. In the case not diamond is not 0. So the most stable state of carbon is graphite. Okay, don't forget that idea. So here it is 0. Okay, this is 0. That's a fact question. I hope you got it. Here while you are looking, simply they are telling about H2 gas not in presence of water. Okay, here it is in aqueous medium, and this one 2H. That's not the answer. So hydrogen gas in aqueous it become H plus and electron air enthalpy of reaction is given as what? 0. So we can move to the next question, 43 question, 43rd question. While you are looking, this question is a easy one. The bond energies of carbon triple bond they given, carbon hydrogen single bond they given, HH single bond they given, carbon double bond they given, that values they given. Okay, then they are asking the enthalpy change for the reaction in kilojoules. What's the enthalpy change there? Which reaction they are telling? C2H2. Whenever you are seeing C2H2, that is ethane or acetylene. What about its structure? Structure is must because they given bond enthalpy, bond energy. So that's why structure is must. Okay, don't forget the structure. Don't forget the structure. Its structure is like this: CH triple bond CH plus H2. H2 is you are treating what it will be become. H2 means I am writing H single bond H, that will be become ethene. This is simply hydrogenation reaction. Ethene means C double bond C. Here H, here H, here H, here H. That's it. Now they are asking for this reaction what is the enthalpy? Enthalpy of reaction how much? That's the question. How we can find out? Enthalpy of reaction is equal to, we know the formula, they given bond energy means sigma bond energy of reactants minus sigma bond energy of product. Sigma bond energy of reactant minus what? Sigma bond energy of product. That's the formula. If it is enthalpy of combustion also means, I mean, if they are giving one equation, in that equation, if they are giving the reactants enthalpy of combustion, product enthalpy of combustion, if they give means enthalpy of combustion of reactants, their sum minus the sum of enthalpy of combustion of product, you have to do. If they are giving, instead of that, if they are giving enthalpy of formation of reactants as well as enthalpy of formation of product they given means what we will take? We will take enthalpy of sigma, I mean sum of enthalpies of formation of product minus reactant we will do. Here we will take reactant minus product. Okay. So what are the bond energies available here? Which all are the bond energies available here? You can see here 1 CH, here also 1 CH. So how many CH? 2 CH bonds are there. So 2 times bond energy of CH. Plus 1 C triple bond C. Okay, 1 C triple bond C. That means 1 bond energy of C triple bond C. Plus here 1 HH bond. You can see here 1 HH bond. So that also we have to add it. 1 bond energy of, 1 bond energy of pink color came. Okay, pink color, wow. Okay, so 1 bond energy of HH. 1 bond energy of HH. So now we added all the reactants. We added this minus of sigma bond energy of product. In product side, how many are there? 1 C double bond C is there. So bond energy of 1 C double bond C plus how many CH bonds are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 times bond energy of CH. This one you have to substitute. You know the values they given, that we have to substitute. I am going to substitute in the next page. I hope you can remember. You can remember the idea. So we are calculating enthalpy of reaction. We are calculating. Okay. Don't be get confused. I am going back. Here they are giving what? 2 times bond energy of CH. What's the bond energy of CH, guys? This is CH. CH is second one. Here which is the second one? Second one is 98. So while you are looking here, how many are there? 2. Okay. So 2 bond energy of CH. 2 times bond energy of CH means 2 times 98. Okay. Then plus. What is remaining there? Okay. What is remaining there? 1 bond energy of CC. C triple bond C. What's the bond energy? That is 198. Okay. 198. I am adding 198 plus 198 plus plus what is remaining? 1 bond energy of HH. HH bond energy how much? 1, 2, 3. HH 1, 2, 3. 103 they given. So 103. Okay. Then minus of. We have to write what? We have to write what? The bond energy of carbon-carbon double bond. That's how much? Carbon-carbon double bond is this one. Carbon-carbon double bond is 145. 145. So I am writing likewise 1 carbon-carbon double bond is there. That means 145. 145. Then plus carbon, then next what? Carbon-carbon double bond is 145. Next what? 4 bond energy of CH. Again CH. CH is what? 98. How many? 4 98s. Okay. 4 times 98. 4 times 98. You can cancel simply from here something what? Here 298 is there, there 498 is there. That I can cancel now itself. Why I am simply multiplying? Okay. Here 2, here 4 means here remaining 2 will be there. So here 198 plus 103. Okay, minus of 145 plus 2 into 98 will come. Because this 2 into 98, that 4 into 98 I am cancelling, and here I am keeping 298. Okay, now I am adding. What's the value you are getting? 198 plus 103. Okay, this one 11 and this one 0. This one 0 and this one 3. Okay, so 301 I will get. 301 minus of this one 145 plus 2 into 98, that means 196 I will get. 196. So 196 plus 145, how much? This is 1. This is actually 4 and this one 341. Okay. So minus 341 will come. Okay now. So 301 minus 341, that means minus 40 will come. Minus 40 kilocalorie. Is there any option like that? Minus 40 kilocalorie? Yes! We have the option number 3. Option number 3. So, you have to be patient and slowly you have to do. That's it. No need of hurry, okay? If you know the answer means you do it fastly, but this is an old simple one. Simply you need patience and you have to solve it. Because if you are making more faster means that answer may be wrong. Your calculation may be wrong. So you have to be more aware about that one, okay? So because of your 5 mark or 6 mark, your percentile will decrease. So that will cause, means you won't get the good NITs and good IITs you already expected that you won't get. So be careful, especially in the case of chemistry, because chemistry will be easy. So every students will write every answer. So that time if you are missing one or if you are missing something because of your problem, that will damage your result. Okay, so be cautious. Okay, ready guys? So we can move to the next question. Yes, Ashmita, minus 40. Let's go to the next question, 44th question. Okay, 44th question, 44th one. Yes, this again from thermodynamics. What about the question? Standard enthalpy of X2, Y2, XY3, standard entropy, not enthalpy. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry for my mistake. Sorry, chemistry god. Okay. So here they are telling what? Standard entropy. Standard entropy of, I am writing delta S0. Okay. Delta S0 of what? Standard entropy of X2 they given. X2 they given how much? X2 is equal to 60. Standard entropy of what? Standard entropy of Y2 they given how much? Y2 equal to how much they given? 40. Standard entropy of what they are giving? XY3 they are giving what? XY3 equal to how much? XY3 equal to 50. Unit is in Joule, Kelvin inverse, mole inverse. Okay. No, everyone are same, so no problem. Okay. Anyhow, I am writing. Okay. No need to worry. Joule, Kelvin inverse, mole inverse. Joule, Kelvin inverse, mole inverse. Unit also important. Okay. Joule, Kelvin inverse, mole inverse. Or else you will make the mistakes. Okay. So Joule, Kelvin inverse, mole inverse. Then they are asking for the reaction. They given one reaction. It's delta H also they given. Delta H also they given. What's the delta H? Minus 30 kilojoule. So there is a chance of making mistake. Okay. Because delta H they given in kilojoule, minus 30 kilojoule. So I am converting it into joule because all this one is in joule. I am converting that one into joule. Minus 30 into 10 raised to 3 joule. Then what's the question? They are asking to be at equilibrium, the temperature will be. I taught you one idea. Equilibrium temperature means delta H by delta S. What's the formula? Delta H by delta S. How we are getting that one? We know delta G equal to what? Delta H minus T delta S. If it is standard means standard, we can take like this. at equilibrium this will be 0 equal to delta H0 minus T delta S0. Then we can take it back. T delta S0 equal to delta H0. So T equal to what? Delta H0 by delta S0. So that's it. You have to remember whenever they are asking about equilibrium temperature and they are giving enthalpy and entropy, direct formula you can apply delta H by delta S. Okay? What? Delta H by delta S. Delta H by delta S. Okay? And delta H by delta S you can apply. So now you are going to apply delta H is there. But delta S of the reactant and product only they given. They didn't given the net they didn't. Enthalpy, entropy of the reaction they didn't given. How I can calculate the entropy of the reaction? That's easy. That's easy. They given, what's the equation they given? What's the equation they given? Half x2, okay. Half x2, I am writing the equation again here. Half x2 plus what? Half x2 plus 3 by 2 y2, 3 by 2 y2. Hope all of you are following. Okay, 3 by 2 y2 reversibly gives what? What they are giving? xy3. Okay, xy3 they are giving, xy3. And its entropy, how I can calculate? Entropy of the reaction only I am going to calculate. Entropy of the reaction is equal to, simple formula, direct formula we can apply. Product entropy they given and reactant entropy they given. Then what's the formula? Sigma entropies of, okay, sigma entropies of, okay, entropies of reactants. Sorry, not reactant, here it is product, okay, product, change only we have to calculate. Products minus sigma entropies of the reactants, entropies of the reactants. Entropies of the reactants. So what's the entropies of the product? What's the entropy of xy3 they given? xy3 how much they given? xy3 equal to 50. Okay, xy3 equal to how much? 50 they gave. xy3 equal to 50. So I am writing entropy of, okay, I will write like this, entropy of xy3. Okay, then minus here 1 by 2 into entropy of what? x2. Then plus 3 by 2 into entropy of what? y2. Now I have to substitute the value. What is entropy of xy3? That they given 50 minus half into, what about entropy of x2? How much they given? Entropy of the x2 they given 60. Entropy of x2 is 60. So 1 by 2 into 60 plus 3 by 2 into, what's the entropy of y2? How much? Entropy of y2 they given 40. I can substitute 40 here. So into 40. So now how much it is coming? 50, okay, minus of this one 30, okay, plus this one while I am dividing this one to 20, that means 60. So that means 50 minus 90, meaning minus 40 joule Kelvin inverse mole inverse. Okay, this is, so entropy of the reaction is minus 40 we got. Entropy of the reaction how much we got? Minus 40 we got. Entropy how much? Entropy we got how much? Minus 40 we got. Then what's the temperature? I told you what's the temperature, how we can find out? Delta H by delta S. So delta H is how much? Minus 30 into 10 raised to 3 divided by minus 40. You can cancel minus minus, you can cancel. Then that will be become 3 by 4 into 10 raised to 3. That is equal to 750 Kelvin will come. 750 Kelvin. Option 4 is the correct answer. One more thing you have to remember, at 750 Kelvin, they will be at equilibrium. If here the delta S0 value is how much? Minus 40. Delta H0 value also minus 30. So minus 30 kilojoule. Both are negative means that will be spontaneous at a temperature less, below 750. If both are positive means that will be spontaneous at a temperature above 750. That idea also you have to keep it in mind. Both delta H and delta S are positive means that will be spontaneous at a high temperature, higher than the equilibrium temperature. If both are negative means that will be spontaneous at a lesser than the equilibrium temperature. That idea I have to keep it in mind. Okay. Yes. Yes, flip-flop. Yes. That is 750 Kelvin. Now 44 question we completed, guys. 44 question we completed. We are not simply telling the answers. Instead of that, we explain everything detailedly. I hope you guys got it. Ready? Then we can move to the next question. This is the next question. Okay. This is the next question. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. This is the next question. What about the question? This is again from organic hydrocarbon portion. Again we came back to hydrocarbon. Yes, organic. We started with organic and we are going to end with organic. I don't know. Okay, let's see about the questions. Okay, so here, what about the question? They are telling benzene. Benzene, you are taking excess in presence of CH2Cl2 and AlCl3. What is this AlCl3? Lewis acid. Lewis acid. In presence of Lewis acid, electrophilic substitution will be taking place. In benzene ring, you can see in benzene ring, guys, in benzene ring, H is there, that's a electrophile. H plus is there, that's a weak electrophile. Weak electrophile. That electrophile we can substitute by another electrophile. How we will get electrophile? This is CH2Cl2. I am writing CH2Cl2 like this. You know, CH2Cl2 I am writing like this. CH2Cl2. Cl2. In presence of AlCl3, it will split into heterolytically. How it will split? I will show the splitting here. This chlorine will take the electron towards it. So that will be become CH2Cl plus. So the electrophile is CH2Cl, CH2 plus Cl. Instead of that H, it will come and attach. While you are treating with a CH2Cl2 in presence of AlCl3 and heat, what it will give? CH2 plus Cl will come. That will substitute this H. So in benzene, which group will come? CH2Cl will come. CH2Cl will come. So 1 chloro, 1 phenyl, methane you will get. Not over. So not over. Okay. That option is there. Not over. They are telling excess benzene you are taking. So this one I am writing here. You can see this one is there. This benzene ring containing CH2Cl is there. This one again you are treating with the excess benzene you have. So in another benzene, here also what is there? In this benzene also H is there. That H you can replace. Because here in presence of AlCl3, okay, in presence of AlCl3, anhydrous AlCl3, this will undergo splitting. Then it can produce what? An electrophile. What electrophile it will produce? Benzene ring, then this CH2 plus. This is benzylic carbocation you will get. It's an electrophile. It will go and attach, it will go and replace this H, benzene ring containing H. So you are having benzene ring containing H. I will draw this one here. I'm sorry guys, I will draw this one here with some green color. Okay, you can see, you can identify easily. I will draw this one with some green color. Okay, green color. Here one H is there. Here one H is there. Okay, this plus I will write here. That H is there. That instead of that H, instead of that electrophile, this group will come and attach. So how the compound will be? How our compound will be? That green benzene ring I am drawing to identify, to distinguish only I am telling. Okay, so don't feel bad. So here instead of that H, which group will come and attach? This CH2 benzene ring will come and attach. That's it. So in methyl, 2 phenyl groups are there. So 1 diphenyl methane we will get. So what's the answer for that one? Option 4 is the correct answer. Option 4. Yes, Ashmita, fourth one is the correct answer. If you stop here means you will get the answer 3. Wrong. They are telling excess. Whenever they are telling excess, that time you have to be cautious. Okay, you have to be alert. I hope you will do it. Okay, be smart guys. Okay, so we can move to the next question. 46th question guys. 46th one. What about this question? You are conducting an electrolysis of some potassium carboxylic salt. You know, this actually related to what? Kolb's electrolysis. Which reaction? Kolb's electrolysis. I hope you remember the general idea of Kolb's electrolysis. RCOOK. So potassium salt of carboxylic acid, if you conduct electrolysis means that will give you what? That will be become, here it will break. So then that will form RR, alkane, and this CO2 will be eliminated and the K will go. Okay, K will go. You know the idea. That will be become K plus will be there. So I am not writing what? I am not writing the reaction mechanism. I am only looking about this one, RR. If it is so, that's the idea you have to remember. That idea also I taught you in the class. I hope you remember. So if you are taking a salt of monocarboxylic acid salt. Okay, salt of monocarboxylic acid. Monocarboxylic acid means on electrolysis it will give you what? It will give you an alkane. It will give you an alkane. If you are taking salt of dicarboxylic acid. Dicarboxylic acid means it will give you what? An alkene. An alkene. If you are taking salt of dicarboxylic acid and unsaturated dicarboxylic acid, okay, unsaturated dicarboxylic acid means that will give you what? Alkyne. You look at here it is a dicarboxylic acid salt. What will happen? This will go and in between that double bond will come. So what's the answer? So double bond will come. So what's the answer? Cyclohexene is the answer. What's the answer? Cyclohexene is the answer. Because in the case of this RR formation actually taking place because of the free radical idea. Okay, if you want means I will explain that one. Okay, without telling that one I am not feeling happy because my students should have to understand everything. Okay, so let's look about the electrolysis mechanism, then you will get it. Okay, don't worry, I'll try to tell it. So I am having RCOOK. This one I am going to conduct electrolysis means I am taking in a beaker, that time what will happen? It will be dissociate to RCOO minus plus K plus. Okay, so towards positive electrode, which one will go? Towards positive electrode, which one will go? That RCOO minus will go. Its structure is like this: RC double bond O minus. While I am telling about O minus, you must have to remember oxygen, around oxygen 6 electrons are there. Okay, how many electrons are there? 6 electrons are there. Out of that 1 electron they used here for bonding. So remaining 2, 4 and 5. But this oxygen is negative charge. That means only one more electron is there. That's why only you are putting one negative. And what is happening here at a positive electrode? At any electrode they are trying to discharge. Okay, so they will lose that electron. Then what it will be become? R. C. Listen to me very carefully. Double bond O. Here 2, 4, 5. 5 will be there. One electron is removed. But this is highly unstable because here around oxygen one odd electron is there. So what will happen? At the same time of removal of that electron, here you can see here one electron will be given to this R, one electron will be given to this carbon. So automatically this bond will break. Okay, I am drawing, this bond will break, here one electron will come, here one electron will come. This single and this single, that will mingle. So they will form what? They will form carbon dioxide. That only we are writing. Okay, that will form what? Carbon dioxide. So R free radical plus carbon dioxide will form. Then again like that, one more R free radical, R free radical plus R free radical. What they will do? R free radical plus R free radical. Like that, one more R free radical will be there. That will form RR. This is actually happening. So while you are looking, that CO, that carboxyl group is actually moving, that will be become free radical. Okay, idea clear? And what about, so here electron losing is there. Electron losing means what? This is actually anode. So at anode, which gas you will get? Carbon dioxide you will take. Okay, CO2 you will get. So here you are taking 2R means 2 CO2 you will get. That's the idea, 2 CO2. From one R group, one alkyl group, you will get one CO2. Second, the carboxylic acid, you will get another CO2. So 2 CO2 you will get. Similarly, towards the negative electrode, which one will go? Towards the negative electrode, which one will go? Towards the negative electrode, K plus will go. So K plus plus 1 electron, it will be become what? K. Everything we are conducting in water, this K will react with water and it will produce KOH plus H2. So hydrogen gas will be liberated at a negative electrode. There gaining of electron is taking place. Reduction takes place. Electrode is called cathode. So at the cathode, hydrogen is liberating. At the anode, carbon dioxide is liberating. That's the idea. Anyhow, in our concept, what's the thing? That RC bond will break and that will be become free radical. Now you just come back, guys. What will happen here? This bond will break. You can see this bond will break. This bond will break and here free radical will come. This bond will break, here free radical will come. That single become mingle. That only double bond. That only I wrote like this. Is it okay? Now answer is cyclohexene. Now I am happy. I'm telling exactly, I'm clarifying your doubt. You got the point? Ready, guys? So we can go to the next question, 47th question, okay? Our countdown is start now. Now we are going to the 47th question. What about 47th question? This also from which one? From which chapter? Hydrocarbon. Monobromination of the alkane. This is the thing. You are monobromination, you are doing bromine with light. That means free radical mechanism. Free radical mechanism. Which mechanism? Free radical mechanism. So you must have to remember. Here bromine is coming. This position means you just remove that bromine. What you will get? You just remove that bromine. What you will get? You just think about it. Here, and here one free radical will be there. What about this free radical? That free radical is what kind of free radical? Secondary free radical. We know that tertiary free radical is more stable. Okay, tertiary free radical is more stable. What about this one? Because before just substitution of bromine that coming now, that time only this step, okay. Here what will happen? Here while you are removing that Br free radical, Br, then you will get a free radical here. It's also secondary. You can count the number of alpha hydrogen. More alpha hydrogen means more stable. That's fine. Okay, same. What about here, guys? What about here? Here if you remove means, here only the free radical will come. This free radical is actually tertiary free radical. What about here? While you are looking this one, here it is like this. Here only it will come. This is tertiary free radical. It's highly stable. So this only will form. That's the answer. Third one is the answer, because after this one only bromine will come and add. So substitute. So which one is the correct answer? Third one is the correct answer. Ready? So free radical mechanism, while you are looking bromine with light, that time you can understand that one. Okay. So we can move to the next question, guys. What about this question? Nitrogen detection in organic compound carried out by Lessines test. You know how to make Lessines reagent, all you learnt. So that Lessines reagent contain what? Cyanide will be there, Cn minus will be there. That is Lessines reagent. Okay, you will convert every carbon containing compound. Okay, every organic compound you will treat with the sodium and sodium fusion extract. You will take, that's only called Lessines reagent. By using that only we will detect whether nitrogen is there, whether sulfur is there, whether halogen is there. Everything we will do with what? Lessines reagent only. So this is the Lessines reagent. To that you are adding, what you will add? Ferrous sulfate you will add. So ferrous sulfate contain Fe2 plus will be there. That will form what? FeCN6. CN6 4 minus will form. I am not balancing. FeCN6 4 minus will form. This will be 6 Cn minus you are taking means FeCN6 4 minus will form. And in presence of sulfuric acid, the thing is that the idea, we will have Lessines test. To that we will add ferrous sulfate. In presence of little bit amount of sulfuric acid, you will get a Prussian blue. That's the concept. So ferrous sulfate means that contain Fe2 plus. In presence of sulfuric acid is an oxidizing agent that will oxidize some of the Fe2 plus into Fe3 plus. Ferrous into ferric. H2SO4 is an oxidizing agent. Sulfur is in +6 oxidation state. It can only undergo reduction. So it's an oxidizing agent that you know. So that will oxidize some of the ferrous sulfate into ferric. So that contain Fe3 plus. That Fe3 plus will react with this one. FeCN6 4 minus. In presence of enough amount of aqua, what they will form? They will form what? Fe4, FeCN6 thrice. This is called Prussian blue. This is called what? Prussian blue. This is called Prussian blue. So Fe4, FeCN6 thrice. Fe4, FeCN6 thrice. Option 2 is the correct answer. From detection area also you can expect some question. Okay. Okay. Jaldas method is there. Then their detection, their percentage calculation, that and all we did in the class. Don't forget the idea. Okay. So guys, we can move to the next question. 49th one. This actually from the chapter redox reaction. Which chapter? Redox reaction. We can look the question. What about the question? They are telling MnO4 minus plus SO3 2 minus plus H plus gives Mn2 plus plus SO4 2 minus plus H2O. In this case, the number of H plus ion involved is. So no other, if you remember means you can directly answer, or else what we will do, we know MnO4 minus become Mn2 plus. I am balancing separately, MnO4 minus become Mn2 plus. Okay, that you already learned in D and F block element also. It's balancing. It's balanced equation you learned. I am simply balancing here itself. Within 2 seconds I am balancing. Here 4 oxygen are there, so I will add 4 H2O here. Okay, so 4 into 2, 8 hydrogen are there, so I will add 8 H plus here. Okay, and here what's the total charge? 8 plus and minus 1, so that means 7 plus. Here 2 plus. So both should be equal, so I will add 5 electron here. That's the MnO4 minus part. MnO4 minus part. Ready guys? Ready. Then what about the second part? Second part is SO3 minus become SO4 2 minus. I am taking that one here. I am taking that one here. I am keeping that one here. SO3 2 minus. Sulfate become what? Sulfate. SO4 2 minus. You can do it very easily. Here 4 are there, here 3 are there. So what should have, 3 oxygen are there. We are calculating oxygen, okay, we are balancing oxygen. Sulfur already balanced. So here we will add 1 water, H2O plus SO3 2 minus gives SO4 2 minus. Here H2O means 2 hydrogen is there, so I will add 2H plus here. 2H plus here. Now I have to balance charge. Here 2 minus is there. Here 2 minus plus 2 electron. That means 0 is there. 2H, not 2 electron, 2 plus. So 0 is there. So what I will do? Here also 2 negative will come. So that's why I will add 2 electron. So this is the reduction reaction. That's the oxidation reaction. Both I have to add. That time that entire electron should go. But here they are gaining 5 electron. There they are losing 2 electron. That's not possible. So we have to make it same. So for that we will take the LCM. Here LCM of 2 and 5 is 10. So I will multiply this equation with what? This equation with what? This equation I am writing, I am multiplying this one with 5. So then I am writing 5H2O. Okay. You can see I am writing the equation like this. 5H2O. Okay. 5H2O plus 5SO3 2 minus. Okay. Gives 5SO4 2 minus plus 5 into 2 means 10H plus 5 into 2 means 10 electron. And what I am going to do? I am going to multiply this one with 2 because here 5 is there, into 2 I am doing. So that means 10 electron. I will write this one first. 2 MnO4 minus. Okay, 2 MnO4 minus plus 16H plus 10 electron. Okay, 10 electron gives 2 Mn2 plus 2 Mn2 plus to 8H2O. I am adding both, then I will get the net equation. So here 2 MnO4 minus is there, okay. 2 MnO4 minus is there. I hope you can see 2 MnO4 minus is there. Then while we are looking here, you can see here 5 SO3 2 minus is there. That also I am writing 5 SO3 2 minus is there, plus while you are looking here, you can see here 5 H2O is there. Here how many H2O is there? 8 H2O. So that 5 H2O will go to there, then 3 H2O will be there. Okay. And here 16 H plus is there. Here 10 H plus is there. While I am adding, only how many H2O only will be there, guys? Only 6 H2O only will be there. Okay. 6 H2O only will be there in the, not 6 H2O, 6 H plus. Okay. 6 H plus will be there in the left hand side. Gives 10 electron will get cancelled. Okay. No need that one. Here it will be 2 Mn2 plus 5 SO4 2 minus. Here that 8 H2O and this 5 H2O, 3 H2O. It is a balanced one. It's a balanced one. No need to check. It's a balanced one. While you are looking this one, how many H plus are there? 6 H plus are there. Option 2 is the correct answer. Ready? So that's the idea. Option 2 is the correct answer. I hope you guys are eagerly watching. Okay, ready? We are going to finish. Okay, we are going to finish. 49 question completed. Then we are going to the 50th question. Okay, half century. Yes. This is the question. Yes, this question is from my favorite chapter. I hope your favorite chapter, equilibrium. What's the question? The pKa of HCN is 9.3. Okay, the pKa of HCN is equal to pKa of HCN equal to what? 9.3. And the pH of solution prepared by mixing 2.5 mole HCN. Okay, HCN plus 0.25 moles KCN, and you are making the entire volume into 500 ml. while you are reading this one and they are asking the pH of the solution. What we will do? What we will do? What we will do? Here HCN is a weak acid. Weak acid. KCN is actually it's salt with a strong base. CN is forming salt with a strong base KOH. It's salt with a strong base. Strong base KOH. KOH. So it is a weak acid plus salt with a strong base. That mixture is a buffer. What buffer? Weak acid means basic buffer. Weak acid means acidic buffer. Weak base means basic buffer. And to both are weak. Weak acid plus weak base salt means it is a simple buffer. So we know, we discussed that idea very clearly. So what I can write? The pH of A, that idea you hope you remember. Henderson-Esselberg equation you remember. In the case of simple buffer, in the case of a simple buffer, pH is equal to 7 plus half into pKa minus pKb. pKb. Simple buffer means what is simple buffer? That contain salt of weak acid plus weak base. Okay, example I am writing, that also I am writing for you once you are, one more revision for revision purpose. CH3COO NH4. Okay, ammonium acetate is a simple buffer, and other one is acidic buffer. In the case of acidic buffer, I told you weak acid plus it's salt with a strong base. Its pH we can calculate by using weak acid means pKa plus log concentration of salt divided by concentration of acid. That's the formula. pKa, that is called Henderson-Esselberg formula. And the other one, basic buffer. In the case basic buffer I will write here. Okay, basic buffer I will write here. Basic buffer. In the case of basic buffer means instead of just reverse, just opposite. Instead of weak acid you have to take weak base plus salt with a strong acid. That means POH equal to pKb. Here base is weak, so pKb plus log concentration of salt divided by base. This is also Henderson-Esselberg equation. If you know POH means we can calculate, we have to subtract that pOH from 14, then we will get pH. Anyhow, what is our question here? We required is acidic buffer. The given one is acidic buffer. It's acidic buffer because weak acid and salt with a strong base. What formula I will use to find out pH? pH equal to what's the pH? pH equal to pKa plus log concentration of salt divided by concentration of acid. So what is pKa? pKa they given. What's the pKa of HCN? They given 9.3 plus logarithm of concentration of salt. Instead of concentration of salt, they given number of moles. They given number of moles by volume is concentration. So 0.25 divided by you are making it into total 500. You are adding water and you are making it to 500. So that means divide by 500 divided by, this is actually for concentration of salt. What about concentration of acid? 2.5 divided by 500. So that is a concentration, number of moles by volume. Number of moles by volume only what? Concentration. That's why only I am doing like that. Yes, Shiny Shibu. Yes, 8.3 is the correct answer. Yes, great to see that. Okay. Yes, Ashmita Chakrabarti, correct, 8.3. Okay. So now what will happen? That 500 we can cancel. That 500 we can cancel. Then what is remaining? 9.3 plus logarithm of 0.25 divided by 2.5 will be there. Then what is that? 9.3 plus logarithm of this 0.25 by 2.5 means 10 raised to minus 1. That minus 1 will come out 9.3 minus 1 into log 10. Log 10 is how much? 1. So 9.3 minus 1, that's equal to how much? 8.3 is the pH. Option 4. Ashmita and Shiny Sabu, they are telling the answers. While I am seeing that one, I am feeling happy. Okay. Great. Super. So 15 question we completed. Yes, 15 question we completed. The important 50 question we completed. I am adding 4 more question for you. So let's go to the next one. This is extra. This all are extra. Okay, just go to the next question, guys. Next question, guys. Okay, next question. What about the next question? This one, 51. Yes, congrats are okay, great, okay, yes, with your support only, we came up to this level, okay, we can go to the next one. Given compound shows which type of isomerism, tell me, what about this compound? While you are looking, you can see chain isomerism is there, metamerism is there, position isomerism is there, functional group isomerism is there. Can you see? This is the functional group, okay, I'm sorry, okay, listen, this is the functional group. Here, in the left hand side of functional group, this is the aromatic ring. Don't think like that, sir, forgot to put one round here. No. This is cyclohexane, this is benzene. And here the functional group, here it is cyclohexane, here it is benzene. So you learned either side of the functional group, the alkyl groups are changing. That is called metamerism. That's called what? Metamerism. You learned. For oxygen you learned. For NH, secondary amine you learned. So same way for ketones, for esters you learned. Same way we can apply for what also? This one, S double bond OO. For that we can apply. So that's actually either side of the functional group, different alkyl group come. Here phenyl, here cyclohexyl. Here cyclohexyl, here phenyl, because it is connecting with the oxygen. Here oxygen connecting with the cyclohexyl. So either side of the functional group, two different alkyl group comes, means that belongs to which one? That belongs to metamerism. Yes, Ashmita. Yes. We can go to the next question, 52nd question. This the question is actually, they can ask either from the chapter amines or they can ask from the organic chemistry. What's the question? In which of the following second compound is more basic than first compound? In which of the following second compound is more basic than the first compound? While you are looking, second compound should be more basic. What about here? What is the basic character? Here all are nitrogen containing compound. In nitrogen, one lone pair is there. Suppose some species are coming to take that electron. If they can take that electron very easily, or else this nitrogen is ready to donate that electron very fastly, then that is the more basic one. That's the more basic one. Okay. If that electron is not available to donate, means they are least basic. That's the concept. If that electron is easily to donate, means they are more basic. If it is not available, means they are least basic. Okay. Ready. So now let's look. What about here? This actually pyridine, this contains this is actually an aromatic ring. Aromatic one. What about here? This is not aromatic. This is actually aliphatic, as well as this lone pair is available for donation. That's why this one is more basic. This one is more basic than this one. So option 1 is the correct answer. Let's check about the second one also. What about here? Here it is aromatic. This one also aromatic. Aromatic means that contain 4n plus 2 pi electron should be there. Cyclic conjugation, everything is there. Okay, 4n plus 2 pi electron is there. This also aromatic. You can see that's also aromatic. But this 2 electron actually they are using in aromatic. That conjugation they are using. But this 2 electron they are not using. So that's why this is more basic. Okay, this is more basic compared to this one. And what about this one? Here this lone pair is here. What about this one? This lone pair is here. So here it is actually benzene ring containing aromatic. This is non-benzenoid aromatic. So heterocyclic aromatic. So what's the idea? And also one more thing, you must not remember, this is aromatic, but nitrogen lone pair is available here. So it is more basic. It is less basic, because that lone pair already they are using in the aromatic compound. Okay. What about here? Here you can see. Here lone pair is there. Here also lone pair is there. But this oxygen will take the electron towards it. So its basic character will be less. Its basic character will be more. So they are asking, first one is less, second one is more. So option 1 is the correct answer. Now we completed 52nd question. Ready? Sir, can you explain again why option 1 is correct? Yes, Nandida Mandava. Welcome back. Okay. So here while you are looking, Nandida, listen to me carefully. In the first case, this is aromatic one. And this here it is not aromatic, it's aliphatic. This is aromatic. Why it is aromatic? This is like you see 1, 2, 3, 3 pi electrons, 3 pair of pi electrons, 6 pi electrons are there. And you learned the statement aliphatic amines are more basic than aromatic. So this is aliphatic is more basic than aromatic. Nandita, you got the point. Comment it, come on, I'm waiting. Nandita, come on. Yes, sir, okay, thank you. I hope you got the second point. Here it is aromatic, this also aromatic, but here these 2 electrons they are using for the conjugation, but the 2 electrons they are not using, that's why not using one can donate easily, so that's why it is more. Both are idiot. Out of that, this is somewhat little bit brilliant, okay, that's the thing, okay. So this is little bit basic, little bit more basic. What about here? Here this lone pair is outside, they can donate. Compared with this one, this lone pair is used in the conjugation. Here it is aliphatic and this also aliphatic, but this oxygen will take the electron towards it, so less basic. Idea is clear. Okay, Nandita, yes, we can go to the next question, 53rd question. What about the 53rd question? Listen, the pH of a solution resulting when 50 ml, okay, of 0.2 molar HCl you are having, you are adding that one with 50 ml 0.022 molar acetic acid. What will happen to acidity? The thing is that it's a strong acid, it is a weak acid, very weak acid. If you add a weak acid to strong acid means, the concept actually happening is the strong acid become diluted. The strong acid become what? Diluted. That only the idea, that become diluted. Okay, no need to think about concentration. So concentration of H plus, because of dilution, its concentration of H plus will decreases. That's the concept, okay. No need to think about H plus from this one, H plus from that one, no need to add. Whenever you are adding a weak acid means it is actually diluting. So what will happen to the concentration of H plus mixture? H plus mixture means initially it was actually here how much? Here it is 0.2 molar. So now it is 0.2 into how much? 50 divided by total volume. Total volume 50 plus 50, that will be become 100. That will be become 100. So what you will get? What you will get? You can see 0.2 into 50. That means 10 raised to minus 1 you will get 10 raised to minus 1. 10 raised to minus 1. So what is pH? Minus logarithm of concentration of H plus. That means minus logarithm of 10 raised to minus 1. That means answer is 1. Ready? Ready guys? Nandita, yes, ready now? So that's the 53rd question, and the last question from this session from chemistry, and the last question from this year of the year chemistry. So what's the question? That's actually from my favorite chapter again. What's the question? At a given temperature, the degree of dissociation of PCl5 was found to be 0.4 under a total pressure of 28 atm. The value of Kp for the dissociation of PCl5 is, I am writing PCl5 dissociation. PCl5 is dissociating it into PCl3 plus Cl2. Okay. How I can find out the Kp? How I can find out the Kp? Kp I can write is equal to partial pressure of PCl3 into partial pressure of Cl2 divided by partial pressure of PCl5. Okay. So how I can find out that one? We know how we did it actually in the class. Initial we will take it is 1, it is 0, it is 0. Let alpha be the degree of dissociation. They are telling 0.4. 0.4 is the degree of dissociation. That means at equilibrium from that one 0.4 will reacted. So remaining is 0.6 will be there. That 0.4 react means here 0.4 will get, here 0.4 will get. That's the idea. Then what's the total number of moles? Total number of gaseous molecules. These all are gases, gas. What's the total number of moles? This idea we already did. 0.6 plus 0.4, 1.4. Now how I can calculate the partial pressure of PCl3? How I can calculate the partial pressure of PCl3? We learned that idea. How I can calculate? Mole fraction of PCl3 into P total. What's the mole fraction of PCl3? Mole fraction of PCl3 means PCl3 at equilibrium, that is 0.4 divided by total. So 0.4 divided by 0.4 divided by 1.4, 0.4 divided by 1.4, that's the mole fraction of PCl3 into P total, how much they given, total pressure, how much they given, total pressure is 28 atm. So into 28, how much it will come? So this is equal to 4 divided by 14 into 28. That means I can cancel this one. 4 into 2, that means 8 atm I will get. What about same way I can find out partial pressure of Cl2? Partial pressure of Cl2, how much it will be? Mole fraction of Cl2 into P total. What is mole fraction of Cl2? The same only 0.4 divided by 1.4 into 28. So that's equal to same answer only, I will get 8 atm. Because both are same now. You can see both are same 0.4 only. So mole fraction will be same, that will be same. What about partial pressure of PCl5? What about partial pressure of PCl5? I will do that one here. Partial pressure of PCl5 equal to its mole fraction. Mole fraction of PCl5 into P total. What's the mole fraction of PCl5? Its number of moles at equilibrium is 0.6 divided by total is 1.4 into what? 28. So that means 6 by 14 into 28. 6 by 14 into 28 means this 14, 28 I can cancel. This will be 2. That means 12 atm. Now I can substitute the value. This partial pressure of PCl3 8, partial pressure of Cl2 8, partial pressure of PCl5 is 12. Now I can substitute the value. Now I can substitute partial pressure of PCl3 is 8, this one also 8, this one is 12. Now how much you are getting? You can cancel it, guys. You can cancel it. Which all are the values you can cancel? Here 2, here 3, here 3. So 16 by 3. 16 by 3 means how much will come? 5, 3s are 15, then 10, then 3. So 5.3 is the answer. So that's it, guys. That was a big marathon. We started from organic and we went through the inorganic and now we came in somewhat physical, then inorganic, everything we covered and we came last to the equilibrium. Hope, I'm damn sure about that. I gave my maximum effort and we did maximum questions, maximum, not only the question solving, instead of that I taught you, along with that we explained so many concepts, again we brushed up, again the concept. I hope it is a useful one for you. So tomorrow is the examination, so keep that what? Keep that trust, keep that belief in yourself. Okay, be confident. We will make it, obviously. I'm damn sure about that. Chemistry exam will be an easy one. Don't forget. Okay. So thank you, guys. The physics sir and maths sir is waiting. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Hi, my dear students. Good evening, all. Good evening, all. Hi, friends. Good evening, all. Good evening, all. Welcome back to our amazing channel of Brilliant Qatar. Good evening. Hey, Nandita Mandava. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, Miss Shiny. Good evening, friends. Good evening. Good evening, Ashmita ji. Nachi. Good evening. Hello. Good evening. Good evening, friends. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome back to our live channel again. Guys, in phase 1, like in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening shift, we had gone with 25 questions. Almost we have covered good. Hi, Nachi. Good. Almost we have covered like half of the topics. A combination of grade 11 and 12 in sequence. Now in this particular session, we'll go with a good number of questions from inverse trigonometric functions, calculus, both differential calculus and integral calculus, and we'll be going with matrices and determinants also. Okay, guys, we'll start the session. Shall we start? Shall I start, guys? Shall I start, friends? What happened? Are you all like, are you all tired or what, friends? Are you all tired? Thanks, Shani. Thank you. Okay, friends, we'll start. I am starting. So as Shani said, yes, yeah, okay. So yes, we'll start. Okay, friends. So coming back to like 26th question, tan inverse y is equals to tan inverse x plus tan inverse of 2x by 1 minus x square mod x less than 1 by root 3, then the value of y. So guys, as already stated, even in the evening session also we have seen a question of this particular type. Tan inverse of 2x divided by 1 minus x square, if a mod x less than 1 by root 3 means x lie from. Hi Vaishnavi, good evening. Hi, oh Nandita, you're so faster than the fastest. Wow, super. Very good. Yes, it is option 3. Yes, it is option 3. This is 2 tan inverse x, guys. Now 2 tan inverse x, already one more tan inverse x we have. So tan inverse x plus 2 tan inverse x is 3 tan inverse x. And clearly 3 tan inverse x formula is tan inverse of 3x minus x cube by 1 minus 3x square. So if tan inverse y is equals to this, that means y is equals to 3x minus x cube by 1 minus 3x square. That's it, friends. Very good, Ashmita. Very good, friend. Good. That's it. So simple. Again revise karo, like sin inverse 2x, cos inverse 2x, tan inverse 2x in 3 different cases. Okay. And one more thing which is very important. Sin inverse of 2x by 1 plus x square is equals to 2 tan inverse x if x is less than 1. Suppose if x is greater than 1. This is only for x less than 1. Suppose if x is greater than 1. If x is greater than 1, then can anyone? This will be pi minus of 2 tan inverse x. Very important, friends. Very important. If x is greater than 1, sin inverse of 2x by 1 plus x square will be pi minus 2 tan inverse x. Pi minus 2 tan inverse x. Very important. Okay. Chalo, we'll go with the next question. Then yes. This is what I mean to be. Very good question, friends. Very good question. F of x is equals to 2 tan inverse x plus sin inverse of 2x by 1 plus x square. Friends, when x is greater than 1, sin inverse of, just now we have discussed, pi minus 2 tan inverse x it is. So minus 2 tan inverse x plus tan inverse x gets cancelled. F of x is equals to pi. Then they are asking f of phi. F of phi is also pi. I hope you understood, friends. Yeah. Very good, friends. Very good, Shiny. Pi. Yes. Yes. Good, Ashmita. Very good, friend. Very good. Okay, good. Guys, can anyone tell me like which question pi k ka? Yes. What is this? 28th question is a concept from 28th question belong to which particular concept? 28th question belong to, this is from ITF, right sir? No demon, no. A previous one is from ITF. What about this one I am talking about? Now we are already entered into calculus. Now we are in calculus, boys ups. Continuity. Yes, in limits and continuity only, but there is a specific name for this particular topic. Specific name. A beautiful name too. And almost like majority of this friends do like it. Wish to have it all the time. No, Nachi. Yes. Yes, Nandita. Yes, it is sandwich. Sandwich theorem. Yes. And wish. Acha. Yes, Shiny. Yes. It is sandwich theorem, we say. Sandwich theorem. Very good, Ashmita. Very good. Friends, we expect, like, generally sandwich theorem questions are very simple to analyze. Okay. Something like if they give you like f of x by g of x, and they said themselves that is a positive increasing function. Positive increasing function means, as we know x less than 2x less than 3x, we say f of x less than f of 2x less than f of 3x. Clearly, as x increases, f of x also increases because it is increasing function. Now they themselves said, suppose if you divide with f of x, friends, if you divide with f of x by f of x is 1 less than f of 2x by f of x less than f of 3x by f of x. Now they are asking us to apply limit. Apply limit all the three sides. Limit extends to infinity, limit extends to infinity, limit extends to infinity. See, here no variable, so this value is 1. Already this value is clearly 1. So now what can we say about this particular value? What can we say about this particular value? When it is increasing, we can even equals to, anything is fine. This value will be clear. Yes, absolutely yes. So hence limit extends to infinity, f of 2x by f of x will also be equals to 1. So simple, but very, yes, Shiny, good, beautiful. Very good, Ashmita. Yes, so simple it is. Limit extends to infinity, f of 2x by f of x is 1. Sandwich theorem problems are very simple to analyze. And see, whenever they ask a question from sandwich theorem, if the extremes are given, in worst cases, keep the extreme itself as the answer. Keep the extreme itself as the answer. Okay. Next question, guys. This is from limits. So evaluating limits is very important, friends, especially when you come across modulus functions, step functions, fraction part functions. All those things are very important. Now already we know, friends, 1 minus cos 2 theta is 2 sin square theta. Now what will be square root of this? This becomes root 2 into sin theta. 1 minus cos 2 theta, right? Square root of under root 1 minus cos 2 theta is root 2 times sin theta. Is it yes? Is it yes? Is square root of 1 minus cos 2 theta is equals to root 2 times sin theta? Am I correct? Am I correct? Am I correct? Am I correct? Wow, beautiful, Shiny. You're saying that I'm not correct. You're saying that I'm not correct. You're hurting me. And then correct me. Yes, Dev Nandan. Then correct me if I did something wrong, Miss Shiny ji. If I am wrong, correct me. If I am correct, just say yes. You said no, wait, acha. No. What will be? Bolo, friends, bolo. Am I correct or not? So, Deva, I am wrong. This is not correct. As Shiny said, answer is option 4. Wow. Check again, by sub, check again. Once more you check. See, I am wrong. I did a mistake in this particular thing. I am not correct. This is not correct. So what I am supposed to do to make it correct? What I am supposed to do to make it correct? I need response. I need response, friends. I need response. Because here, see, here I am not teaching anything. We are discussing. That's it. We are discussing. Answer is option 3. How Nandita Mandava? How it is? How? Tin. How guys? How? Substitution. Why substitution, friend? Why? See guys, most important thing, everyone, okay, no issues, boy. No issues, friend. Oh, wait, modulus. Achha. See, excellent. I didn't notice this. Yes, modulus. Any value which comes out of square root should be always positive unless and until theta is known. See, I don't know about theta. Here I don't know about theta. Very good, friend. Very good. So I have to put it as mod sin theta, friends. Please keep this in your mind. Any value which comes out of square roots. Very good. It can either plus or minus. So root. Super. So it has to be mod of sin theta. Now the same problem I can write it as limit extends to 2 root 2 times mod of sin x minus 2 divided by x minus 2. Now see friends, as we have modulus, we are supposed to find it out split it into 2 cases. What? We have to find left hand limit and right hand limit. Okay. Now imagine that you are like, suppose LHL. What is LHL? Limit extends to 2 minus root 2 times. If x is less than 2, boss, just less than 2. So x minus 2 will be negative, correct? If x is less than 2, just less than 2, x minus 2 will be negative now. If x minus 2 is negative, sin of x minus 2 will be negative. So I will write it as minus sin of x minus 2. Hope you got me, friends. Hope you got me. I hope you understood, friends. I hope you understood. Yeah, divided by x minus 2. And now we know sin of x minus 2 divided by x minus 2 is 1. But minus 1 into root 2, we get minus root 2 as left hand limit. Minus root 2 as left hand limit. Very good, Ashmita. Very good, Shiny. Very good. Yes. Now if you take right hand limit RHL, limit extends to 2 plus root 2 times when x is just more than 2, x minus 2 will be positive. So mod of sin x minus 2 will be just x minus 2, sin of x minus 2 only, and sin x minus 2 by x minus 2 is 1, root 2 into 1 we get root 2. Left hand side is minus root 2, left hand limit is minus root 2, RHL is plus root 2, hence both exist but LHL not equals to RHL, hence this limit does not exist. Very important, friends, very important. And in the session itself, I told you many times, I love your phone wallpaper, sir. Oh my God, thank you, Demon. May I know your good name, sir? Mr. Demon, sir, or Mr. or Miss, I don't know. Demon 5197. Thank you, friend, thank you. So whenever we come across the function, like if the function changes, see, all the time we won't take LHL and RHL. Kaushik. TK. Kaushik. Okay, Kaushik. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Okay, Shiny. Cool. So all the times we won't take LHL and RHL, but whenever we come across like a functions, piecewise functions, that means at x is equals to a particular value, if the function is changing its definition, the function, see mod x, if you see, for less than, like mod x is equals to minus x if x is less than 0, mod x is equals to plus x if x is greater than or equals to 0. At x is equals to 0, we have to find the LHL and RHL for mod. Suppose you ask me limit extends to 10, mod x is directly 10. Limit extends to 0, mod x. I have to find LHL and RHL. Okay, friends. Okay. Chalo. Next question. F maps from R tends to open 0 to infinity. Limit extends to phi f of x whole square minus 9. Then limit extends to phi f of x. They are asking. A very good question. Very good question. Very good question. Friends, I'll tell you one simple and very important and easiest thing. See. So anyhow, whether phi minus or phi plus mod of x minus phi will be always positive. Phi extends to phi minus or phi plus mod of x minus phi is always positive. Now, when you put x is equals to phi, denominator is already 0. Denominator is already 0. Nah? Denominator is already 0. Now imagine if numerator is finite. The answer should be finite by 0, which is nothing but infinite. That is not defined. Answer should be not defined. But here we got clearly a finite value. I hope you understood. I hope you are able to follow. So denominator can't be, see Shiny, I'll tell you one thing. Limit extends to 2, x square minus 4 divided by x minus 2. Generally, when do we do this? See, if I say something like, if I put x is equals to 2, denominator is getting 0. In this case, if numerator is not 0, I have to get my finite, like infinite as the answer. Okay? But if numerator is also 0, then it will be of 0 by 0 form. Then what we do, when we get 0 by 0 form, we will be trying to evaluate the limit to get some finite value. The approach is, whenever we get 0 by 0 form, that is indeterminate form, we either go with LH rule or some rationalizing or some factorizing, something we do, or we evaluate the limits by standard, we evaluate the given limit by standard limits form, anything, something we do, but so when denominator is 0, when denominator is 0, numerator must be also 0. Should be 0. So 0 by 0 form. What do we get? 0 by 0 form, indeterminate form we get. Then only the answer will be a finite one. Yeah, very good. So now to make the numerator 0, what has to be the value of f of x? Questions are these PYQs, I like them. These, like, see, these are like mixed of like miscellaneous as well as some PYQs itself. My agenda is so simple, boss. The thing is, these questions, like if you are going with these particular questions, I will be on myself, I will be revising the entire, like almost like at least 60 to 70% of that particular conceptual thing. So that's the reason I have selected these questions in this particular Maha Marathon live session. Okay. So we will be getting a feel like yes, f of x whole square should be 9. Very good friend. So if this f of x whole square should be equals to 9. That means f of x should be plus or minus 3. But my question is, here the range they have given only plus values. So no more minus 3, only plus 3. F of x should be only plus 3 now. F of x should be only plus 3. Very good friend, very good. So hence the final answer, limit extends to phi f of x. See, what is f of x? Limit extends to phi 3. It is clearly 3. That's it. There is no, yes, option 1, friends. Very good Dev. Very good Ashmita. Very good Shiny. Very good friends. Very good Ashmita. Shiny. Super friends. That's it. Good Kaushik. Good. So this is how we evaluate limits, friends. Standard evaluate, like evaluating limits or evaluating continuity, doing continuity problems or doing differentiability problems, all comes under same criteria, how we evaluate limits. That's it. Good. Next question. this question is like they have given x power m into y power m is equals to x plus y whole raised to m plus n. Then find dy by dx. Then find dy by dx. X power m into y power n is equals to x plus y whole power m plus n. Then find dy by dx. See guys, we know how to find dy by dx. That's not something which is which has to be explained or something. But some cases, though we know how to differentiate, everything, but getting it in the required terms, simplifying it in a proper way will make us very, very, very simple. As one of our friends suggested, sir, take log on both sides. Beautiful, that's it. It takes just one thing. If you are going to differentiate both sides by taking product rule, it takes minimum like friends 2 to 3 minutes. In JEE, the competitive exam JEE, see everyone, see if the same question paper is given to you, instead of solving it in 3 hours, if they give you in 10 hours or some 1 day or some 20 days, everyone will be getting 100 out of 100 in each subject. That's not something, it's not something really great. See, the one who does all 25 in 3 hours, the best of them will be getting the good percentile or the good rank. So time conservation, exam strategy is very, very, very important. Doing the same problem in less time is very, very important in the procedure of any competitive exams we take, any competitive exam. See, CBSE is something different. CBSE is, there is a special way that you are supposed to approach in only that particular way, because it is being descriptive and each step is awarded with some finite mark. But coming to JEE, it's not like how you do, whether you did it or not, that's it. It's not the method of how you are going to do, it's have you did it or not, that's it. By doing it, have you got the best positive result or not, best correct result or not. And the method that you are supposed to do is method, you always select the method which consumes very less time. Then only you will be recognized. Very good, Shiny. Yes, taking log on both sides. Then what do we get? Directly I am writing m log x plus n log y is equals to m plus n times log of x plus y. Now what do we get? Differentiate both sides with respect to x. So what do we get, friends? m by x plus n by y, m by x plus n by y into, for y it is y dash, is equals to m plus n divided by x plus y into, for x it is 1 plus y dash. So get all the terms of y dash to one particular side, friends. Get all the terms of y dash to one particular side. Now n by y into y dash minus we get m plus n divided by x plus y into y dash is equals to m plus n divided by x plus y minus m by x. Okay? Now simplify in a proper order. Y dash common, cross multiplication, n into x plus y, nx plus ny minus my minus ny whole divided by y of x plus y is equals to mx plus nx minus mx minus mx minus mx minus my divided by x of x plus y. So x plus y both sides gets cancelled. Ny minus ny. No. Yes, mx minus mx. That's it. Therefore, you get y dash of, what do you get? Nx minus my. Nx minus my divided by y is equals to nx minus my again here divided by x. Therefore, y dash is equals to y by x. See, we just got it in option 4, y by x. Super. We just got it in just simple max 1, 2, 3. 3 steps, friends. 3 steps. Why we got it in 3 steps? Because we have taken log on both sides. This is the best approach that we can go. Imagine that you are going by using product rule, differentiating both sides with respect to x. My God, it is lengthy, friends. Do not always search for an alternative method which takes very less time, which can be solved in less time, in no time actually. Okay, very good friends. Let y be an implicit function of x defined. This is already, see guys, each one of you have know how to differentiate, but differentiating it in proper way is very, very important. Now coming to this particular function, even in CBSE also we did many case exponential, like function to the in exponent of another function. Always the basic thing is applying log on both sides, then we are supposed to do. This is how we do it, friends. Correct na? Applying log on both sides. See, in general what we do, they are asking us to find y dash. So y dash, like first y dash of 1, that means when x is 1, if x is 1, what is the value of y? 1 power 1 minus 2 into cot y minus 1 is equals to 0. So cot y is equals to 0, that means y is equals to pi by 2. So we are supposed to find the value of dy by dx at 1 comma pi by 2. When x is 1, y is equals to pi by 2. At this particular value we are supposed to find. The method is so simple. Guys, we have to take this as this particular function as u, this as some v, and no need of taking that. So differentiating both sides, then du by dx minus dv by dx is equals to 0. This is what our approach. Okay. Now suppose if you take u as x raised to 2x, apply log on both sides immediately. Log u is equals to 2x times log x. Differentiating both sides with respect to u. Fast. 1 by u into u dash is equals to 2 of product rule. X into 1 log, for log x it is 1 by x, plus for log x into x it is 1. So you get u dash is equals to 2u. What is u? X raised to 2x times 1 plus log x. That's it. Now next v karo. V is 2 into x raised to x into cot y. Apply log on both sides. Log v is equals to log 2 plus x log x plus log cot y. Differentiating both sides with respect to x. So 1 by v times v dash. 1 by v times v dash is equals to, for log 2 it is 0. For x log x it is x into 1 by x, that is 1 plus log x, plus for log cot y it is 1 by cot y, and for cot y it is d by dx of cot y, it is minus cosecant square y into y dash. This is important, friends. So v dash is equals to v. What is v? V is 2 into x raised to x into cot y of we'll try to simplify this part. See, cot y means cos by sine into cot is, this is 1 by cot, no? So I get 1 by cot is nothing but sine by cos into minus 1 by sine square. So 1 it gets cancelled. Then I get 1 plus log x minus y dash divided by what I get cos y into sine y. I hope you are getting, friends. I hope you are getting. Yeah, friends, I hope you are getting. Yes. Ashmita, Shiny, Dev, Mr. Kaushik, where are you, friends? Where are you? Are you there? Oh, great. Thank you. So v dash is equals to 2 into x raised to x. Just multiply this cot y inside. I'll tell you why. Cot y times 1 plus log x. Next minus cot is cos by sine. Okay, cos by sine. Cos gets cancelled. We get y dash divided by sine square y. Okay, now let us substitute in this. So at the same time we will substitute x is equals to 1 and pi by 2 in the equation, okay. X is equals to 1, if you substitute x is equals to 1, 2 into 1 plus log 1, that is just 2, plus 2 into x power x, that is 2 of cot y, cot pi by 2, 0 into something, 0 minus y dash divided by sin square pi by 2, that is 1 is equals to 0, that's it. So 2 minus 2 y dash is equals to 0, y dash is equals to 1. Friends, I hope you got y dash is equals to 1. See, if you can able to reduce the steps, even this many steps are even not necessary, but if you can able to reduce the steps, see guys, mind calculation, see something, here I did cosecant, I have expressed this as cos y into sin y, something I did. If you can able to do it in just less time, that's it, you will be ahead of many, you will be ahead of many. I hope you understood. So the purpose of selecting this particular question is like revising exponential differentiation. Whenever we come across exponential differentiation, the primary thing that we do is applying log on both sides, and then we differentiate both sides individually by either using product rule or by using quotient rule or chain rule, everything. I hope you understood, friends, I hope you understood. So answer is option 4, 1. Next question. F of 0, 1, g of x is equals to so and so. See, by using simple chain rule, see friends, what they said, g of x is equals to, what they said in this particular question, g of x is equals to f of 2f of x plus 2 for this whole square. For this whole square. Now they are asking us to find what they are asking us to find, g dash 0. They are asking us to find g dash 0. Friends, do understand this. They are asking us to find g dash of 0, okay. That means differentiate, that means the first thing that we had in our mind is differentiating both sides. So what is g dash x now? Differentiating both sides with respect to x. See, for f of x whole square, first it will be 2 times of f of 2f of x plus 2 into generally, see, what do we do for cos cube of 2x, what do we do in general? First we write it as 3 times of cos square of 2x into cos x differentiation. Now in the same way, differentiation of f of 2f of x plus 2, that becomes f dash of 2 of f of x plus 2 into internal differentiation, we get 2 times of f dash x, that's it. We get 2 times of f dash x, still down sir, still down. We get into 2 times of f dash x. Now you put x is equals to 0, friends. Now you put x is equals to 0. Why? Because we need g dash of 0. So put x is equals to 0. G dash of 0 is equals to 2 times of f of 2 into f of 0. What is f of 0? F of 0 is minus 1. F of 0 is minus 1. 2 into minus 1 is minus 2 plus 2. Again we get f of 0. Into here also we get f dash 0 into 2 times of f dash 0. Now 2 times of f of 0 is clearly minus 1. F dash of 0 is plus 1 into 2. So 2 into minus 2, we get clearly minus 4. I hope you understood, friends. I hope you understood. Very good, Ashmita. Very good. Thank you. That's it. Simple. Very good, friend. Very good. Om Patel. Oh, yaar. A legend entered. Very good, friends. Very good. That's it. Hi, Om. Good evening, sir. So this is how we simple by using, like, calculus is such an easy chapter, and scoring also. As I earlier said, like, from calculus itself, from differential calculus and integral calculus together, we expect at least 7 questions, friends. 7 questions. So make sure, good evening, friend. Make sure you are having, like, if there is a question from calculus, never make it unanswered or never make it like wrong attempt. That's it, friends. That's it. Chalo. We'll go with the next thing. 34. If x is equals to -1 are extreme points. Friends, what do you mean by extreme points? First thing, I remember I have given clearly this particular definition. Points of extreme. What do we mean by extreme points? Ashmita, Om, Shiny, Deva. What do we mean by extreme points? Wow. Super, Nandita, super. They are points of minima or maxima. So for points of minima or maxima, what is the condition? What is the condition? What is the condition? For points of minima or maxima, what is the condition that we are supposed to take by using differentiation? For points of minima or maxima, no matter what, their first derivative is going to be 0. That means f dash x is equals to 0, guys. If x is a point of minima or maxima or point of extreme, then f dash x is equals to 0. This is the most important condition. Whenever they give points of extremum, we'll be having one more question also, friends. So points of extreme means f dash x is equals to 0. That's it. Now chalo, that's it. What is f dash x? Directly we find f dash x. Alpha times, for log x it is 1 by x. That's it. Plus beta into x square. We get 2 times of beta x plus 1. Guys, already we know f dash of -1 is equals to 0. F dash of -1 is equals to 0 and f dash of 2 is also equals to 0. Substitute them. Alpha by -1, that is minus alpha, 2 beta into 0. Oh my goodness. 2 beta into -1, sorry. Minus 2 beta plus 1 is equals to 0. This is equation 1. Second equation is alpha by 2 plus 2 beta into 2. 4 beta plus 1 is equals to 0. Now simple, friends, if you are going to multiply with 2, this equation. So alpha plus 8 beta plus 2 is equals to 0. Put it here. Alpha plus 8 beta plus 2 is equals to 0. Add these two equations. 8 minus 2, 6 beta plus 3 is equals to 0. So beta is equals to minus 1 by 2. We got beta. Beta is equals to minus 1 by 2. We got only two options with that. Okay, we'll substitute any one of the equation. If beta is minus 1 by 2, we'll substitute in this. Okay. Alpha plus 8 beta. 8 into minus 1 by 2. Third, we'll see, friend. 8 into minus 1 by 2 is minus 4 plus 2. Wow, beautiful. Very good. Very level. Yes. It is alpha is equals to plus 2 and beta is equals to minus 1 by 2. So this is how we solve it, friends. Simple. One more question of the same type. Again we came across the same word. Points of like extremum values at x is equals to 1 and x is equals to 2. That means simple. F dash x will be 0 for x is equals to 1 and x is equals to 2. Guys, points of extremum means either they are points of maxima or minima. So if they are points of maxima or minima, their first derivative will be equals to 0. That's it. That's it, friends. That's it. I hope you are getting. Now see, friends. Before they do something, they are asking like limit extends to f of x be a polynomial of degree 4. Polynomial of degree 4 will be of the form f of x is equals to a into x raised to 4 plus some b into x cube plus cx square plus dx plus e. This is a polynomial of general fourth degree polynomial. General fourth degree polynomial. Now they are asking like limit extends to 0, 1 plus f of x by x square. See, ax power 4 by x square is ax square plus bx plus c plus d by x plus e by x square is equals to 3. Friends, again common sense. If x is equals to 0, boss, see this will be 1, 0, 0, see d by 0 will be not defined. Something by 0 is not defined. E by 0 is also not defined. But limit we got clearly a finite value. That means in the left hand side there shouldn't be any value which leads us to infinity. I hope you understood. As right hand side we are having a value which is clearly a finite, that is 3. So left hand side also should be finite. That means when this will be finite, if D and E both are equals to 0. If there is no D and no E in the given polynomial, then we won't get these two terms at all. Very good friend, very good Shiny. Yes, so the value of D and E must be 0. That's it, we got the polynomial now. Now we'll put x equals to 0 in this. 1 plus 0 plus 0 plus C is equals to 3. C is equals to 3 minus 1, 2. See guys, we got the value of C, D, E. Remaining we are having only A comma B. By using this x is equals to 1 and x is equals to 2, as these two are the points of minima or maxima, that means f dash x equals to 0. But first, what is f of x now? F of x, so finally f of x will be like now a into x power 4 plus b into x cube plus c is 2x square. That's it. Now what is f dash x? F dash x will be equals to 4ax cube plus 3bx square plus 4x. It is very clear that f dash of 1 is equals to 0. 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 Okay. Understood. So, understood. Now, the thing is, friends, now f dash of x is equals to 4a times x cube plus 3bx square plus 4x. F dash of 1 is equals to 4a plus 3b plus 4. 4a plus 3b plus 4. 4a plus 3b plus 4. This should be equals to 0, friends. In the same way, f dash of 2 is also equals to 0. Put x is equals to 2 in this. 2 cube is 8. 8 4s are 32a plus 3b times x square. 3b into 2 square. 2 square is 4. 4 3s are 12b plus 4 2s are 8. Now, guys, friends, by using these two, is it first option? I'm not sure about the answer, but if you are now use these two equation and get the value of a comma b, then we'll get f of x. From f of x you find f of 2. Thank you Shiny for helping me in this. So answer is option 1, it seems, that is f of 2 is equals to 0, it seems. Just simplify it and solve it, okay? As we are running out of time, guys, friends, it's already 8:50. So I won't simplify it to the end. What I do is I'll just summarize the concepts in that particular way, okay? Next one, 36. A wire of length 2 units is cut into 2 parts which are bent respectively to form a square of side x units. First option. Yeah, previous one is first option. Very good friend. Very good. Now coming to this question again. This is a question from very good Shiny and Ashmita. Super friends. This is a question from applications of derivatives. That too maximum minimum we simple know that. So because at the end they have given area of the sum of the areas of square. I'll tell you the approach, friends. I'll just tell you the approach, okay? See guys, a wire, we have a wire boss. This wire length is 2 units. Now this wire is cut into 2 parts, it seems. Suppose if this is A and this will be now 2 minus A. So one part is A, other part is 2 minus A. One part they made it into square and another part they made it into circle. If this length completely is utilized to form a square of side x means, the perimeter of this square should be equals to our A. That is 4x should be equals to A, x is equals to A by 4. X is equals to, Fahad, you are coming now. No issues, no issues. Okay, friend, no issues. Now see, and the perimeter of this circle, perimeter is 2 pi r is equals to 2 minus a. Therefore, r is equals to 2 minus a divided by 2 pi. Now, what they said, friends? What they said? They said the sum of the areas of square and circle. That means our area function is a is equals to sum of the areas. Area of square is a by 4 whole square. So a square by 16 plus pi r square plus, I was revising. No issues. I know what you are, friend. I know. I don't need any explanation, man. We both have such commitment. I know, friend. I know. 2 minus a divided by 2 pi whole square. I know what my students are. Acha, okay? Actually, I say I know what my friends are. So friends, now this is clearly a function in A. So the thing is so simple. F dash equate f dash A is equals to 0. Get the value of A. That's it. And that is what our required value. Clear? Once you know A, you will also be getting you will be getting X and you will be getting R. Get the relationship between X and R. That's it. Okay? Chalo. Next question, guys. Next question, friends. Next question. Very good question from integrals. Very good question from integrals, that too from definite integrals. Definite 1, definite 2, areas 1, next differential equation. 5 questions, maximum of 5 questions from integral calculus. Make sure you are doing best in both differential and integral calculus. Fahad beta, substitution, huh? How, why substitution, friend? Why substitution? How substitution? See, this is clearly, if you can able to understand this is clearly 1 plus 2 sin x by 2 whole square minus 2 into 2 sin x by 2 into 1. Clearly the value which is in square root is a minus b whole square, that is 2 sin x by 2 minus 1 whole square it is. But when it comes out of this particular square root, we are supposed to write it as modulus of. Majority of the students do make mistake. Yeah, super. Yes, that's it. Every student will be writing it as just 2 sin x by 2 minus 1 and evaluating it. Never do it, friends. Never do it. Okay? Never do it. And always, if it is 0 to pi, we split the limit such that mod, whenever the mod changes its definition, when the mod changes its definition, the value inside is 0. When the value inside is 0. When will the value inside be 0? Suppose 2 sin x by 2 is equals to 1, sin of x by 2 is equals to 1. That means x by 2 should be equals to pi by 6. That is x is equals to pi by 3. This value is 0. So friends, the thing is, integral 0 to pi mod of 2 sin x by 2 minus 1 dx should be splitted as 0 to pi by 3. Now in this 0 to pi by 3, our function negative or positive? 2 sin x by 2 will be less than 1. Okay? So this will be negative. So that means I write minus of 2 sin x by 2 minus 1 dx plus integral pi by 3 to pi, this value will be greater than 1. So hence we get 2 sin x by 2 minus 1 as it is, plus only. So guys, now it is simple integration, friends. Simple. Sir, pi by 2. Pi by 2. Why pi by 2? Sin x by 2 means pi by 6. Yeah. 2 sin x by 2 is equals to 1, 2 pi. Yeah, it is pi by 3 only, friend. It is pi by 3 only, I guess. It is pi by 3 only, friend. At pi by 3 only, we will be splitting it now. Because when x is pi by 3, x by 2 will be pi by 6. Sin pi by 6 is 1 by 2. 1 by 2 into 2 is 1. 1 minus 1, 0. So, you missed. Why pi by 2 I am asking? Why? At pi by 2, the value is not changing, no? At pi by 2, the value is not changing, no? If it is pi by 2, क्या हुआ? 2 sin pi by 4. Pi by 2 is pi by 4. Sine of x by 2 is 1 by 2. Next. Sine of x by 2 is equals to 1 by 2. Then what will be the value of x by 2, Fahad? What will be the value of x by 2? If you are in front of me, I could have killed you, Fahad. I could have killed you for damn sure. No matter what alpha catches or not. For chod secondary. If sine of x by 2 is 1 by 2, x by 2 should be equals to pi by 6, not pi by 4. Fahad, like MES student, Shiny, it's I don't know your name, my God. Miss Shiny ji is our friend, Mr. Fahad. So, this is what, friends, this is how we are going to evaluate. If sine of x by 2 is 1, no issues, friend, no issues. So, we get x by 2 is equals to pi by 6, s is equal to pi by 3. At pi by 3, the mod is getting breaked. At pi by 3, the function is getting changed to the less than that some positive, to the greater than that some negative, in that way. Okay, no issues, Fahad, no issue. So this is what, friends, see, sometimes we feel like, see, tan pi by 4 is 1, we relate everything to that. Sin pi by 4 is also 1, we take sometimes out of hurry or something else, we always do such type of mistakes. See, never give a chance to make such type of mistakes, friends. Please do understand. Okay. This complete it on your own, complete it on your own, please. Just simple. Yes, Fahad doesn't attend your class, sir. He do attend na. He will, boss. He will. Fahad Ali Khan, boss. Fahad Ali Khan. Integral to next. See, this is a next. Again, from definite integrals, the most important rule that we have is as many of times I said, King's rule, friends. King's rule states that integral a to b f of x dx is equals to same integral a to b f of a plus b minus x dx. Integral a plus b minus x dx. Integral f of a plus b minus x dx. Okay. Now, by using this, how do we simplify it? Chalo. Very good. It is King's rule. Very good. Now, let's do understand, friends. What happens. So, King's rule, according to King's rule, integral a to b f of x dx is equals to integral a to b f of a plus b minus x dx. Chalo. Now, is same integral 2 to 4. First we'll simplify this. Okay, we'll take this as some I is equals to 2 to 4 log of x square divided by log x square. Friends, this is clearly can be written as 6 minus x whole square plus log 6 minus x whole square, because 36 is 6 square minus 12x 2ab plus x. That's it. Okay. Now what happens? I is equals to, by using King's rule, log of, in place of x, what can I replace? In place of x, a plus b minus x, 4 plus 2, 6 minus x. So that becomes log of 6 minus x whole square divided by same I get log of 6 minus x whole square plus log of x square. Now if I add these two, 2y is equals to integral 2 to 4, see boss, log x square plus log of 6 minus x square, same numerator and denominator, I get 1 dx, which is clearly equals to integral 1 is x, and x from 2 to 4 will be directly 4 minus 2. So 2y is equals to 2, I is equals to 1. Very good Ashmita, very good Fahad, super. See, by using King's rule, my friends, we can evaluate the integral in just like 10 seconds, 15 seconds itself. King's rule is that much important in definite integrals. Next, this is not part. Next question. The area of the region bounded by the parabola. Ah, yes guys, again. We will be coming across applications of integral, that is areas. One damn sure question from areas guys. One damn sure question. Whenever you are doing applications of integral, that is areas, whenever you are doing applications of integral, that is areas, the primary thing that a student has to, primary prerequisite is, he has to analyze the graph. Graphical analysis is very important. See guys, y minus 2 whole square is equals to x minus 1. What is this? It's clearly a parabola, but not standard parabola. Standard form of parabola, we have 4 standard forms. Y square is equals to plus or minus 4ax, x square equals to plus or minus 4ay. These are all like vertex is at origin, but here vertex is not at origin. Correct na? Vertex is not at origin. Vertex is not at origin. What is the vertex of this parabola? Can anyone? What is the vertex of this parabola? What will be the vertex of this parabola? Vertex of this parabola 1, 2. 1, 2. Beautiful, Nandita. Very good. So 1, 2 will be our parabola. That means. And that too, it is y square is equals to 4ax form. So definitely somewhere if it is some, see 1, 2, the parabola will be like, this is how the graph of y minus 2 whole square is equals to x minus 1 looks like. Now there exists a tangent at 2, 3 it seems. 2, 3 is a point somewhere which lies here. This is 1, 2. So 2, 3 is a point somewhere lies somewhere here. Now tangent means definitely, tangent means, I hope you understood. So this point is my tangent part. Now we need to get the area of the region bounded by tangent and the x-axis. That means this region we need guys. This region we need. This is the required region we need. Now first for that we have to get the equation of tangent. How do we get the equation of tangent? Just to find slope. Already we have point, no? We have point. Find the slope, that's it. How do you find slope? First find dy by dx. So differentiating the given curve both sides with respect to x. 2 of y minus 2 into, for y it is y dash is equals to, for x minus 1 it is 1. So y dash is equals to 1 by 2 of y minus 2. But what is y? 3 minus 2, which is equals to 1 by 2. So slope is 1 by 2 friends. Slope is 1 by 2, point is 2, 3. Get the equation of line. Y minus 3 is equals to 1 by 2 of x minus 1. X minus 2, sorry. So 2y minus 6 is equals to x minus 2. Take everything to that side. X minus 2y plus 4 is equals to 0. Now this is the equation of my tangent. Equation of tangent is x minus 2y plus 4 is equals to 0. Now see friends, so simple. Consider a horizontal strip, not vertical. Because if you consider vertical strip, that will be like again this area. So if you consider horizontal strip, that is dy, what will be my area will be? Required area is equals to integral from where to where? From 0 to, it moves till y is equals to 3. From 0 to 3, to the left of it we have parabola. So parabola we have as, express everything in terms of x in terms of complete y. So x minus 1 is equals to y minus 2 whole square. X is equals to y minus 2 whole square plus 1. That is parabola minus line friends. Parabola minus line. Hey, hi Syed, hi friend. So that is y minus 2 whole square plus 1 minus line. What is our line? X minus 2y plus 4 is equals to 0. X is equals to 2y minus 4. Minus 2y minus of 2y plus 4 whole dy. Friends, that's it. If you can able to simplify this, you'll be getting. Identifying, understanding the graph is very, very important in applications of integrals, friends. I'll take one more question from same thing. Okay, I hope you can complete it on your own. Now you get a is equals to integral 0 to 3 y minus 2 whole square, 1 plus 4 is 5 minus 2y plus 5. Just simple. For y minus 2 whole square, it is y minus 2 whole cube divided by 3 minus 2 into y square by 2 plus 5y. That two integrals from 0 to 3. You can do it. I hope you can do it. Correct? Yes. Good. Next question. If you see, guys, the area bounded by the curves y is equals to cos x and y is equals to, very good question, boss. Very, very, very good question. From applications of integrals, this is one of the very good and interesting question that we have. Graphical analysis for this is very, 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 very important. First, let me draw the graph of y is equals to sin x. 0, pi by 2, pi, 3 pi by 2, 2 pi. So my graph of sin x will be like, generally, this is how the graph of sin x will be. This is somewhere 1, somewhere minus 1. Next, what will be the graph of cos x? Yes sir. Just some more questions. Just now, graph of cos x will be like, graph of cos x is at x is equals to 0, it is 1. At x is equals to pi, it is minus 1. At x is equals to 3 pi by 2, it is 0. And when x is equals to 2 pi, it is 1. So this is how the graph of y is equals to cos x from 0 to 2 pi. But we need from x is equals to 0. So what is the area bounded by these two, boss? What is the area bounded by these two? What is the area bounded by these two? That is this region, and x is equals to pi by 2 means if I take this region only. But, see friends, see my dear friends, see, so this particular point is our point pi by 4, boss. And this is a point where pi plus pi by 4, it is 5 pi by 4. From 0 to pi by 4, friends, from 0 to pi by 4, we have cos x in the top. Cos x is above sin x. So our required area is cos x minus sin x dx plus from pi by 4 to 5 pi by 4. From pi by 4 to 5 pi by 4. From pi by 4 to 5 pi by 4, cos sin x is above cos x. Sin x is above cos x. So we write, see, white graph is sin x. This graph is y is equals to sin x. And this graph is y is equals to cos x. So from pi by 4 to pi by 4, sin x is above cos x. So the required area is pi by 4 to 5 pi by 4 sin x minus cos x plus again from 5 pi by 4 to 3 pi by 2 we have cos x greater than sin x, cos x greater than sin x, hence we get cos x minus sin x whole dx. I hope you understood, friends. I hope you understood. Very, very, very important. Finding the area of region bounded by sin x and cos x in this, in majority of the times, such type of questions have got framed many times, friends, many times in terms of sin x and cos x. Always in the given interval, try to identify which is above, like sin x is above cos x or cos x is above sin x, and get the region bounded from. I hope. Sir, how do you find the points of intersection of sin x and cos x? See, how did we find the, when will be this sin x equals to cos x, boss? Sin x is equals to cos x means tan x is equals to 1. tan x equals to 1 means either x is equals to pi by 4 or third quadrant में pi plus pi by 4, correct? So 5 pi by 4 I get. That's how. Intersection means sin x is equals to cos x, no? At these two values, sin x is equals to cos x. If sin x is equals to cos x, then tan x is 1, x is equals to either pi by 4 or 5 pi by 4. In that way. I hope you understood, friends. I hope you understood. Nah? Just simplify it, you will be getting it. Mr. Syed Abdul Manman. Good. Next question. See, again, very important question from applications of integrals. I have selected very good questions. See, guys, graphical analysis. That's the reason I tell you, I'll urge you, graphical analysis is very, very important in solving any question from applications of integrals. Just a second, guys, just a second. The area of the region enclosed by the curves y is equals to x, x is equals to e, y is equals to 1 by x. This is the very, very, very good question. See, guys, the area bounded by the region enclosed by the curves, we have here three curves. One is y is equals to x, y is equals to 1 by x, and x is equals to e. Let's try to plot these three particular graphs now. Let's try to plot these three graphs. See, clearly y is equals to x is a straight line which bisects both first and third quadrants. We already know, many times we have drawn this particular graph. Y is equals to x. Now x is equals to e, clearly a straight line, a vertical line somewhere. E value is something 2.7 something. So suppose if it is 1 year, 2 year, so 2.7 somewhere, let this be our x is equals to e. Now how do we draw the graph of y is equals to, y is equals to 1 by x? Very, very, very important, friends, very important. The graph of y is equals to 1 by x will be, see, when x is 0, x cannot be 0, but when x is 0, y is approaching infinity. When x is slightly greater than 0 plus, like when x tends to just 0 plus, something like 0.001, 1 by 0.001 will be one among the highest values. So as x approaches 0, y approaches infinity, and as x approaches infinity, y approaches 0. So the graph of y is equals to x will be, this is how the graph of y is equals to 1 by x. Because as x approaches to 0, y approaches to infinity, and as x approaches to infinity, y approaches to 0. And when x is 1, y is 1. Therefore, this particular point is, the point of intersection of these two will be 1, 1. 1, 1, here it will be 0, 0. Now, suppose if I draw a particular line from this, now my region, the area bounded by this particular region is, this is the region where I am supposed to find. I hope you understood, friends. And what is the point of contact of this? When x is equals to e, y will be 1 by e, 1 by e. I hope you got it. So therefore, chat. Therefore, capital A is equals to Vishnu, chat. Capital A is equals to integral 0 to 1, we have y is equals to x. So x dx, that's it. Only x bounded by x and x axis. X minus y is equals to 0. X dx, and from 1 to the x limits 1 to e, the region is bounded by y is equals to 1 by x. So 1 by x dx. That's it. 1 by x dx. Vishnu? So we get area is equals to required area will be, if you are going to simplify this, then we will be getting the correct answer, guys. If you are going to simplify this, then we will be getting the correct answer. I hope you understood. I hope you understood. I hope you understood. I hope you understood. Chalo, go with the next question, friends. Chalo. Look at the next question. One question. This is the last question in particular in today's session. This is a very good question from differential equations. One damn sure question from differential equation, and that too, majority of the times we expect from LDE itself. Let's look at this particular question. Try doing it. I'll be back in a second. Chat. Guys, so simple. Look at this question. The equation of the curve passing through the origin and satisfying the differential equation. Solving the differential equation is very important, friends. Solving the differential equation. Divide both sides with 1 plus x square. So we get dy by dx plus y into 2x by 1 plus x square is equals to 4x square divided by 1 plus x square. 4x square divided by 1 plus x square. That's it. Now this is clearly of the form dy by dx plus py is equals to q. What is the solution? First we find integrating factor. if is equals to e raised to integral p dx. Then once we get it, y into if is equals to integral q into if dx. Friends, very important. There are two types of LDEs we know. One is LDE in x, LDE in y. This is the solution for LDE in x. Simple. I hope you understood. Friends, it's time to end our live our Maha Marathon JEE live session. I hope you all have understood each and every question that we have discussed in this particular Maha Marathon session. I hope, have you all understood all the questions discussed in this particular session? Friends, I need your response. क्या हुआ? Syed, Ashmita, Nandita, Shiny. Friends, what happened? Are you there? Crystal clear. Thank you, friends. Thank you. So, friends, all the students who are going to write tomorrow, day after tomorrow, the next days, friends, I wish you all the best. Just at this particular peak time, no need of going with any particular new questions and all. Kindly make sure you are clear with the concepts. That's it. As I already stated in the beginning, in the morning, that we are the power behind you. Okay? When you look back, an extreme power is behind you guys. Okay? Be confident. Make sure you are going to give your best in our JEE phase 2 examinations. I hope it is clear, guys. Okay? So the things are very clear. Okay? So that's it for today's session. I wish you all the very best, my dear friends. Yes, sir. Please come. So we have our chemistry and our physics Musadik sir with us.
So we started the class from 12 o'clock onwards. Now the time is 9:20.
Yes, sir.
So I think in between that we gave some around
45
minutes break given. Even
Yes,
though
sir.
it is somewhat more than 6 hours, I hope.
Sir.
Yeah.
Not something like 12 hours, sir.
And
8 hours.
Okay. 8 hours sections, and we.
But
I think
huge congratulations to our students.
Students,
They are
okay.
very active.
Really, sir, really. Since morning, like, see, look at these students, Shiny, Ashmita, Fahad,
Yeah,
each one of them have given their best in attending, in watching.
Because of that best effort is going to pay off. Okay, so huge congratulations.
Huge
guys.
congratulations to all the students, friends.
So, and from our hearts, we have to tell you that all the
All
very
the very
best,
best.
all the very best. Do your maximum, sir.
Yeah.
Do your maximum with all your confidence. You go and write. We taught you everything.
Yes.
Tomorrow
Everything
onwards,
crystal clear.
you guys are going to rock there, okay?
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
our prayers, your best effort, definitely we are going to do best in this particular session too, sir.
Yeah, we will meet again after this one with for JEE advanced level. Okay,
Yes.
for that. Okay.
Yeah.
All the best, guys. Bye bye.
Good night, guys. See you. All the best.